Morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. How are you? Do you know it's autumn makes today? Because is it the first day of autumn? Is it the first day of autumn today? Is it? It is. Is it, Levi? Is it the first day of autumn?
Yes.
Yes, he says very confidently. Anyway, should we go on? I've got 2 early birds today. Here's the first one. Here you go. So this one is 2 metres of fabric, ½ metre of each one, all the greens for the end of summer and the beginning of autumn. £15.16. It's not though. It's not though. £12.16, £3 off. £3 off. Morning, Wendy, my love. How are you? Good morning, June. Blimey, you're up early, June. Oh, the kittens are eating. That's good. Gorgeous. Morning, gorgeous, says Jan. Are you still in Sicily, Jan? Pam Minnie Harney says, good morning, lovely. Oh, it hasn't got the thingy. You didn't do the thingy. £12.16, saving £3 there. That's your price there. It's called Evergreen, this one. So you get ½ metre of, I'd say, emerald, fir, moss or sage moss. I don't know if I'm guessing now. Emerald, fir, bottle, khaki, or if we're in America, khaki. Or if you're munch, kahaki. Paula says, morning, John, love to have you back. Paula in Deep I've been back all week, Paula, my love. Sandra says, good morning from sunny Glasgow. Good morning, John, from sunny Staffordshire, says Kate. Jan says, autumn can't start till Monday when we come home from our holidays. No, it's not autumn in Sicily, is it? Anyway, £12.16, ½ metre each, 44 inches wide, machine washable, quilting weight. The what? £12.16. Evergreen fabric, ½ metre of each. Have it for your stash. Beautiful. You're saving £3. Beautiful. Now I've got a second early bird. Not quite sure what this one's called. Squirrel, this one's called. Oh, I'll tell you what, in the back field yesterday, there were all these little reindeers yesterday. Well, they're not reindeers, are they? They're like little deers. But there were loads of them in the field, not squirrels. That just reminds me. £18.95, this one meant to be. You've got biscuit, gold, rose. Oh yeah, rose. Sage, terracotta. What's that got to do with squirrels, do you reckon? Oh, squirrel forest. It is squirrel forest. It was a fabric range, wasn't it? Went with it. Anyway, £18.95 where we should be. Not today. Early bird number 2 for this Saturday morning, beginning of autumn. £15.95, saving £3. Saving £3. So once you bought this, checked out, that's your P&P paid for the day. I know. Gorgeous. So whether you come in later and buy a bundle of fabric or the beautiful flannelette bundle that Stuart's got, or a table runner, or a quilt, what's it called? Sash. Sash in a flash. It's called what? Sash in a dash. Sash in a dash. Beautiful. At £15.95. Right, let's have a look at the menu then. Menu for today's coming up. Now, we've got our autumn fabrics at 8 o'clock. That's lovely. Then at 9 o'clock, we've got Bonnie Sullivan. It's new to me, Bonnie Sullivan. Bonnie Sullivan, Autumn Harvest with Stuart Hillard. Oh, that's the gorgeous flannelette fabric. Oh, it's beautiful. I'll show you in a second. Actually, cut to it now, because it's here. It's here, look. This is a panel, right? It's made up of panels. This is a panel with some it's amazing. It's absolutely almost there. Absolutely amazing. Back to the menu. Tantalizing Tabletoppers book with Judy Gauthier with Emma Bradford. There's one of them. They are panels that we've had printed to be able to make those with. That's the blue and green and yellow one. Then we go to I've done 11 o'clock, Sash in the Dash with Stuart Hillard. Right, now, let me just explain something. So they are blocks from Quilt As You Go. June Taylor. And the sashing between them, as well as being Kafe, is also the sash in a dash. You know how we do zippity-doo-dah days, those? It's the same as that. And then, 12 o'clock, Emma Bradford, walk, jog, run, a free motion quilting workout. But stop changing the screen around. Walk, jog, run, a free motion quilting workout book by Dara Tomasson with Emma Bradford. So what it is a book all about free motion, and Emma's going to show you how to do some free motion. Right, there are 3 ways you can get in touch. The first way is by email. studio@sewingstreet.com, studio@sewingstreet.com. The second one is by Facebook Live, which ones I've been shouting out. Let me see if there's any more on there. Claire says, good morning, John and all. Good morning, Claire. And then the third way is the website, www.sewingstreet.com. Click on it. You go to the page, click on Watch the Show Live. You can either do it from the big picture or from the little tab at the top right-hand corner. You'll see a screen with me in the corner there, and then the right box where you can send your message and they'll come on my bottom later. Scroll down the page and you'll see there are 2 columns. Today's show's deals, that's what you've already seen. And then coming up on today's show, if you want to pre-order anything at all, it's all here. So autumnal fabrics, well, it's autumnal as in both colourways and in practicality. Do you want to keep warm or keep your dog dry? Beautiful. This is all still 8 o'clock here. I don't know, a camera, oh, hang on, there we go. Right, oh, still autumn, still autumn. Still autumn. Still autumn. Autumn, right, should be, oh no, still autumn. Right, stop. There's the Bonnie Sullivan Autumn Harvest Flannel Panel Kit. Beautiful, isn't it? So you get all, Stuart will explain it all when you come, but everything, you get everything you need to do 4 projects. And it will not be staying at that price, do not worry, but it's beautiful, gorgeous fabric. So that's Stuart's first hour. A flannel panel. Then we go to Emma's first show here, which is your table runner. Now, these are panels that we've had printed for you. Colour wave, autumnal, blue, green and yellow, and there's a monochrome one somewhere. There it is. Gorgeous. And the book's there somewhere. There it is, Tantalizing Table Toppers by Judy Gauthier. Then we go on to Stuart's. Here it is, Sash in a Dash. Now, you can either buy it by the half metre, it's cut off the bolt for you, or we've done 4 metre bolts. There they are. There they are. With a little bit of a saving, did you say? So let's work it out. Where is it by half a metre? 299.5 metres, that's 4 3 to 12. Oh, no, 4 metres, that's 8, isn't it? 8 3 is 24. Oh, yeah, 8p off. No, there's no saving. There's no saving at all. It's exactly the right amount. 8 times 2.99 is 23.92, is it not? Carry on. There we go. Oh, they go down to £20.92, those 4 metre bundles there. Beautiful. And then Emma's last hour is there's the blue bundle. There's the blue bundle. And there is the autumnal bundle. And there's the book, Walk, Jog, Run by Dara Tomasson. To the plaid. Right, okay. Starting off. Plaid for the lads. This is 3.5 metres of fabric. Now, I seem to remember Adele making a lumberjack shirt out of this, ladies' lumberjack shirt out of this. On the 2nd of September it was, the day before I went on my holidays. Now, Vienne Morning, I think you sent me a viral thingy. I got a message from this morning about my car insurance. So I'm thinking and it said, click on this link to check, see if you're insured. So I think you need to just check your Facebook, my love. Mari says good morning. Judy says good morning. Oh, Mari's got the app now as well. Make sure you tap the app. You don't get any discounts there or anything. That's over now. $39.99. $39.99. 3.5 metres. Beautiful. Limited. Now, yes, it's polyester wool mix, this one. Morning, John. Wishing you a happy Saturday. Looks like it's going to be a good day. Love from Tricia and Jean-Pierre. Oh, is that why you moved to France? Jean-Pierre. Morning, John. Messaging from the app for the first time. Love, Viv. Viv, you've seen so many people open the app last week. Still got a few teething issues. Good morning, John. Turned telly on and heard your lovely voice. Happy Saturday, all from Catherine. Oh, thank you, Catherine. Now, I'm hoping I'm not... So, Stuart's got a gravelly voice. And then the lovely Jess of Gems this morning, she's in the dressing room at the same time. She's got it as well. I'm hoping I'm not getting it. $39.99. You'll still be scratching from your berry meal. $39.99. Hillary. Fabulous. John and Stuart back together this morning. Have to record. I'm off to Yarndale later. Oh, it was real. Oh, it was real, Vayan. It wasn't. The thing is, though. Yeah, no, it wasn't nonsense. It's real. But it doesn't matter because you're still insured. It might say I'm not insured, but I'm still insured, aren't I? $39.99. No. She wasn't looking at my car. What it was there's a big database that's had a bit of a glitch on it, and it's saying that lots of people's cars aren't insured when they really are. Okay, moving on. Keep coming through. Oh, the red one now. Different weight of fabric, this one, but again, lovely. Now, we're at $26.99. When we did this one on the day, sold out this one straight away. $26.99. Has it not been saved? If we've got that many, has it not been saved for a show? Oh, okay. Red poly wool. It's slightly lighter weight, this one, than the grey one was. Message on my bottom. I've missed all the new apps. I opened it and there it was. Oh, Amanda, you missed 10% off for the last 3 days. Oh, no. Never mind. Once it's up and running properly, I'm sure we'll do it again. Red poly wool mix, $26.99. You could make a shirt from it because that's what Adele did. It'll be I'd wear a vest underneath it. Not enough there for a kilt now. You can make a little skirt out of it, but not enough to make a kilt. Well, you couldn't make it for the weekend because it is the weekend. Oh, for next weekend, yeah. Oh, okay. 26. You got all week to make it. $26.99. You don't go out dancing anymore. You're not allowed. Cousin Susan says, "Morning, John. Happy autumn." Linda says, "Good morning." Good morning, Linda. How are you? How's Blake this morning? Moving on. Oh, got the painted denim. This is gorgeous. This will be very limited because we had this day before yesterday. We made a dress out of it, didn't we? Well, it was in a different bundle size, though, was it? Might have been a different bundle size. 3.5 meters. Yeah, no, Rebecca was in doing we did the same dress again, and we had this fabric, but I think the bundles were bigger. Printed denim, pink floral, it's called, this one. $29.99, single figures on this one. Beautiful, isn't it? Now, they're calling it denim. Oh, it's not denim. It's chambray. It's denim as in it's blue and white threads been woven, but it's not a heavy denim. It's a very lightweight chambray, that one. Beautiful. It's gorgeous. Love it. Will sell out today. Will sell out. Bundles. This one here. Autumn Friends. So pumpkins, animals, mushrooms, cups, and squares or rectangles. Yep. Now, it's available as a bundle, which I've got now, but if you want it by the half metre, I've got them by half metre straight after. Bundle, so half metre of the pumpkins, half metre of the animals, half metre of the mushrooms, half metre of the teacups, and then this panel, beautiful. So it's called Autumn Friends by Maya Charo. Beautiful. So you've got a hedgehog, fox, squirrel. Now, do you know what? I did the most stupid thing. When I went home from work from here, day before yesterday, I thought, do you know, I'm going to clear out my garages. So ready for the gym that's going to be built in one of them. So I cleared all the garages out. I moved all of the garden furniture. So the summer sofa has gone into the garage now. The summer table has now gone into the garage. Now, there's no chairs because John and Chris next door have got the chairs because they've sold all their furniture and they don't move till Monday. And now they found out their furniture isn't arriving in the new flat till 2 weeks' time. So they've got my garden furniture. But anyway, so I moved all that in. And then I moved the winter table from the patio round the side to outside the door. So I'm all carrying all these things around thinking, I'm doing ever so well. Anyway, I woke up the next morning, I was like, it's even worse now. I'm stiff as a board today. It's like my muscles are all aching. $41.95 this bundle is. Oh no, I've done it now. Single figures on this one, on the bundle. I've got them by the half metre. Single figures on the bundle. Beautiful. Well, you could use those squares and then sash them with these, I suppose. Or make more squares with those. And then, then use one of the complimentary bundles to go with. Oh, and you got £3 off this one. £3 off. Beautiful. $41.95. Autumn Friends Fabric Mega Bundle. Message on my bottom. Seeing all the plaid. I'm going to Scotland soon, so I'm going to look for a nice kilt to buy and then be ready for my cruise to Iceland next year. Oh, Amanda. You can wear kilts. Kilts are really warm. Oh, I tell you what, I did remember I used to do the bridal awards, the International Bridal Awards, right? And they always used to get my outfit for me and I'd have to wear as though I was going to a wedding anyway, one year they got me a kilt and everything. I was sweltering anyway. And I put the whole of this kilt on and I was so hot, I can't tell you. But I don't know if I can tell you this at 20 past 8 in the morning. I decided to wear it as a true Scotsman would wear it. No problem at all, apart from what I forgot is everyone's having their dinner down there and I was up on a stage here. So I was much higher. So I was standing up. $41.95. Right, now by the half metre. So I'll do the squares first. I don't think this is a half metre. I think this looks more than half metre. Yeah, it's a panel. So if you buy more than one of these, they don't come together. They'll already be cut. But there's only 3 left. At $9.99, they're going to go, they're going to go, they're going to go. I've told you what to do about that. Like Miss Bluebell dancers used to do. $9.99 for this panel. It's going to go. It's going to go. Beautiful. Now I've got teacups. $7.99 for half a metre. Has got a direction, obviously. Cut from the bolt, especially for you. £7.99. Morning, John. If you've got it, flaunt it. I don't know how I felt. Anyway. $7.99. It was very hot. $7.99. I've got my COVID. I've told you I've been booked in for my COVID jab and my flu jab. And you don't get a pneumonia one because they last for every 10 years. So I don't need a pneumonia one for ages yet. Beautiful. I'm vegetarian. I don't eat haggis, so if that wasn't sensitive. You can get vegetarian, but I don't want it. No. As a vegetarian, I don't want foods that taste like meat. Anyway, mushrooms. Autumn Friends in sage. No. That's pretty, isn't it? Only 3 metres left. Yeah, Sandra. It is against the law to do that now, and I'm not going to read it out. Mia Caro's a painter and printmaker. Very nice. Beautiful. They still exist, Oliver Bonus shops. I've not seen one for ages. Oh, there's one in Leamington. I've not been to Leamington for ages. Here we go. Now here's your animals that were on the little rectangles, but they're in circles now. The fox is having a cup of tea and a piece of cake. Oh, do you think so? I don't think she's judgmental. Oh, maybe. Yeah, this one's saying, Ben, you need to stop doing it. This one says, you've bored me senseless. This one's like, Ben who? And what's the other one? The other one's not even looking at you. £7.99. £7.99. Anyway, what I was saying was, when I moved the winter chair from the patio around the corner to outside, the hedgehog house was there, the hedgehog hotel was there. So I've pulled it out from underneath the bushes now, and I've put like a little trail of hedgehog food to trying to entice them in. But they'll be asleep now, won't they? So the rats will just eat those. No. £7.99. I think it might have been yesterday, because it was such a beautiful day where I lived yesterday. I left all the doors and windows open all day and everything. I came downstairs and Luther was asleep on the big throne in the dining room and Ghost was outside. And then suddenly something ran really, really, really quickly across the kitchen. And it wasn't one of my cats, it was someone else's cats. It was ginger and black fleckled. It was a very little ginger. It was like a black cat with lots of ginger fleckly bits on it. But anyway, don't know where it came from. It was only little like this, and it ran. But it wasn't eating the food. It was sitting next to Luther in the dining room. Look, beautiful. Pumpkins. £7.99. Well, Ben's thinking about getting a cat, right? That's fine, but you'll need a cat flap straight away. And you'll need to get a cat flap that's got a microchip, so your cat will have to be microchipped. And then, depending on the food, like I've got rescue cats, but they only eat the most expensive food going. Yesterday I went to Tesco's to buy the cat food, and it was like £97 for the cat food yesterday. I know. I don't spend that much on my food. Autumn Friends, Pumpkin Paradise in orange. Ben's Autumn Walk Fabric Bundle. Is it this one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. Yeah, I've got it, 7. Yeah, so I've got like Bordeaux. I've got brunette. Oh, there's a history with this one. This is the first bundle Ben ever made. $25.99. So Ben made it and then Hannah played it. So what colours have I got then, Ben? Brunette, I've said that. Corn yellow. Chartreuse. Claret. Oh, I said Bordeaux. I haven't got beige. Oh, sage, yeah. Paprika. And moss. And it's not staying at £25.99 either. Always has been, always will be, always should be. $22.99. $22.99 seconds. It's like to take the £3 off show today, isn't it? £3 off that price tag. 8 left now. Don't always need a cat flap as long as they have access to shelter outside. They don't have shelter outside now. Also, if you think about it, when Ben's working, he's here from 6 till whatever time, 4 in the afternoon, 3 in the afternoon, whatever. But what time does Alice work? Oh, Alice, what time does she leave? 7 till 4:30, you see. So that's a long time for them to be outside. Cat flaps, they can let themselves in and out. Dog, get a dog. That's even more pressure there. $22.99. No, you do not. No. Julie had a chihuahua and that was the nastiest dog I've ever met. Yeah. 22.99. But my niece Alex, she does this thing where she walks people's dogs. And there's a website, and you meet people, and then you look after their dog for a day every now and then. Everything. So there's one lady who's just had a new baby and can't get out with her. So Alex takes the dog for the day and everything. She takes this Chihuahua, and it's like a miniature. It's about that big. Sits on your hand like that. It's not a baby, and it's like that big. It's tiny. It sits on the sofa like that. No, it's not terrified. It's quite feisty. $22.99. Leaving that one with you. Got some fat quarters and some long quarters for you here. These long quarters here. So a long quarter, you get the same amount of fabric as a fat quarter. Instead of it being cut into 4 like that, it's cut into 4 like that. There you go. There's a long quarter. So it's the width of fabric, 20 centimetres. Well, same reason you have a fat quarter. But you can do bars yellow because you can do longer strips with these, you see. So you've got your yellows and your oranges in there. 1971, good year. What year I went to grammar school? 1971. Don't know. Yellow and orange tonal long quarters, 8 of them. No, it wasn't 76. It was 1976 was when they started the disco era, where I started going out clubbing. Donna Summer was, 76, 77. When I came back from working on a farm in France in 1977, she was number 1. Oh, the 70s were brilliant. 70s were just brilliant. Yeah. 1971. (1971). What were you doing in 1971? And nobody here was born. I was 11, starting grammar. Oh, in fact, where are we? September. Literally, I've just started grammar school, haven't I? Chester City Grammar for Boys. I just started with my big new satchel with my initials in gold on the front. That's what we all had. We had on the flap that went over, everyone had their initials embossed on their satchel. I know. Long trousers. Red and black uniform. Well, it was all black, and then the tie was red and black. Which one? Yeah, that's the furthest away one. There you go. Long quarters, green and red. There you go. Green. Very lovely for Christmas, this. You got designer ones in here. Right, £22.71. We're not taking £3 off this one. Random price, £14.99. That's good, though, isn't it? Hang on, so 8 into 15. It's not even £2 a long quarter. Not even £2 a long quarter. And this is all Rose and Hubble. That's your... These are designer fabrics here. So you've got the 187 of fat. Long quarter. Single figures. Beautiful. Very well, they're Christmassy, but you could use them any time of year, really, couldn't you? Mind you, how many? It's only about 92 days till Christmas now, something. Isn't it funny? I wonder what happened to that blackboard. Remember, I used to have a blackboard. It used to hang behind me, and every day we'd change the number on it in chalk. Don't know what happened to that. You weren't here then. That it was we weren't even called Saint Street in those days. Oh, Hillary. Hillary had just got engaged in 1971. Oh, at 11. You were 11 when you got engaged. To Michael, yes, to Michael. Stuart sending lots of love, Hillary. What were you doing in 1971? Oh, you would have been 1. No, you weren't being born. You were 1. Oh, wait, I thought you were 1970s baby. Sorry. I thought there was 10 years difference between us. And now I've started grammar school, done my 11 plus. It's just literally this week or around now, I'm starting at grammar school. I know, 1,000 years old. I hope not. White, brunette, fur and crimson. I did interview the vampire. I know what it's like to be eternal. £6.98. They didn't like it. They got bored. That's very Christmassy as well, isn't it? These are fat quarters now, these are. Thank you, darling Stuart, says Hillary. Oh, he says, oh. £6.98. William Morris quilts. Right, I've got 2 on the wall. Which one are we going to first? This one. Cross Stars, this one's called. This box is so heavy, right? So you charge $3.95 postage packaging, no matter how much you buy. I couldn't take that to Vicky and get that posted for $3.95 in the post office. She laughed in my face yesterday. She told me off yesterday. She told me off. We were busy chatting in the shop and the phone went, and me and Anne and Margaret were like gossiping away, and she went, "Will you 3 be quiet?" Like that. I know. Through her broken glass, because you know the popping's been broken into. It's broken glass on the pop. Anyway, here we go. It's $299.99. Split pay on $99.99, but we're not saying at that price. £70 off. £70 off. And it works with split pay now, as in the graphics look, doesn't cut them off. $76.66. No interest whatsoever. No, there is interest, but no interest charged. Not no interest in the quilt. Shall we open it? Here you go. Sue said, I just started secondary school. You must be the same age as me then, Sue. Because I just started grammar school as well. I was so frightened. Here we go. Cross Stars quilt. Get all your instructions. Intermediate, it's saying. There's your template. Then you've got bramble. Oh, these acorns. Beautiful, aren't they? Gorgeous fabrics. It's beautiful. It's from the Morris Reaudible. That's a funny name for a collection, isn't it? Yeah. I think it means they could reorder it and then nobody changed the name. Michaelmas Daisy. Honeysuckle. So much fabric. Strawberry Thief. Willow Bough. Then you've got all of these rolled up at the sides here. That's the seaweed. And beautiful acanthus there. There's so many, a marigold, so many different fabrics in here. Acorn. Look at that, beautiful, because that's your border there. That's kind of, you can see that's from his travels, can't you, through the India and the East and everything. Beautiful. $229.99. Well, how big's the quilt? It says there. 200. Oh, that's huge. 226 by 2. Well, you can see how big it is. It's on the wall behind me. For what? What? So you'd make it smaller, leave it at the other border. $229.99. It's your fabric. You can do what you want with it. Ben saying he wouldn't use this fabric at all for the quilt. He'd stop there or use his own stash fabric and then save that for something else. How much that do you get? Let me have a look how much you get. D. 185 you get. 1.85 you get that one. It'd be a very little dress if you use it 1.85. Beautiful. Oh, you're trying to tell us something? Good morning from sunny South Africa, says Shanaz. Oh, you're there again, Shanaz. Do you go every winter? Steph says, morning, John. What's a vampire's favourite song? Thanks for the memory. Boom, boom. Oh, they thought it was funny. Beautiful. I've got another William Morris quilt. Let me fold that one up. New green. Now, that's one from that side of the studio, isn't it? Now, this is rather gorgeous. I love this one's got curved seams in this one. Shall we have a quick look at it? You have to be a bit quicker than that, Levi. Jumping off your chair. Don't you look at me like that. He's very good. No, he's very good at active listening normally, but today, what have you got for your lunch today, by the way? You've done what? You haven't brought anything? The other day you had Korean beef with noodles. Made Delphine really hungry. Made me gag. Yeah. This one's 130 by 165. Right, watch this, watch this, watch this. Look at that. Three-way split pay, 15999. And we're not charging you any interest whatsoever. It's lovely, isn't it? Now, it's 130 by 165 centimetres. Now, it's intermediate because you have got some curved seams, but they're very, very gentle curved seams, these. And there's all your fabric. Look, beautiful. Oh. So, look, you've got your gorgeous yellows and your greens and your honeysuckles, lemon. It's, no, hang on, it's in her other hour as well. Yeah. 159.99. Oh, she visits her folks in September. How lovely. Make sure you get this one. It's not the one behind me. It's the one you're looking at on the other wall. There it is. There's a close-up of it there. And there's the wide shot of it. Oh, look, I'm sorry about the messy desk. Beautiful. It's like a lovely back of the sofa quilt, isn't it, that one? Okay, let's do some, the dog fabrics. Waterproof. Oh, you mean the plain ones, not the doggy ones? Oh, and the doggy ones have been really popular. I know Alison Marion made a coat out of it a few years ago, didn't she? Oh, we've done it again. Has she been in? I didn't know she'd been in. Right. Which one? Red first. Most limited. Waterproof. $4.99. PU coated waterproof pet red fabric. Morning, John. We're back home now, says Liz, and I started Chichester High School for Girls in 1971. Oh, we're the same age then, Liz. I didn't go to the girls' school, though. Chichester High School for Girls. Oh, you should be posh then. Chichester. Is Chichester near West Wittering? We used to go, my friend, my flatmate, David Milling, his parents had a house there, or flat there, and we used to go sailing in West Wittering. I'm sure that was near Chichester. What are you doing?
The water thing.
Oh, okay. Ben's going to do a water test for you.
Because it's fun. Look at it go.
Don't walk off with the blue. No wonder we've never got any blue paper left. Thank you.
Oh, I haven't done a very good job there.
No, he's not done a very good job.
I'm not very good at cleaning.
Thank you.
Welcome.
Dry as a bone. I used to have a coat called a dry as a bone coat. Used to wear it filming. Oh, it is near West Wittering. Oh, I say it's nice there. $4.99. That's the red one. Now we'll do the blue one. I love this blue colour. You're buying it by the half metre, remember? So you're buying off the bolt, $4.99 for half a metre. Beautiful. Now, how wet is it? It feels like it's a bit wider, this one. I might be wrong. I've not got a tape measure on this side, so I can't measure it. What's the width of this one? 150 centimetres, 60 inches. Is the black tape measure in there? Someone nicked my black tape measure. 100% polyester. PU coated. Lovely. Got the green one. Blue and green neck and neck. Is it gone? Are fine? Okay.
Oh, no, it's not.
$4.99. Oh, brilliant. Thank you. 60 inches wide, $4.99 for half a metre. Cut off the bolt for you. When we came back to Camden, I went to Parliament Hill School for you. Now, isn't that funny? Are they the one with the tartan uniform. I used to see all over Camden when I used to work in Camden. Yeah, it was lovely. It was only girls. It was only girls, it wasn't boys. Next, oh, and then I've got, oh, now this feels different. The, there you go. So this one's got cotton in it, this one. 65% cotton, 35% polyester, $4.99. Where's what? It's here. Stop being funny. Doesn't work. $4.99. Loads of that one in baskets. Don't make trousers out of it. Or shorts. You'll be very sweaty. 1971, I was just coming to the end of my salad days. Oh. You must be very old then, Cousin Susan. Salad days is like the, you know, kind of, what's the pinnacle, the acme, the you know, at your prime. Yes. When you're crisp like a lettuce. Oh, I had the most delicious rocket the other night from Waitrose. No, wasn't Waitrose, Marks & Spencer's. Right, okay, and then I've got, now these are the ones that Sandy put on the back of a quilt, because they're waterproof as well. And I can't tell you how quickly they sold out. I haven't seen these two colours before. These are new to me. So we've got, pardon? Bottle. That's definitely not terracotta. Yeah. Yeah, it's, that is not terracotta, is it? It's gold. Right, which one first? Bottle first. Limited. Now it's got a little weaved going on, but it's much lighter weight. Fantastic for the back of outdoor quilts. Riviera bottle waterproof fabric. It's only $3.99, look, for half a metre. Picnic in the autumn. Or, there's some days though it's a little bit damp, but you want to sit outside, put it on the back of your cushions, or make cushions. Garden cushions, yeah? Well, after I'd put everything away in the garage and everything, I went to the shop and Vicky and Margaret were saying, oh, there's a hot spell due. There's a hot spell due soon, yeah? So I thought, well, I've just put all my summer furniture away. $3.99. Is it cold in the inner city at night time? Oh. $3.99. It's lovely, lovely feel to it, that one. And then the other one we've called terracotta, but it's more of a gold colour. $3.99 for half a metre. It's even got a drape. Oh, I like the other side as well. Beautiful drape to it. Gorgeous. Right, now, if you made Adam's, what's it called? What? Was it called a snuggle up? Right, so I've got it in dark grey, first of all. Now, this has already been bundled into metre pieces. So it could be cut, well, that's what my sticker says. Okay, so on my, what's the item code number? Okay, so I've just got a label saying a metre. It's not, ignore that. It's half a metre and it's cut to order from the bolt. I don't know why they've written a metre on there then. Beautiful dark grey, super soft fleece. You will need to have your little vacuum cleaner around, or your lint brush, or your, and it's beautiful because it's different on both sides, look. So it's got like teddy bear fluff on that side, then really smooth, sleek on that side. It's what? Oh yes, while you're sewing it, yeah. Beautiful. You could make a dressing gown out of it. I'm not sure how absorbent it would be. Oh, just for lounging, not when you get out of the shower, just for lounging. You can make some lounging. Oh, I tell you what are those? A onesie. You make a nice onesie out of it. You can make pyjama trousers, but don't wear them to go to bed. I think you'll get very, very sweaty in bed wearing these. $3.99. Gorgeous. So that's your dark grey. Then I've got a very pale grey, which I'm presuming they're going to call silver. Been the most popular so far. Oh, been the most popular so far. A lovely little blankie. You can make a lovely blankie out of this. Security blankie. What secret are you giving about Levi? Because he didn't react. Oh, they're taking the mickey out of him. You ignore. I'm no wonder you're ignoring him. He didn't know either when he first started. So, yeah, he's picking on him. $3.99. Silver super soft fleece. And you did, I think, didn't you? Right, black. Oh, look at that. That's so, now. Oh, yeah, it has got the two. It's not quite so. You see, it's a very deep black, and there's not that much difference between. You know, the others have been a real difference between the two sides. There's not so much on this one. $3.99 for half a metre. You're buying it off the bolt, remember? I'd say, let's have a look at the width. I'd say it was 60 inches wide, but we'll just double check. Yep, 60 inches wide. Lovely. Very deep black, that one. Then I've got it in gold. This is the most popular. It's overtaken the silver. Oh, it's not gold, it's ochre. Sorry, not gold, ochre. Morning, everyone, says Donna. Morning, Donna. You see, just left that there for you to tidy up. You. Beautiful. Ochre super soft fleece. That's lovely. Let's have a look at the other side. Oh, yes. You can just tell just by looking, can't you, how soft that's going to be. Gorgeous. Then I've got white. Now, is this one white or is it ivory? Because there's not much difference between white and ivory. This one's 03, WY03. Oh, cream? Cream? Anyway, that's cream, apparently. Beautiful. Then I've got in a lovely soft dusky pink. That's nice. A lovely colour as well. Also, if you're going to make a sweatshirt out of this, really good for wearing in these colder days because it reflects onto your skin. If you've got an old skin like me, it gives it a lovely rosy glow. Beautiful. $3.99. Let's have a look at the other side. Oh, so there's your fluffy side. Everyone's a fluffy one. What advert was that? You won't remember. Everyone's a fluffy one. Oh, isn't that weird? I can't remember. Oh, now you be careful, right? Because it's what? Okay. Hannah, Jane Greenough said something the other day about a cross-stitch pattern. So Hannah Googled it, and something incredibly rude came up on that computer. Yeah. No. Yeah, it's on Hannah's work record now. Alison Marion, the black fleece made a gorgeous cape for wearing over a posh frock when I go out in the evening. Oh, are you allowed out in the evening, Alison Marion? Oh, it was for tea cakes. Everyone's a fluffy one. Was it? Oh, okay. Alison Marion, remember, because she's old like me. So, Alison Marion, are you doing Christmas Day again this year? Because I'm doing Christmas Day, I found out. It could be asking her, can I come and work on Christmas Day over there? She might go, not going, coming on air with you on Christmas Day. Yeah. It's me on Christmas Day. Just so you know. It's me. And then I've got white. I've got 2 bundles and I've got some thread. White, that's icy white, polar white, that one. Oh no, and I've got those. Beautiful. $3.99 for half a metre. I bought a duvet set last winter made of fleece. It's like going to sleep with a giant teddy bear. Oh, no, I'm going to have a grandson to cuddle this Christmas Day. Of course you are. So you'd rather cuddle your grandson rather than me? Fine. I know where I stand in that pecking order now. Why are there people upstairs today on it? I don't know who they are. Yes. No. Right, so where am I going next then? Dan Morris next. This is a bundle. Evolution, this one's called. These are nice. Have I ever seen these before? I don't recognise any of these. Right, so it should be £74.90, makes it £7.49 and a half metre. What? We're going to take it to £6.74 a half metre. And that's brilliant, isn't it? For Dan Morris, designer fabric, evolution. So what's this got to do with autumn then, Ben? That looks like leaves you're going to kick through. Okay, so what's this one then? Evening sky. Okay. Evergreen. Love, soft as an easy chair. Love, fresh as the morning air. That's evergreen, isn't it? That's a beautiful magenta colour, that one there. £67.41. I backed a quilt top with the fleece. It's so cuddly. In fact, I'm fighting the cat for it right now. Oh, Tracy. I tell you what, last night, Ghost didn't leave my side last night. Ghost slept on the bed all night. And then at one point, I was on my side and he came in the nook of my knee. Good morning, John. I bought the dark grey fleece last time it was on the show, using it to back a quilt for winter. Very soft. There you are. Helen and Tracy, both doing it on a quilt. Anyway, I went to roll over and I couldn't roll over. So I had to do this, it's middle of the night, it's only a cat, right? I had to manoeuvre my legs from underneath the cat and then move it round like that. Cat didn't move 1 iota. I sneezed a bit later on and it leapt off the bed. Beautiful. That's all of these, £67.41. 10 fabrics, 5 metres. Dan Morris. Okay. I've got a Liberty bundle now. Liberty Wiltshire Shadow. Brown, indigo, purple, mulberry, aqua, kingfisher, apple. I don't know if these are the right colours. I'm just making them up. Anyway, look. £76.41. Oh, you're saving £8.49. You're getting one of them for free. Oh, are they then? Chestnut, olive. Oh, hang on. Oh, that must be olive. Clover, midnight ink, azure, peacock feather, blackcurrant, iris, lavender, ruby, ruby, ruby. £76.41. Lovely. And then I've just got, oh no, I've got more than one thing, but I've only got time for one thing, I think, haven't I? Threads now. No. Here we go. Sew all thread, 100 metres on each roll. Gutermann. £14.99, makes them £1.49 each. I only got 12 of these left. You see, if you bought one of those individually, they'd be £1.99, wouldn't they? And they're £1.49 in here. Gorgeous. Okay, during this advert, anyway, well, just watch the adverts in this advert and then we'll talk about it when I come back. I'll see you in 4 minutes from now.
Back by popular demand, introducing the one, the only Gemporia Festive Ball. Party with your favourite presenters from Gems TV, Hobby Maker, Jewellery Maker and Sewing Street. We're all together for a night that's gonna be the talk of the town. Situated at the fabulous Stratford Manor, close to the world-famous Stratford-upon-Avon. Tickets are just £99 per person, including a welcome drink, a 3-course dinner, half a bottle of wine and music that'll have you dancing all night long. There'll also be a shop at the party and even a tombola if you're feeling lucky. Numbers are limited, so order your tickets today to avoid disappointment. Let's make it a night to remember at the Gemporia Festive Ball on Saturday the 25th of November. See you there.
Hello, I'm Emma Bradford from the Swift Quilting Company. I've been a quilter for 25 years. I began sewing and quilting by hand, but now I offer long-arm quilting services and I run patchwork and quilting classes. You can see me regularly on Sewing Street demonstrating patchwork techniques. My top tip is there is no right or wrong way, only the way that works for you. There is no such thing as the quilting police. Outside of quilting, I am a qualified botanist and I enjoy riding my motorbike around the country. I hope to see you soon on Sewing Street.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33. Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay 1 P&P all day.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
Have you heard about all the different ways you can shop on Sewing Street? You can shop on our website sewingstreet.com and you can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. Just call 0800 001 4433.
And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
If
If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
We've got the most gorgeous. I was going to say fabric presenter coming up now, guest coming up now. Here he is, old Growler himself.
Oh, Growler.
Came in this morning, he's like, hello. And I'm like, oh, hello.
Oh, gosh, yeah.
Hello.
Oh, no, I thought I sounded like Deirdre Barlow. Oh, Tresselove. Tresselove. Go upstairs and play your tape.
And come back eight years later as a different actress. 8 years later,
a different person.
Are you poorly then?
Oh, Ken.
Oh, Ken. How could you do this to me?
And do you
remember the release Deirdre when she was put in prison?
Deirdre Rashid, free Deirdre Rashid. I do indeed, yes. No, I've had a bit of a cold. I've had a bit of snuffles. And of course, yesterday, talking for 5 hours solid didn't exactly help.
No, exactly.
So yeah, I'm just a little bit throaty.
Well, it's funny because Jess, who's on Gems this morning, she was in the dressing room with me this morning, and she said she feels absolutely fine, but it's just a bit kind of like that.
Yeah, absolutely fine.
Oh,
hello. Literally kicked the bucket.
Yeah, exactly.
I just need to nip out, actually. I've forgotten. Well, actually, I don't. I can borrow the pattern from you, can't I?
Yes, of course you can. Of course you can.
Lovely.
Right, okay, so what Stuart's got here, it's the most incredible bundle. Oh, you got it. Most incredible bundle. So, now, bring the graphics in, because I know you're going to be thinking, oh, that's considered purchase, John and Stuart. But that, I've told you already, that's not the price we're staying at, right? Yeah. But even if it was, this is the most stunning bundle. Because everything I've got on my table here comes within this bundle. So do you want me to show you first and then you crash? Right, okay. So first of all, there's a pattern. There's a pattern in there. Right, then you've got these two panels. Right, I'll just stand up like this. Look at these. Now, I need to tell you, I don't want to say flannel, right? Yeah. Look, so first of all, you've got this panel here, which has got the rectangle on it and the square on it. Now, doesn't it look like you've appliqued it? Beautiful. So that's one panel, which obviously Stuart has used for the quilt that's on the wall behind him, and the rectangular one for the cushion in front of him. There we go, beautifully demonstrated. That was the white or the cream panel. There's also a black panel. Oh, right, by the way, if everyone checks out, it's all gone. They've all gone. Yeah. So if you've got it in your basket, you need to check out straight away. Actually, we should do this to make it fair then. Let's do this, then I'll carry on telling you about it. Because now's your time. This is your price, $199.99, that's your price. Make sure you check out straight away because they're all going to go. There's more people got them in their baskets than we've got stock of. Please be careful now. We knew this would happen. It's even on split pay, look, 66.66. Three split pay.
It is incredible because you get everything you need to make the 48-inch wall hanging behind me, a 52-inch quilt in the black, a table runner in the black, which I'm going to make, and then this pillow as well. Everything, including, look, the backing. You get the backing for the table runner. You get everything. You have to add your own backing for this. but you get your binding, and then you get another quilt as well with the black panel. It's incredible value.
Look. So I've shown you that one already, right? Then there's this beautiful stripes, isn't it? It's the most. I wish we had feely telly because it feels beautiful.
So
do you remember
soft.
we did a show, didn't we, once with flannel before?
Yes,
It was just,
I love snowmies.
Yes, and look. So then there's this fabric as well. Is that acorn fabric?
Yep.
Then? You get loads of this, and it's such good quality. Lovely. Then look at this. All of this comes in this bundle. Look, all comes in the bundle. I'm nowhere near finished. Then you've got this. Is this what you used to? Oh no, you haven't used that one.
Yeah, no. So that one, actually, yes, I did use it. So that's on this border.
Oh yes.
And then also on the binding on this quilt.
Right.
But I mean, would you believe this quilt? Because I know we're in autumn now.
Yeah.
So you might be thinking, have I got time? Everybody thought this was a plique.
I did when I walked in this morning.
So many people said to me, oh my goodness, it's lovely, but I could never do all that applique. It was like, it's a panel. This took me an hour and a half to make the top.
Yeah.
Because it's literally the panel, a thin border of green added on, and then all of this is that border print, and you literally cut 4 strips, sew it on, and you mitre the corners.
Wow.
That's it. So it's literally 12 seams and it's done.
There you go. See, now, carrying on with the fabric, you've got more like stripy fabric there. You've got this beautiful, this is what you use for the back of your cushion, isn't it? Your border of your cushion.
On the cushion, you put, so this is the other bit of the panel, and you just cut that out, you sew a border on it using that leaves and berries print, and then look, it's on the back as well. So the whole thing has got this amazing snuggle appeal. And then all that's inside this, John, the pattern actually says to make a plain back and stuff it with fibre fill.
Oh, okay.
But you've plenty of fabric. I did an envelope back, and I've actually just used a standard feather pillow in here. So it's pillow sized and so snuggly.
But then on top of all that I've shown you, you've also got these great big squares as well. So one of them's a repeat of that one, but then look, we've got it in the pink. Beautiful. Look at these colours. So all of these, look, all of these all come within your bundle. Look. Then you've got your, well, they're not plain, are they? But you've got your plains. Right, there are 20 left and 27 in baskets. They're going to go. These are like beautiful moss colours, aren't they, there? Then we've got golds. Then we've got plums. But then there's this.
Yeah, which I'm about to use.
Gorgeous, isn't it? Plus your instructions. All of that for your $199.99.
Yeah.
I think it's brilliant. Yeah. Just fantastic. So just remind me, what can I make in total from all of that?
So you're going to make a 48-inch square wall hanging or quilt. So this is all my autumn decorating in one. Everything's covered. So I've got my 48-inch square wall hanging. I've got my huge 16 by 28-inch pillow, which is going on the sofa with the quilt behind it.
Lovely.
And then if I can show you on the pattern, it's easiest. This is 52-inch square quilt. So you've got your panel in the centre, this time with the black background. You make both. And then you've got all these stars. You piece these star blocks that go around it, and then there's a border and everything. So you get all of that. And then you also get this gorgeous table runner, which is 13 inches by 40. And you've got all your backing and your binding of that as well. I mean, it's incredible value. And as I say, what's so fantastic about this kit is that you've got a huge amount of impact for actually very little work. It's fun sewing, it's easy sewing, it's half square triangles and adding a few borders. I mean, it really is the epitome of clever design, I think.
Right, now,
because
so
I want to decorate, but I haven't got that much time.
Yes, exactly. Now, and also, like you say, if I walked in this morning and went, oh, Stuart, how much Bondo would you use to do that? And he was
I know.
like, what are you talking about?
Well, and the nicest thing as well, John, it looks like wool applique.
Yes.
Which is fabulous. Incredibly expensive to do wool applique.
Yeah.
The wool is so expensive, it's eye-watering.
Yes.
And then you've got all that work. But what's lovely is because this is flannel and it's a printed panel, it actually looks like wool applique as well, and it feels like wool applique. And what you could do, now I've done an all-over vermicelli quilt over the top of this. What you could do is you could quilt around each element and it would look even more handmade,
Exactly.
hand appliqued. You could even do, if you wanted to, you could do a blanket stitch around all or some of the elements as well. You really can do kind of as much or as little as you want to. But yeah, I mean, I'd been on air all morning. I stayed for the afternoon. I was just chatting to everybody. I was in there for about 2 hours, but I was talking mostly.
Yeah.
And I did all of this, you know, and then just layered it up and quilted it, and it was done. This pillow took about an hour.
How brilliant. So in this bundle, I can make all those things. Well, did I have to add fabric to anything at all? Because the backing of the cushion is there. Is the backing for that quilting there, or is that where you go for your stash?
I think you go to your stash for that.
Yeah.
Yes.
But
yes.
everything else, like the back of the table runner.
Back of the table runner, back of the cushion. That's all provided. But you add your own backing to this. So I've put a little, you know, like a little dark ditzy floral on the back of this.
5 left, 5 left,
gorgeous,
5 left.
Isn't it?
And 29 in baskets. 5 left and 29 in baskets. 4 left. Oh dear, we're not even 8 minutes into the show. Well, we'll have to put Stuart's sewing machine in, I suppose, won't we? Because I've got nothing else to show you.
I've got lots of skills to show, which is fine. You know, I can fill it with skills.
Yes, of course you fill it. Yes, of course you can. Right, so what are you going to show us then? What are you going to do for us?
Okay, well, I thought what we could work on is the table runner. And if there's a bit of time later, I can also show you how to do mitered corners.
Fabulous.
So it's quite a useful skill builder. So I'm just going to grab a little rotating cutting.
Oh, we've got a rotating cutting mat, yeah. Pink one.
Yeah.
Oh, hang on, he's got the, no, hang on, we haven't got the great big green one.
I need the big one.
Yeah, it's a big one. We've just got it in pink, but that's all right, pass it to me. Pass it to me, Levi, that's fine.
Do you want me to use the pink one?
Yes, if you wouldn't mind.
I don't mind at all, darling. Anything for you.
Just see if you've already got one underneath here.
Oh, I'd do anything for you, in spite of it all. Oh, I can't really sing, can I? Ever. But
oh, look, I'm matching with the quilt, Abby.
No one told me I went well with the quilt. I've worn autumn colours.
You've got autumnal hair, though, haven't you? And that colouring you use for your beard, that's very
Stop it. Honestly.
Thank you, Levi.
He's cruel. Cruel
Cruel's my middle name.
Cruel but fair. Right, so to start with, I'm going to show you. Now this is that gorgeous panel. Look.
One left. Oh, Alison Marion, you've still got time. She said, I think I missed out on it. There's one not checked out. There's one left. 25 in baskets. 25 in baskets, and there's one left.
Isn't it delicious? And look as well, I love how the designer has put like a herringbone weave effect.
Oh, yes.
On some,
like,
you know.
But like a tweet, like you're saying, like a Holland and Sherry wool or something like that, isn't it?
Yes, it really does look like the real thing. So it's very convincing, even close up. So obviously give your panel a press, and then what you're going to do is you want to cut this image out. This is for the table runner, and you're going to cut it out to 12.5 by 24.5. Now, the good news is that it is 12.5 inches this way.
Okay.
You will trim down the length very slightly, and I'm going to show you how to do that so it's nice and accurate.
Okay, quick question. You said press it. Is it all right just to iron this like a normal cotton?
Yeah, absolutely. You can press it as a normal fabric. You can use your normal setting, and it's not a problem at all. Right, so I've done that. I'm just going to sort of release this panel from its counterpart down the bottom. I mean, this will be my third project out of the 4, and I shall certainly be making the 4th one as well. This is my autumn decorating sorted.
Gorgeous.
We're having a little party. We're having a soiree. Cocktails and cupcakes.
What day are we looking at?
It's on the Sunday before Halloween.
Oh.
It's quite an exclusive and
okay.
eclectic
So Ben, we're
mix.
not invited. That's why we've not had invitations.
Not invited. You're not invited.
Alison said she rang and it was sold out. Yeah, it's all definitely sold out now.
Oh, is it
June
sold
said,
out?
"Oh, very sexy voice this morning,
Oh,
Stuart."
thank you. Well,
Pauline says hello. Catherine says hello. Steph says, "Bless you, Stuart. You sound really poorly, but you look really well and great in that shirt."
Oh, thank you, darling. I feel absolutely fine, but I am getting more and more gravelly as the time wears on, aren't I?
Have you got some time off after today?
Well,
From here, I know you work constantly all the time.
I'm back in on Wednesday next week, so I haven't got much time off, but I will. Charlie will reap the benefits. I shall be silent
Yeah, likely.
for 2 days.
Can anyone believe that happening? The other Jan says, "Morning, John and Stuart. Shopping done. Other half's out for the day, so you've got my undivided attention."
Good.
And Sam says, "Great to see my favourite dynamic duo back together again." Don't know what she's watching.
Our new double act apparently is to be called Honey and Lemon. I'm honey because I'm sweet, and you're lemon because you're
Lemon
bitter.
lipped. I think you'll find it sour, isn't it, lemon, not bitter? Anyway.
Ah, how we laughed.
So you're
Now-
going to show us how to trim it down then?
Yes. So I've sort of released it for the confines of the panel, and I'm just folding it in half. So, quick bit of easy maths. Half of 24.5 is
12.25.
12.25, exactly. So all I'm going to do is I'm going to measure out from the fold. So the 12.25 inch mark is on the fold. Now that's super important.
Oh,
Because
yes.
if you measure the other way and cut the fold off, you'll end up with 2 small pieces of fabric.
That then won't match together.
They're no good to anybody, John.
No, but nothing.
Nobody. So 2.25 inches, and make a little cut. Slide your ruler along. Again, line it up. 12.25. Make your cut. And so this is trimming it down to 24.5 inches.
So it literally is just a sliver off the end, isn't
yeah,
it?
it's just a little bit.
Kate says, "Hubby's just bought me my birthday present, the quilt kit. I'm such a lucky girl. Loving the show today." And Carol says, "Good morning, Stuart."
Good morning, lovely. It is such a beautiful kit, and it's lovely to work with as well. You know, it's absolutely gorgeous quality and so appealing. I mean, Emma Bradford was all over it.
Yeah.
Both of us together. And then it started us talking about New England in the fall. And I've been, and Emma wants to go. So we were talking about, you know, Massachusetts. And it is very sort of quintessential autumn.
Yeah.
Anyway, right, so that's that cut out. Now the next thing is you make a bunch of half square triangles. Now these are I'm not going to bore you with how to make half square triangles because you know how to make half square triangles. 2 squares together, mark the diagonal, sew a scant 1/4 inch either side and cut them in half. Now these ones are made slightly bigger than you need them to be, and you're going to trim them down.
Okay.
Now they're not a lot bigger. And actually, what the designer has done here is exactly what I do. If I want to make large and trim down, I add 1/8 inch to what you would normally.
Right.
So you'd normally do, say, 2 7/8.
Yeah.
So you cut out 3 inch. In this case, it's 4 inch squares. And then I'm going to trim them down.
And this is all in here, isn't it?
It's all in your pattern.
Yeah.
It's all in your pattern, yeah. So look, I've got my standard ruler. You can use a square ruler and it's a little bit less cumbersome, but I trimmed all of mine with this regular ruler. It's absolutely not a problem. So what you want to do is, first of all, make sure that you've got the diagonal, the 45-degree line on your ruler lined up with your diagonal piecing line. Okay, that's really important. Then make sure that you've got more than 3.5 inches under your ruler, so that you've got something to trim off here and a little slither to cut off here. I like to trim all 4 sides.
Yeah.
So I'm going to do that now. I'm going to trim these 2 sides. Okay, super. And then flip it around, or flip your board, and then do exactly the same again. So line up. Now this time you are going to line up your 3.5 inch mark, and then you're going to trim. And what you'll see, John, is, look, I mean, it is literally just little slithers, but what you're left with is a perfect 3.5 inch square, which makes putting the whole thing together very, very easy. And you know, some people always make their half square triangles bigger and trim them down. I mostly don't, but when I do, I must admit I do notice the difference. When I put everything together, it's just a lot easier. So same again on this side, 3.5 inch mark, lined up, just a little slither to trim off, and off it comes. And you'll do that with, oh, excuse me, you'll do that with all of the half square triangles that you make. All right, so I've done that. So now it's time to set out my table runner. See, that's not a lot of work, is it?
No.
We're kind of done. This is, and actually, so on the wall hanging that's got the stars around the outside, you do exactly the same method.
Okay.
Half square triangles, no flying geese.
Oh,
It's all
okay.
half square triangles.
Brilliant.
Right then, so the next thing that I'm going to do is make up the star block.
Right.
Okay, so there's a star block down one end. So this goes in the centre, you are wafting
that
this
piece,
around.
that little wafty piece, yeah.
Exactly, exactly. So there's my, so let's start making this. So you've got a layout diagram. It doesn't get any better, does
No,
it?
it's his big feet.
He has got very big feet. Thank you. Yeah, I'm definitely not making any socks for Levi for Christmas.
No.
I'd be like making them for Charlie. Do you know, every time I cast on a pair of socks and I think I've almost finished the first one, Charlie says to me, "Oh, those are lovely. Can I have those?" Well, I can't really say no to him if he wants something I've knitted. But I mean, it's depressing because I think I'm nearly finished and now all of a sudden I've got to knit this much more.
Yeah, exactly.
For each. Anyway, right. So I'm following the colours to the letter.
Yeah.
Green next. Here they are. Have you got big feet, John?
8 wide. Mine are very wide feet, but not very long.
Wide? Oh. I've got a size 8 as well.
Oh, there you go.
Charlie's a 12 to 13. But I worked with a cameraman years ago who had size 17 feet.
No, at least he'd never fall over.
That's what I said. That's what I said. And but he had to have his. He only wore Doc Martens. And
Yes.
he had them specially made.
Yeah.
So and then this is it. This is it. So you're just using half square triangles. Isn't that delicious?
Beautiful.
That's your star block.
Yeah.
And then running down this side. So this is for this side.
Yeah.
And then running down this side, you've just got 4 half square triangles stitched in a row. So we've got a rust, followed by purple, followed by gold, and then this lovely little green one at the bottom. So that's the side.
Fantastic.
And then look, you've got 4 little half square triangles left over, which of course I'm not going to waste. I'll have to use those for a little bit of something.
Yeah.
But anyway, I should put this to one side. So my next job is to sew all of these together.
Okay.
Now, a couple of top tips.
Lovely.
So first of all, I think, have we got some lovely pins on these?
We have. Have we got these open,
I need
please?
some lovely
Levi?
pins.
Would you like the green ones or the blue ones?
The blue ones,
Oh,
please.
yes, well done.
The blue ones would be great.
Bring them round to you, thank you.
Thank you, Levi. Brilliant, thanks.
He got all the way round there without falling over anything that time.
Absolutely brilliant. Brilliant work.
Yeah.
When you're working with flannel or brushed cotton, couple of tips. It's a bit thicker than regular fabric. It's a lot fluffier, as you would expect, and that's what we're hoping for, isn't it? So it does benefit from plenty of pinning. And so even like where I'm sewing just half square triangles together, where perhaps normally I might think I'd get away with just holding those together and running them through, I will match up the ends and I'll pin it.
Okay.
Because otherwise that can shift and creep along a little bit. And also your seam allowance, sorry, not your seam allowance, your stitch length. When you're sewing thicker fabrics like flannel, you want just a slightly longer stitch length. So on this machine, the Elna 680 Plus, your 1/4 inch seam allowance, great. Your stitch length is 1.8. Now that's too short for flannel. I'm going to take that up to 2.4.
Oh, okay. So which is the
kind of a
default one? Yeah, yes,
length, exactly. And that will be much better for my flannel. Now, there's no need to use a walking foot. It's a step too far. But just pin and take your time.
Yeah.
All right. That's it, really. That's my pearl of wisdom for the day.
For now, anyway.
Well, for now, John, I may peek again. So, are you an autumn person? Do you love autumn?
I think I'm more. I do like winter. I like walking on a beach, walking a dog on a beach.
I didn't ask about winter.
Oh, sorry, autumn.
Autumn.
No.
You don't like autumn?
No, I like all the seasons. I don't know if I've got a favourite season.
I don't think I'm convinced by
late
John.
Spring, I think.
Late spring?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because you get a bit of a spring in your step, don't
Salad days.
Yes. Well, somebody mentioned about salad days.
I know, I heard.
Yeah.
I heard you reminiscing about youth and
1971.
possibilities.
And you were only born in 1971.
Yes, John. I can show you my birth certificate if you want. You don't believe me.
Blimey, is it up behind a glass case or something? Being so old.
It's in a museum of curiosities.
I had mine stolen in Liverpool, so I had to get a fresh one. Yeah.
Oh, is that how you explain the new birth certificates? Yeah. Don't all the Hollywood stars do that?
Well, I don't know. They also, I don't have Botox anymore, do I?
Or have you had?
Oh, I used to have it all the time.
You?
I used to love it.
Did you?
I used to love it. 17 injections in your forehead. What a way to spend an afternoon with Brenda Botox.
17? That sounds a lot.
I know.
That sounds a lot, John.
Right, a lot of crevices to fill, didn't I?
My goodness me. I bet they used a couple of tubes.
Yeah, vials, they're called. Vials.
Vials. Vile indeed. Now, let me just show you. You need to separate this out into rows. So there's a row.
Yeah.
And there's a row. We get that.
Yeah.
There's a row, and there. So you're going to sew this to this, and then these will go to that.
Yeah.
And then all
lovely.
Okay, so I've sewn this together. That's all fine and dandy. So I'll pop that up there, out of the way for now.
Yeah.
And then I'll sew these together.
Lovely.
And I'm just going to sew them, into chunks.
Yeah. The thing is, right, it looks so complicated, but actually it's a simple, enjoyable job to do, isn't it?
It's very simple. It's as quick as you want it to be.
Yeah.
Like I say, if you wanted to, you could really go to town with things like hand quilting or quilting around every motif if you wanted to.
Yeah.
You could add blanket stitch details, to really make it look like it was hand appliqued.
Of course.
Again, if you wanted to, or just certain embellishments in certain places.
Yeah, definitely. Viv says, I love autumn, the leaves turning colour, hot chocolate, quilt on the lap and a cosy fire.
Oh, Viv, you're selling it. That really, it's beautiful. See, I'm very autumny.
You see, maybe I'm not then.
Did you say baby? I'm not.
Maybe.
Oh, maybe.
Sorry. I mean, you're a bit younger than me, but not. I can't call you baby. Babe.
Babe. All right, babe. Oh, God, that was so deep. It sounded like I was possessed. Get out. Very Halloween-y.
The ghost of quilting past.
Yes. Yeah, no, I love it. Sweater weather, I love it.
Besides, I own a sweater.
Crunchy. What?
I don't own a sweater.
You?
No, I used to live in sweaters all the time. When I worked in theatre, I'd have sweaters all the time.
Right.
I don't own a sweater.
Oh, my goodness.
Not even a slip-over.
Really? Not even a tank top?
No, nothing. I used to live in nickel fari knitted waistcoats and cardigans all the time. But no.
You're such a name dropper.
I know. Well, let's go there for coffee. So
Of course.
Get yourself...
Oh, Nicole, have you got another little tank top for me? You are a love. Honestly. I remember hearing an interview with Kay Fassett where he talked about, working at home and the doorbell ringing or somebody knocking the front door. And he opened the front door and there was this little woman standing there and she said, "Hi, I'm Barbara," and it was Barbara Streisand who just called round to buy one of his sweaters. And it's like, oh my, can you imagine if somebody knocked the door and it was Barbara Streisand? You got a sweater, love, and you're like, I don't own one, sorry.
I've got a story going the opposite way. When I was working with Julia Roberts, there was a shop in London, I'm not going to mention the name.
Hang on. Clonk.
Yeah, Clonk.
Just pick it up.
Anyway, she said, where can I go to buy one of these? Oh, no, I tell you what, I bought her something to wear on the film. And she said, I love it, I want to go to the shop. And I told her the name of the shop and just thought, and you had to go and you had to ring the doorbell and they'd let you in because it was that kind of...
Was that to stop you stealing?
It's just that they didn't want... well, anyway, what happened was she rang the doorbell and that day she was looking a little bit rough, right? And the girls in the shop went like this and went... And like
just like in Pretty Woman,
yes,
when they wouldn't serve
exactly. She couldn't even get in through the shop door, so she got back to the studios. And she
That's
went,
life imitating art.
I know, they wouldn't let me in. So I rang them up and I said, "You do realise who you've just turned away from your shop, don't you?" And they were mortified. They said, "Get to come in. She wouldn't.
I bet she wouldn't.
No. Set me in to buy.
As if you'd go back.
Yeah, but she still wanted the stuff, so I had to go in and pretend it was somebody else.
Of course you did. Did you pretend you were buying it for your mother?
Me? Yes, I could squeeze into a size 0.
What, bin bag? Oh.
Poor old Levi's got no idea what's going on.
No idea. It's like, why are they talking a foreign language?
Yes.
Oh.
They'd be like, who's Barbara Streisand?
Yeah. I'm afraid we are heading towards that stage in our life, aren't we?
Well,
where people are like, who's that?
I know. Well, it's because they only employ young people here, don't they?
Although it's lovely because it does give us a fresh perspective, doesn't it?
Exactly.
John,
exactly.
You know?
But I've learnt so much about Kim Kardashian since I've been here.
Oh, gosh. Is there much to learn?
Well, apparently so.
Oh.
I don't know what he said, and I'm not even going to ask.
No, I'm not going to ask. Right, so I've sewn this together into little chunks. So now I'm just going to do another visual check just to make sure I haven't twisted or turned anything, because I do have a tendency, John, to twist and
especially
turn.
when you've got me wittering on in the background.
Well, we all do. We all do.
Can I ask, you've not used an iron yet. Would you do the same as you've just done now in real life? Or would you press between each one?
No, not necessarily. No, you don't have to.
No. It's just because in dressmaking, after every single scene, you press it, sort of thing. But you're finger pressing or thumb nail pressing.
I am. And sometimes that's just about ease.
Yeah.
And sometimes it's about not necessarily wanting to make the decision of which way you're going to press seam allowances until you've constructed.
Yeah.
And it's all good. It's all good. I follow somebody on Instagram called Jessica Dayden who doesn't press anything until she's completely made her block, and her work is exquisite. So, you know,
Yeah. Well, so's
I like
yours.
to try different things.
You two are so funny. Enjoying the show. Great to message in. Had to message in. We're all watching Sewing Street in our new studio when the sewing groups are on. Well, thank you, Jean.
Ooh,
You sound like Phil Mitchell, apparently.
Here, get over here, Sharon.
See? Now, my friend Lucy used to go out with Phil Mitchell in real life.
Oh, yeah, of course,
I
for
went
years
to a
and
party
years.
at their house, right? And there's a swimming pool party. And the changing room for the swimming pool in the garden was bigger than the flat I was living in at the time. It was like, it was only in North London. It wasn't in LA or anywhere like that.
No.
That's my friend Lucy. I'm going back donkey's years now. Morning, boys. You're both very quick-witted this morning. I love it, says Judith. Judith. Why do I say it like that?
I know. Do you know, I've got a friend called Lucy, and whenever I see her, we always say, oh, cello. And I was just thinking, Judith.
I know, I don't know where it
which
came
sounds
from,
even
that
better
Judith.
with the voice.
Yes.
Doesn't it? Judith. The first time I did a literary festival.
Right. You sewing?
It's a bit of a laugh, isn't it? No, I was asked to do. I did the Appledore Literary Festival, and then I did what was the Daphne du Maurier Literary Festival, which is now called.
Why did they change its name?
What's it called now? Anyway,
this is what happens to you leave.
I know it is true. And then anyway, the very first one I ever did, I was really nervous about because I thought, what am I going to talk about?
Yeah.
You know, your regular author, your novelist reads from the book, and I thought I can't stand there in front of a crowd going, take 27 2.5-inch strips of light fabrics and sew them with a 1/4-inch seam. Anyway, but when I got there. I was met by the organiser and I was a bit nervous, and she said, I'll take you to the green room and have a glass of wine before you go on.
Uh-oh.
And so the green room turned out to be a yurt that they had erected in the town behind the church. So I was led into this yurt and she said, there'll be some jolly company in here and for you to chat to. So I walked into the yurt, and there, all enjoying a glass of wine, was Terry Waite. Terry Waite.
Yeah.
And Richard and Judy.
Oh.
All together. So I sat in a yurt with Richard and Judy and Terry Waite having a glass of wine.
Just the one?
Just the one.
Mrs. Wembley.
Just stop it. Just the one.
Well, no, because I imagine Judy will have had more than one, won't she? I worked with her for years, it's fine, I'm not saying anything I shouldn't say.
And I thought, when will I ever be in the same room as this lot ever again? And then, about a month later, I did the Words and Music Festival, which is in Foy. Yeah. Foy Festival, that's it, the Foy Festival. And there they all were again.
No,
and I was actually in the room
rounds.
next to Richard and Judy.
Oh.
Yes. It was lovely.
Yeah.
What a fun thing to do.
And what lovely stories to be able to tell as well. I mean, you know, we're very lucky, aren't we?
We are.
We forget how fortunate we are to live the lives we live and the work that we do and the people that we meet. What I mean?
Every day I think, I work with John Scott.
No, you don't.
And then
seriously,
your toes curl
under the desk.
I do. No, because for years I've had to look at your picture on my mother-in-law's table next to her armchair. No photographs of her own children, but a framed picture of you. And next to it now, there's a framed picture of me. Can we just say good morning to Diane? Morning.
Diane, good morning, my love. Aww.
And to Ron, of course, and my own mother.
Yes. Yes. Oh, yes. Morning, gorgeous boys. Sissy and Ada. Love seeing you two together, says Christine. Morning, John and Stuart. Nice to see you both. Great pair together, says Anne. Georgina says, hi, boys. Sorry I'm late to the party. Please, what quilt is Stuart doing? Well, he's doing... You've missed out now because it's sold out in minutes. It's basically a bundle where you can make all these different things. The quilt, the cushion, the table runner, and the other quilt.
Yes. Yes.
I've missed something out of it.
And it all comes together so quickly, John. I mean, look, I've nearly finished the star block. And you see, once I've sewn all this together, I will press it. But can you see how all the points are all coming out beautifully? And I haven't pressed any of this. Sometimes you can actually kind of pull things out of shape by pressing them and sort of do yourself a little bit of a disservice.
Yeah.
So, you know...
Donna says, morning, love watching you two together. I'm starting Stuart's Christmas stockings today.
Oh, lovely.
It says to fuse H640. What do I use? H640.
H640, yeah. Well, you could H640. You could use quilt batting.
Oh, you got a hiccup.
Sorry, I have actually. I think it's the streps that's gone down the wrong way. Yeah, H640, H630, quilt batting would be fine. Not in our form, obviously. No. I should be able to wear the stockings out. Be like Wellingtons.
Wellies. Sheila says it's now called the... Oh, do you say that Foy? Fowie, is
Foy.
It's spelled Fowie.
Foy, yes.
Yeah.
Foy Festival it is. And literally just down the road, you could see Dawn French's house. She lives there.
Oh, she's moved just recently, hasn't she?
Oh, has she?
Yeah, I think she sold that one and moved to a bigger one.
The nicest thing for me, John, actually, the biggest treat of all was that I was staying in the Foy Hotel, which is the nicest hotel in Foy, I believe. And it's where Kenneth Grahame wrote most of The Wind in the Willows.
Wow.
So he was estranged from his wife and he had a 5-year-old son. So he moved into the hotel and he used to write letters every week to his son. And to fill the letters out, he started telling him this story about a little mole and a rat and a badger and a toad who lived by the riverside. And so his son then would write back and say, what happens next, Daddy? What happens next? So he wrote most of the book while he was in the Foy Hotel. And The Wind in the Willows is my favourite book of all time. And they'd actually got some of the original letters framed in the entrance hall. And for me, that was it absolutely gave me chills because it's such a significant part of my life.
Yeah, of course.
And also, can I tell you a really embarrassing story?
Yeah, of course you can.
Love. So I went out on my very first sort of big date when I was at university, okay, with somebody who was most definitely my intellectual superior, okay, but I was desperate to impress. So we were there having dinner and he was talking about Graham Greene and all his books, and about how they were sort of very, very political, and there was a lot of his sort of, upbringing as a Roman Catholic in his books. And he said to me, have you read any Graham Greene? And I said, it's one of my absolute favourite books. And he said, which one? And I said, The Wind in the Willows. The Wind in the Willows. Excuse me. And he said, he said, no, that's a lovely book. He said, that's by Kenneth Grahame, but it is a lovely book.
So we didn't get to date number 2 then?
Gosh, we did actually.
Yes.
Okay. Yes.
Well, ask what you talked about then. Derek says, good morning to Hinge and Bracket of Sewing Street. Diane says, morning, Stuart. You're both the most genuine pair and funniest on TV. It wouldn't be right without you both.
Oh, thank you.
Okay, Georgina says, sorry to be a pain. Can you tell me, have you got H640 in stock? I can't find it. We hadn't the other day. We only had H630. I'll get Ben to check for you. Donna said, I've got my H640. I don't know how to attach it.
Easy. So, Donna, one side of your H640 will feel kind of rough and a little bit bobbly. You might even be able to see little white dots all over it. That's the glue. That's the glue. So what you'll do is you'll put it down on the table with the gluey dots facing up, put your finished stocking shape or whatever on top of it, and then iron through your fabric to heat up the glue, and it will fuse to the back. It does take a few minutes, a few moments, so take your time doing it. But yeah, now just to show you quickly, I've now finished my piecing, so I'm going to attach the half square triangles to this side and the star block to the other. So again, I'm pinning at either end first of all to make sure it fits, and then evening out the rest. Do it on a flat surface. And if you're working on the kitchen table or the dining table, put your cutting mat down, and then your pins won't dig into your table.
I rented a house in Wimbledon when I was a freelance costume maker and worked in the dining room, and it was a French polished dining table.
Oops.
Because when you do dressmaking, you didn't have cutting mats.
No.
So I was there busy pinning away all these Edwardian gowns and everything, and then realised at the end of the week they'd taken.
I knew you were older than you said. Everybody heard everybody heard that. I was pinning Edwardian gowns. I knew it. I knew it.
Very funny. Now, adding to your story about Foy.
Yes.
I worked at the Foy Hotel in the early 1980s. I lived in Polruan on the other side of the river before eventually moving to Foy. We had all the bands stay there when they played at the Cornwall Coliseum. That's only Alison Marion.
Oh, Alison, that's fantastic.
Oh.
How lovely.
June
I
says,
loved it
love
there.
you too. It's like having two friends in my room. Well, June, we're not in your room. We're in the telly.
Oh, stop it.
It was her birthday a couple of weeks ago, and she treated herself to 2 rescue kittens, but they've been very poorly since she's got them. And yesterday, she's up earlier than she'd normally be up, but yesterday they actually ate, and so she was really, really
that's
happy.
good. Oh, some dogs and cats and animals, they do not get the best start in life, do they at all? But you make up for it, and you bring them on, but it does take a little while.
Yeah, Luther and Ghost are rescue cats, my two.
I was going to say, have they settled down now? Are they?
They're funny, aren't they,
Are they
Charlie?
always going to be full of personality?
They've got real proper personalities. They're both fine now because it's a bit chilly outside. They just want to be indoors all the time.
Of course. Oh, let me just show you. So I've sewn on those half square triangles. I haven't ironed this yet.
Yeah.
But look, perfect points all the way down. This is trimming them to size, which is in the pattern.
Yeah.
Really, really good thing to do. And look, I didn't have to press. Sometimes you really can distort your work by pressing it. So that's that side done. Now I need to do this side. And then I'm almost finished.
Well, brilliant.
I mean, all you've got to do once this is attached, you sew a thin border all the way around. And then that's the top made.
Goodness.
And I shall quilt it.
Lovely.
And you get your backing fabric included, of course.
Of course.
And your binding.
Yeah.
Or actually, do you know what? This is bagged out.
Oh.
This is bagged out. So I will explain what that means in just
brilliant.
1 second. Well, in fact, I can explain what it means while I'm doing it. So to bag it out, what you do, bag it out.
Bag it out.
That's very Phil Mitchell, isn't
it?
Oi, bag it out.
Bag it out.
Bag it out, Sharon. Didn't he used to say things like, leave it out, Sharon.
Leave it out, Sharon.
Leave it out.
And then it's Mum. Get out my pub!
Get out my pub. You can't talk to me like that. You ain't my mother.
Yeah. Yes,
Yes,
I am. Cats later.
Oh.
Gone on to a different family now.
We have.
We're not with the Mitchells anymore.
No. I tell you. Oh yeah, bagging out. Right. So what you do is your backing fabric. You cut in half.
Yeah.
And then you join it back together again, which sounds ridiculous. But what you do is when you join it back together, you leave a gap in the middle of about 4 or 5 inches.
Right.
And then you put your batting on the back of your top and cut it to the right size, not bigger.
Yeah.
Just to the right size. It's easier to cut it larger first, fuse it in place if you're using fusible. If you're using 505, fuse it on and then trim around the outside. And then your pieced backing you put on top, right side to right side. You sew all the way around the outside edge of your piece, and then you turn it through to the right side. And then you slip stitch the back up by hand. Now once that's done, you've got lovely finished edges, and then you quilt it.
Ah.
Yeah. So you can bag out a quilt.
Yeah. Oh, yes. Yes.
You know, you probably wouldn't want to do it with anything too large, because otherwise you can get a little bit of movement.
Oh, yes. You'd get that kind of, I don't know what it's called, where you shifting to the end. Yeah.
Yeah. But, you know, it's quite a decent method. And, you know, and it gives you a quick result because you haven't got to add a binding.
Yeah.
So it saves on fabric. And it saves on time as well.
Perfect.
So you know these methods are good to have up your sleeve.
Georgina says, my dog Theo keeps looking at the TV listening to you two, so you've got another fan. And Jackie says, loving the autumn colours on the fabrics and your shirts. Some lovely banter. Edwardian dressmaking, so funny. It wasn't that funny. Jackie, wasn't that
Well,
funny?
I thought it was a very revealing moment.
Well,
folks.
I hadn't even thought about that, because I could see the dresses actually there that I was making.
Oh, right. So that's sewn on now. That end.
Yeah.
And again, all nice points. Everything's where it should be.
Yeah.
And more or less, that is the runner. I'll tell you what, I'll hold it up. I'm going to give it a good press now. That's your runner. How easy was that?
Would you put Thermolan or something like that inside it in case somebody puts a hot pan on top of it?
A hot pan? A hot pan?
All right, not a pan. What are those posh things we only use on Christmas Day that you put the sprouts in? My mum and...
Like a chafing dish.
A pardon?
Is it chafing?
No.
Is it?
Hang on. Tureen. Do I mean a tureen?
Tureen?
Oh, not tagine, no. My mum got my nan's willow pattern, and they were like these weird shaped things with a top on, and on Christmas, they only use them on Christmas dinner, and you put your sprouts and your carrots and everything in there and keep them warm. And
yes, a tureen. Or a chafing dish. You see, we've got chafing dishes at home.
I don't know what that is.
It's
is that like a hostess trolley? Have you got a hostess?
Not quite. No, actually, I wanted one.
No, I've always wanted one as well.
Yes. And my friend Ange was getting rid of hers, and I said, "Oh yeah, I'll have it." And then we hadn't really got anywhere to put it.
Oh,
so
no,
we ended up
not pretty, are they?
Not really, but. Yeah, hostess trolley. No, a chafing dish sort of has like water underneath it, which is
I know.
heated.
Yes.
It's like you're getting a carvery, John.
Yes. A carvery?
Well, I went for a lovely carvery yesterday.
Oh, did you?
I did.
It wasn't Sunday. You can do carveries on a Sunday, can you?
No, I do them any day of the week. I love a carvery.
Did you have 4 meats?
No, not quite. No, I had turkey and pork. And it was delicious. And yeah.
Is that around here? Oh,
yes.
No. Oh, yeah, we around here.
Yeah, the Golden Goose.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, it's lovely. $9.99 for carvery and a pudding. And a pudding, John.
And can you go back and get more?
And pudding. I think you can go back and get more veg.
$9.99.
Say it in your proper voice, John.
$9.99.
$9.99. Yeah.
I can't believe you can't buy anything for $9.99 these days.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can. You can buy a carvery with pudding.
Oh, if I ate meat, then I'd be straight down there.
Well, you can have just the veg, and that's about £7. And it's fantastic. It's really
They'll have
good.
cooked it with the meat, though. That's the problem. The roast potatoes have been done in with the meat.
I don't know that they are.
Have they?
Well, you'd have to ask them.
Oh, and you get veggie gravy, apparently.
Yeah. Oh, it's all good. It's all good. But yeah, no, I love a carvery.
Oh, next time you're down, we'll go for a carvery then.
Let's do a carvery.
Yeah, all right then.
Love a carvery. So I'm just going to give this a nice little press.
Can you have chips?
Oh, John. Just when I think you can't stoop any lower.
Sweet potato chips?
No, they're worse for you than normal chips.
I thought sweet potatoes were good for you.
No, because they're higher in sugar, so they're higher in calories than regular chips. And also, usually, they cut them a bit thinner, don't they?
Yeah.
Which absorbs more oil again.
Oh, okay.
You can't win, John.
Good morning, John and Stuart. I'm changing the subject now. Gillian says, I don't have chips anyway.
I bet you do. Can you have chips with a carvery?
I haven't been to a carvery since about 1974.
Haven't you?
No.
We used to go to my nan's sometimes. She lived in Cheltenham, and we used to go sometimes on a Sunday. And and it was the most exotic thing because she used to do a salad, right? But she used to do it with chips,
of course.
Which I just thought, well, I'd never had it before.
Is she from up north?
No.
Oh no, we used to have salad and chips, an egg, boiled egg on a Saturday night, and then we'd watch Cliff Richards and Olivia Newton-John doing Song for Europe on a Saturday night, and then we'd have sherry trifle with grated chocolate on the top for pudding in a cut glass diamond-shaped bowl.
John, you've absolutely come to life.
That cherry trifle was
beautiful. And did you have dream topping on the top of your trifle?
Fresh cream.
Was it fresh cream?
Oh, whipped cream. And we did it with one of these.
Oh, of course. Oh, do you know, that's an abiding memory of my mum standing there with the
forever.
Nearly take off.
Yeah.
I remember once she went too far and ended up making butter.
Oh,
but she said, I'm going to keep going. And she turned it into butter. Oh, it was amazing.
Fresh cream butter, I bet it
was. Well, that's what butter is, isn't it?
Is it fresh cream?
Yes,
not just milk?
To make butter. No, you don't make butter out of milk. You make butter out of cream.
Oh, I'm learning so much today.
Double cream.
Yeah.
Whisk, and you keep whisking.
Yeah.
And eventually,
like that, they go to churner like that, with the 3 things on the end.
That's the one. That's the one. Yeah. And then it separates out into your butter fat, or your butter and your buttermilk. Yeah.
I always wondered what buttermilk was.
Buttermilk is what's left.
Yeah.
And so you strain that off and feed it to pigs. And then the butter you rinse in water. Rinse it in water.
Yeah.
And then you, if you want salted butter, you add just a little bit of butter and mix it up. And then you pat it. And Mum did all the patting, into a block of... Yes. Yeah.
Do you make butter on your farm?
No, we haven't got any cows.
Oh, that'll be it. Got goats?
No.
You've got goats?
We've got goats, but generally their milk is just for their kids.
Oh, okay.
Although occasionally I do, we've got Agneta, who looks like a blimp on legs when she's got babies. She has got the biggest bag. It's called a bag.
Yeah.
Rather than an udder. And honestly, it looks painful, but she's happy as Larry. But she produces far too milk, so I do steal a bit, and it is amazing.
Oh, I can imagine.
Absolutely beautiful. And it doesn't, and people often say, doesn't goat milk have a funny taste?
No.
And it's just like the freshest milk. But no lactose, of course.
No, of course, no.
As well, which is lovely. Right.
Yeah, sorry, we've run out of time.
Oh,
We're going to
excuse
just
me.
finish off now.
Let me just show you this table runner now. I'll move this along. So literally all I've got to do to finish this off, okay, I've got my black fabric. All you've got to do is cut some 1 inch wide strips and they get sewn around the sides, and then it's ready to make up into a runner. Isn't that lovely?
Brilliant. Christine's got tureens left from her mother-in-law. See, I don't know what happened to my mum, so I don't know where they are. And Alison Marion still has a hand whisk on her boat.
Oh, fantastic. Yeah. Well, I think my mum's still got hers as well,
Yeah.
The most interesting thing about whisks, I think, was I worked in a restaurant and the chef there taught me how to use the balloon whisk?
Yeah, which I've got,
The balloon whisk.
Yeah.
Well, according to the chef I worked for, that is not how you use a balloon whisk.
Oh, how do you use it? Oh,
That's
like a
why
machine.
the handle's round.
Oh.
You literally rub it between your finger, and of course, as soon as you do that, you think, "Why have I spent all these years
doing
like
that?"
this?
Yeah, hurting my own.
I don't know if it's right or not, but I do a mixture of both.
Oh, do you?
I like to mix things up. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. It's what you feel, mood you're in. Right, thank you, Stuart. You'll be back in an hour when we're doing Flasher Sash. No. What's it called?
We're doing
Oh, look, we've got
Sash.
builders in on a Saturday.
We're doing Sash.
Yeah.
In a dash. It's the fastest I've moved all week.
Yeah. Be
We're
careful.
doing-
Go and have
we're
a
doing-
sit down now.
We're doing Sash in a dash. It's fabulous. We're also doing Quilt As You Go printed batting. So much fun. We've got some lovely fabrics. It's going to be an ace hour.
That's in an hour's time, but Emma Bradford's up next where we're doing Table Runner. Table Runner. We will see you back here in 4 minutes from now.
Fancy a morning of fun with me, Sarah Davies? Well, I'm back with you on Monday for an incredible takeover. I've got some amazing deals, some huge savings, and a few surprises up my sleeve. So join me live here on Sewing Street all morning from 8 o'clock.
Hi guys, I'm Becky Alexander Frost and I own a pattern brand called RJF Makes. RJF Makes is my initials, which is Rebecca Jane Alexander Frost, and most of you might know me as Baffer in the studio when John and Vic say our Baffer when I message in. Favourite thing to make? I think people know me by now. I like to make bags, as you can see I've got a few bags behind me. Most of my patterns are bags, however there is a few craft style patterns available as well. Claim to fame, I used to previously be on another sewing channel with John and Vix and the team. And basically I used to work alongside some famous pattern designers testing for them. What got me into sewing was my mom. When I was 5, I was standing next to her while she was sewing some bridesmaids dresses for me and my sister, and basically I asked if I could learn to sew, She said I was a bit immature, still immature by the way. She said I'm a bit young to learn, her words, and basically she said maybe when you're a bit older. So when I turned 8, I basically learned to hand sew, and by the age of 11 I had my first sewing machine. I'm now in my late 30s but still act that 8-year-old. My favourite tools or top tips. So I have 2 best friends. One's called the Bulky Sea Maid, which is this, and one is called Quilter Stay. This will help anybody, the Bulky Sea Maid will help anybody if you're got something bulky going underneath your presser foot. This will stop any stitches from jumping and basically missing a stitch. Now this is my best friend when I come to put in zips, and you'll see me use this a lot, I mean a lot. Thank you ever so much, and I'll see you all soon. Bye.
Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay 1 P&P all day. Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
Oh, you know what? I was a bit concerned because camera number 2 is just sitting just in front of this camera here, and I was really frightened that it was just... I know it wouldn't be because I'm working with professionals, but I was imagining there was going to be a camera. Just push it into shot for me, Levo. There, that's what I thought you were going to be able to see. That's going a long way to see. Anyway, tantalizing table toppers. Oh, no, oh, hang on, something's been delivered. What are you delivering? Nothing for you, he said, nothing for you. Oh, there's loads of them in. God, they'll be on double time on a Saturday. Builders on a Saturday. I don't know what they're building. Anyway, are you ready?
I am.
I had to wait because Emma's microphone wasn't on properly. You're looking gorgeous, Emma Bradford. Hang on, there she is. Oh, hang on. You're looking lovely. Where's your blouse from?
Next.
Oh!
Yeah?
I mean, I shouldn't get it like that, should I? But it's lovely. It looks like a really expensive blouse, there. Gorgeous. Oh, hang on. There's nothing coming out your microphone, so come back to me.
Wait. I think I know. I didn't turn it on. Oh, no, it's on.
And that's on. It's on. Come to me, and I'll do the book while you sort out her microphone. So, we have got Tantalizing table toppers, from which this one comes. Beautiful, isn't it? So it's 20 plus runners, placemats and napkins. Oh, that's good, because you know what I feel about table runners. But these make lovely bed runners. You make them bigger, they make a lovely bed, end of the bed runner and everything. Let me say, is the table runner a kit? Yes, it is. I'll show you it in a second. Margaret says, morning, John and team. Back from doctors, flu and COVID injections done, now chilling out. I've got mine on the 7th of October. Mine's coming up on the 7th of October. Hang on, my talkback's not working. Oh, no, there you go, you're back. Right, so let's have a look at the book. Tantalizing Table Toppers. Now, by Judy, I'm imagining you say that Gauthier or something like that. Anyway, loads of projects in here. Table runners, 12. No, that can't be 12. That must be page 12, 13, 14. Placemats and napkins. And then beautiful, how to set up the artful table, general instructions. We've got, oh, now here we go. Table runner, to have and to hold. Is it? It's like linked rings, isn't it? But yeah, beautiful. Wedding. Then we've got colour waves. That's what we're doing. Beautiful. We've had panels printed for you to be able to make it, so the colours will all work together beautifully. Father's Day dinner. Then we've got Shattered. Hippity hop to the candy shop. What came first? Where's the egg then? I can see the chickens, I can't see any eggs. Confetti. Frequency. Ooh. Where all roads lead. Hexy Star. Cross my heart. Oh, do you know what? You know my goddaughter Seraphina's getting married. Trying to find her a foundation garment to wear underneath her wedding dress, right? Because I was thinking, oh, I'll just buy a Playtex. Oh, you know, remember the advert? Oh, my Playtex 24 hour, I forgot it. Oh, I've got it on, it's so comfortable. Do you remember that advert, right? Can you buy one of those? I've been to Rigby and Pella, everything, right? Everyone just seems to do shapewear now rather than, I mean, we're going to bone the dress as well, but I'm trying to find one. So if you know where I can get a really, really, really good boned foundation garment without straps, I'd be very grateful. Country Farmhouse, I can't remember why I started talking about that one. Oh, Love Hearts. Pure Elegance. Oh, now that's a tabletop, but not a runner. Getting ziggy with it. Rude. Have a happy. Well, it could be whatever you want. Birthday, anniversary. The textured table. Oh, that's nice. Then with fur, look. Leaves and fur. If I knew you were coming. I'd have baked a cake. The fabric makes it. Catch of the day. Oh, look, mermaid's tails. These are all table runners. These are all your table runners in here. Panel discussion. Then we move on to the placemats and napkins. Beautiful double-sided napkins. Canning jar placemat. Like Canning Town, isn't it then? Then we've got mitered hemmed napkins. Scallop placemats. Textured placemats to go with the textured table runner. Oh, I'm not feeling that. That's feeling a little bit cold, that. To me. What, that picture there?
Oh.
Can you see, look?
Yeah.
It's working now. We had to test the microphone.
Okay,
we're fine now. And then what else have I got? Cocktail napkins. And simple linen placemats. And there she is, Judy Gauthier, the owner of Bungalow Quilting and Yarn, modern quilt shop in Ripon, Wisconsin. A mother, wife and registered nurse. $24.99. Not today. Oh, that's good. $19.99. That's a pound a project. No, it's even less than a pound a project because there's 20 plus projects in this book. Beautiful. At £19.99. Gorgeous. Lovely. Tantalizing table toppers. Okay, right. This is one that I'll just move my table across here. Can we pan? Oh, we got a picture of the whole thing anyway, haven't we? Yeah. How lovely is that? I think it's lovely. I think it'd be nice as a wall hanging, personally. There's the whole thing there. Now, we have printed the panels so that you can create that look with that. Because you know, sometimes, yes, it's brilliant to do it from your stash, but sometimes you're one colour missing, aren't you? Or two colours missing. This way, you're going to go, or it's slightly the wrong pink or slightly the wrong green or whatever. This way, you know it's all going to work perfectly. So that kit here is, now, it's a little bit different because we've teamed yours with navy blue. We sent Emma cream and white, but actually, you're going to have navy blue. So I'm going to show you what that would look like around the edge of that one. Come on, John. There you go. So, oh, nice. Nice. You get 1 metre of the blue. Yeah, 1 metre of the blue. That's a lot of fabric. Oh, I suppose so you can back it and you can bind it. And then you also get this panel. Now, it's not one of those where you just cut it out and quilt it. Look, you've got to create. It's got two different size. Am I seeing things? Or the two different? No, two different size squares on there. So you use the big ones to make the half square triangles.
Yep.
And then that's your finished size square there.
Yep. Yep.
I love it. I love that as a panel. So you've got all the different blues and greens and golds and chartreuse. Loads you put that in. It's only $19.99. Now, obviously, you need to buy the book separately. The book's not included in the bundle. In the bundle, you just get the panel and the 1 metre of fabric. 1 metre of fabric. You see, hang on, because that's a $14.99. That's definitely a $14.99 panel. And then at least, and then you got 1 metre of fabric as well. Anyway, $19.99, you can create this one. Be lovely with the navy blue around the edge as well, won't it? Gorgeous. So now, which one are you demoing in?
I'm demoing in the autumn colours.
Autumn colour. So you get the beige with this one. Another one that's very popular.
And we'll kind of get to see this one partially done. Well, done. We'll see what it looks like done.
We'll see what it looks like. I just hope so.
Yeah.
You've got an hour. Anyway, look. Did you do your what's it last night? Didn't come up on my phone last night.
A lot of people said that. Yeah, I'm going to have to see. I think my Facebook's changed.
Well,
yeah.
I get on my Sunday one, I get loads of people saying I didn't get a notification, And I've always got you, because I'm always in bed when you start it. Anyway, this is your, have they called it autumnal? Yeah, autumnal.
Nice.
8 o'clock is your start, don't you?
Yeah.
Normally. Yeah.
Oh, wow. See, that one orange looks quite bright on the telly, at least this telly.
It's lovely, isn't it? Look, I'll hold it up
beautiful.
for you.
It's not that bright.
No, it might be our monitors in here. It might be our monitors.
That one, definitely.
Yeah. That's beautiful. That's one you're going to see being made. Now, we also have a monochrome version. Now, you see, I might have done a black border. Let's have a look. So you get 1 metre of white.
Ooh.
You get 1 metre of white. And then this, look, this was going to look like a black and white photograph, isn't it? Hearts, spots, flowers, fleur-de-lis. The fairy gothmother, what does that mean? The fairy gothmother.
Because it's black and white. It's goth.
Oh! Beautiful. Gorgeous. That's black and white, and you get 1 metre of the white with that one. Lovely. Now, is that one going to be a little bit more complicated because with the colours?
I actually think that one would be the easiest.
Oh, that would be the easiest because Emma's going to show you that you have to play with the colours to get the right.
Yeah, which I really liked. I thought that was a fun bit.
Yeah. No, not colour it in. But no, we're not talking about colour it in because you bought it for a monochrome one. But when you come to do your piecing, you have to put your pieces out in a certain colour range, don't you? But you think it'll be easier in the black and white.
I will, because all you'll need to see is light and dark.
Oh, yes.
Rather than colours.
Of course. Right, so that's that one. Now, we also got some Thermolan. Because it's a table runner, you want it to protect your table, don't you? So how does the Thermolan come? Let's have a look. A metre. Metre piece. That'll be... How wide is it? You might have to piece it.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Yeah, you're going to have to piece it. You'll have to piece it.
Yeah.
Yeah, whichever way you do it, you've got to piece it slightly. That's fine. That's not a problem. Remember, when you piece it, though, put it edge to edge. Don't do a seam, because you'll suddenly get a big ridge, and don't put it over the top, because you'll get a ridge as well. Right, now the plastic bag fell out. Oh, there it is. So that's your Thermolan. But we've also got, now, I don't know if it's Insulbrite or whether what we called it a different name. That one there you can put in the microwave. This one, do not put anywhere near your microwave. Oh, it's called, Insulbrite must be a make then. This is called insulating wadding. Now you cut that from the bolt. No, you don't need 2 units. Look.
Oh. Oh.
Oh,
Oh.
good. Oh no!
Oh, it's
perfect.
Nice.
That one there, you only need, look, you only need 1/2 metre. It fits perfectly.
Perfect.
Now, depending on what you're going to put on it, when I use this insulated one, I would suggest you put a layer of normal wadding in there as well, just in case it condensation. Anyway, so that's that. And the other thing you might need is some 505 spray. Yes. 505 spray here. 250 millilitres, $7.99. Right. So, where do I start?
You can do it with a rotary cutter. I just did it with scissors.
Oh, okay.
You need to get scissors or a rotary cutter to your panel.
Right.
To cut all of the squares out.
You just cut every single square out.
Every
and will
single
I
one.
use all of them as well?
You may not use all of them.
Right.
But the smaller ones you won't actually trim. That is printed to size. So do be careful when you...
I'm sorry, Emma. This is going to put you off. Look. Anyway, carry on.
Builders. Well, you can see better than I can.
It's a whole wall they've delivered.
Oh, wow. Just like that.
Sorry about this, everyone. They'll only be a couple of seconds. Right,
Yeah.
so go on. We cut all the squares out.
With
scissors.
So or if you really want to, you can do it with a ruler and a rotary mat.
Right.
A rotary cutter, rather.
Yeah.
Like I said, just be careful on the small squares because they are printed to the size that you need.
Oh, so you've got to cut them out exactly.
Yes. The bigger ones you will trim down because they're half square triangles,
Yeah.
but the small ones are cut to size.
Perfect.
And then in the book, it does tell you, and I'll go through it, I'll show you, how to put one colour square to another colour square. So after you've cut all of your squares out, there's about seven categories of colour.
Right.
Or lightness and dark, if you're doing the monochrome.
Right.
You need to categorise your squares into.
Right.
And actually for this one, I did the autumnal one, there's one colour, I wasn't quite sure where to put it.
Oh, okay.
And Stuart helped me out.
Oh, okay, brilliant.
So we've laid it all out. So I will show you all how I've done it.
Brilliant.
But half square triangle, so I've got one of the correct colours to one of the correct colours. You can do it 2 ways. The way in the book says, line down the middle.
Yeah.
And then 1/4 of an inch seam on either side.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to use my 1/4 of an inch foot for that. And then the 1/4 of an inch guide is going to run right down the centre.
Right.
Or there's another way, which I often do.
Right.
Which is mark your lines 1/4 of an inch either side of the centre.
And so on the line.
And so on the lines, yeah.
Okay.
Because actually, I did it all this way this morning, and I did 2 squares. I started sewing the squares, and I sewed straight down the middle.
Oh.
Which is what
because you normally sew on the line.
Yeah, I normally sew on the line.
Is there a door open between us and next door? I can hear Zena, that's all.
Yeah, it's on the right
All right,
side.
you all right?
Yeah,
1/4 inch away from the line.
1/4 of an inch away from the line.
Leg it shut now. Done that.
There we go. There we go. And then again, you can just do a rotary cutter straight through the middle.
Yeah.
Or
And I'm
after
going to
the
use
tip.
both of those, am I?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, you'll need to use all of the half square triangles that you have made. There we go.
Okay, just a couple of things. I missed where Emma's blouse was from. She looks lovely, says Jude.
thank you.
It's from Next, Jude.
Next.
From Next. Derek says, I love the monochrome one, though I think I'd include 1 square of scarlet red in the table runner just to liven it up.
Oh.
Your Habitat 1986 you. That's what they did there. Oh, the Fairy Godmother, nothing to do with me. They're the ones that do foundation garments for Seraphina. It's not my niece, she's my goddaughter. Right, okay. So now, how do I know which one you've sewn to which one? Or are they all with the... Like, how have you picked those 2 squares to sew together?
Okay, so it says in your book, in the instructions, once you've categorized all of your colors, there's 7 categories.
Right.
It'll say, so for this one, it goes from blue to yellow. So the whole idea of this particular table runner is that you choose a portion of the color wheel and you can go from one color to another and include all the ones in between.
Okay.
So for this one, it's from blue to yellow.
Yeah.
And everything in between.
So if you could just show on my book, Charlie. So you've gone, on the colour wheel, you've gone from like here. Can you show it on the big screen for Emma to have a look at so she see what I'm pointing at?
Oh, I can see.
Okay, got it. But I'm going from there round to there.
Yes.
And I've categorised the colours between my darkest blue and my yellow.
Yes.
On the one that you've already made. So on this one, you had dark blue, and then you had yellow, or cream.
Yeah.
And then you've worked your way going along. So your 7 categories go as they blend through the colours.
Yes. So if you count, there are 14 rows altogether.
Right.
And each row is a different category.
Right. Oh, I see. So that's category 1.
Yeah.
Category 2, category 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Yes.
And then 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yep.
Got it. I was looking this way thinking, I can't figure that out. But yeah, I can see it
it's
now.
that way.
So all your darkest blues are here.
Yep.
Then you go paler, then you start blending through to the green,
Mhm.
then you start blending through to the yellow, and then you end up with the cream in the middle.
Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah. And
So with this one, what are your colourways on when you're doing?
Mhm.
You've got still cream in the middle, but
Yeah.
you've worked through to, what is it, a
It's about
darkest?
plum. So for this one, it's kind of yellow going the opposite direction.
Oh, yes,
to
I see.
about plum.
Yeah.
Except they've thrown some browns in there as well. So you may need, if you've got a colour wheel at home, those tertiary colours that you sometimes get on them, you may need to dip into that as well.
The one we sell has tertiary colours on.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
but
available on the website.
I mean, the panel is absolutely lovely because it's all, the work is sort of done for you to do it. The only thing you have to figure out is where you want to place
So
them.
if you do it from your stash, you're going to have to go through the cupboard and work out the blending that you want in your cupboard. The thing is, you could do it just random if you wanted to. You'll just have a different look, but you could still do it random, couldn't you?
Yeah, and you could do all the colour wheel if you wanted to.
Yes, yeah, oh
So-
yes.
Yeah.
Oh, you could do rainbow.
Yeah.
You could do
A 7.
red, orange, yellow, green. So you do tones of red, tones of orange, tones of yellow, tones of green, going down, and then back out again.
Yeah.
It'll be lovely.
Yeah, yeah. So
Okay.
this is a really nice little pattern, and it uses scrap. So the biggest one you need is about 4.5 inches.
Oh, perfect.
So,
So you're saying then that triangle there, they've said take the palest one
and put it,
next to the number. Is
So
it the
this
next
is-
one along?
Yeah, it's the centre square essentially.
Yeah.
So I've done that.
Brilliant.
Yeah. So now I've got some extras. We'll see where they go.
Yeah.
I thought I figured everything out. So what I did, and I did this with the other one as well, I've got all of my categories in an envelope. So you can kind of see, let's see it peeking out, what they're going to be.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
So, that one there you've got there is your darkest one.
Yeah. So I will, and I haven't trimmed my half square triangles down yet. You would want to do that before you do this point. So.
Yeah, don't muddle up your envelope. Oh, look, you've got bill envelopes, the ones with windows in.
Well, I was cheeky. So I was staying at a hotel when I did my course. I was staying at the hotel and I realised I didn't bring any baggies with me because I usually put them in baggies.
Yeah.
So I had to go to the reception and beg and borrow some envelopes, but they were
that's
lovely.
why they're bill envelopes.
Yeah, so they were lovely.
So what course were you doing then?
Sewing machine repair and service.
So when the sewing machine goes wrong, you can fix it now?
Yes. Actually, this one was making a bit of a noise, so I would, if I had my toolbox, I'd be tempted to see what's going on. But yeah.
So have you done that? So are you going to offer that as a service then, or is it just for you to do?
Yeah, no, I will. I want to get stuck in on my machines first.
Yes, of course, yeah.
But then, servicing and repairs and.
And did it teach you about different makes, or did it just teach you about general sewing machines?
General sewing machines. So it covers everything from mechanical to electronic.
Wow, where did you do that?
Down in Kent.
Oh.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Yeah, the hotel I stayed at was really lovely.
Oh, good.
Yeah, which was nice.
What town were you in?
I was actually in the hotel, what was it?
Oh, don't worry.
Felbridge? Near,
Where was the nearest shopping centre?
Oh, I know. So it was all, I don't know if you've been down that bit of area. It wasn't that far from Gatwick, actually. So it was that area.
Yeah, that area.
So lots of narrow roads with lots of trees over the top.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it was really nice.
Yeah. Okay, so we wrote envelope 1.
Yeah, so we're going to do, and there's a nice diagram where it...
You just need to pull it into the centre. If we
can sorry. There we go. So there's your diagram.
Right.
So it gives you... half of it's hidden. So it goes from, these are your categories. So if I'll go from the outside in. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 7. And they've got it shaded, so it's very clear where they go, because there are some dark bits that go into each other as well. But it really makes it clear. Okay,
Maureen, Rebecca's making the wedding dress, but we just thought to save time, we'd get a foundation garment because it needs boning in the dress and in a corset underneath as well. So she's hopefully making the wedding dress, but we needed to find the foundation garment. And Derek says, oh my goodness, John, you're right. Habitat 1986 had Habitat wallpaper from that era in my kitchen. It was monochrome with red. Yeah, because they sold black wood furniture, black and red futon, and then black, red and white kind of linen and things like that. I only know because David Milling, my friend who I was talking about earlier, we shared a house in Colchester from 84 to 86. And 85 to 87 actually, and he bought a house and completely furnished it in Habitat.
Nice.
That's how I know.
My mum did a kitchen and it was all grey and red.
But it was very bachelor paddy. It was very Habitat stuff was very bachelor paddy with the futon and everything.
Yeah, I remember those.
Yeah. So only just though. You only just remember them.
Yeah.
Right, so how do you know which order to lay them out in, or is that up to your choice?
It's entirely up to you. It's based on your colour. So I've put these aside. So I've got enough to do both edges, basically. Right. Yeah, I've kind of started where you can't see it. There, so that's my...
Just drop the graphics out a second for me.
There we go.
There you go.
Yeah, we move it up a bit as well.
Yeah. So does it say put 2 solid squares, then 2 half square triangles, or does it just say just pick any from that collection?
Oh no, it does have an order for the squares and half square triangles. Right. They have to go in a particular place.
Right.
And it is all laid out in your diagram.
Perfect.
And it also it's written down as well. It tells you how to do it.
I can see it now because you're creating a triangle, aren't you, at the end?
Yeah. So what I did was I laid it all out first, and then you can tweak and take a picture on your phone as well, which is really good because you can see it better. But you kind of see where you want to emphasize those triangles because it gives you a bit of movement.
Yes.
So you may want to turn it around and actually make it darker this way and lighter that way.
Oh, yes. So lay it out first of all, but don't sew anything.
No.
Because you want to have a good look at it to make sure you've done it the way you want it.
So that's that one. We move that one out of the way. Now this one is, we've got a square, we've got a half square triangle. We'll do that way. There we go. We'll do that. Oh, this is where I needed my other one. I had some extras and I thought, oh, where do they go? Aha, here it goes. This is where they go. So we'll do like that. There we go. And this is a bit that I really enjoyed. And I thought this bit was really fun because no two table runners, even though you've got the same panel, are ever going to look alike
No,
because of
exactly.
where you place everything. And then those are from my other side. So that's that one. And it's also good, so on your phone, you can actually make it in grayscale as well. So if you take a picture, you can put it out in grayscale to also see, is that where I want everything to sort of be.
And also, if you do buy the colour wheel from us, it has a little red square of perspex, plasticky perspex at the bottom. That does exactly the same thing. If you look through it, it takes away the colour, but it just shows you the tone, so you can see if you've got one that's not in quite the right place.
No, this way. There we go, like that. Those 2, 3. Should be another one. I'm missing a square on that one. We'll get to that later. So you can kind
of course,
see
because you've got to keep them, because you've got to do the same on the other. Once you graduated down to the middle, you've got to then go out again, haven't you? Yeah.
Yeah. So this one is half square triangles go here.
It's got so many secondary and tertiary patterns in here, hasn't it? Because if you look at if I show you on my book here, you see here you've created a little triangle there with your oh, we might need to come in a bit closer, Charlie. But look, you're then also creating a great big triangle there, and then another great big triangle there, but a small triangle there. So there's all these different patterns, and then a huge triangle there. You're creating with your the way you're placing your half square triangles and everything. Thank you.
Let's see, and then this one is there we go. Oh, this one needs another one as well.
What are you muttering about over there?
Sorry. There we go.
Also, this is going to be a brilliant one for if you're just starting, for sewing straight lines and matching corners and everything like that, isn't it?
Definitely. Because it's one of those that I think if you looked at it and you're like, oh, I could never work that out. But with the panel and having a play and just taking your time, because you don't actually have to sew anything. It's just, at this point you can just design the whole thing because it's small enough. It will just fit on the dining table or I did it on the floor. So you can kind of see it all out. But yeah, it is literally, once you've got this bit done, it's just straight lines. And you don't even have to worry about matching your corners that much because it's all going to blend anyway.
Oh yeah, of course, yeah. Oh yes, it's not like you're putting like red and white together or black and white together where you'd really see a corner missing. It's the colours just going to blend
in, yeah. Even in the monochrome one, I think it will blend really well too.
Yeah. Kirst says, gosh, John, my bedroom was decorated white, black, grey and red wallpaper. All my furniture was black ash. That was it, black ash. With red handles. I was at senior school during the 80s, still love the colour scheme now, and I'm in my 50s. Oh, you don't look a day over 49.
They were good times. Let's mix that one up. So there we go, that's that one. And then this is the final one, the middle one. That goes on there. So this is your centre, where you've got your cream or your white or whatever it is. There we go.
I thought you had one missing then, but it's the same colour as the table.
Oh. Oops. So there we go. And then we just continue and going the other way. These are all my extras. So if there are any squares, any small squares that you really don't like, or you want to just change it, you've got some extra big squares that you can cut down as well.
Oh, okay.
So I did that
Yes, if there's one jumping out at you you really, really don't like. Like, I think I might have to on yours. Just go to the overhead again, Charlie. You see the big swirly one with cream swirls in it?
This one.
That one, I might have to get rid of that one. No, you don't have to, but in my, if I was doing it, that's the one that's jarring for me a little bit.
So you could change it to that?
Yeah, that's better.
But it's maybe somewhere else.
Yeah. Okay, so then?
So once you've done that, take a picture.
Yeah.
Make sure you like it both ways. And then it's a case of sewing them in rows. So I did them in rows this way.
Right.
So the way that I did it was I actually started right in the middle. So if we'll start in the middle.
Yeah, you need to take a photo, because imagine if Link jumped up on that. Link's the cat, by the way. But imagine he just got to that stage there and then he jumped up for a bit of loving or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, now I'm a big believer in taking a picture before you do anything, because it doesn't take much to forget. You lose your train. So if you're happy with that, maybe, because that one is, I'll need to trim that down. I don't want it too close to that one.
Oh yeah, that's better. So it's going to look like a Roman mosaic, this one, the autumnal one, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be really nice. So you imagine that, but doubled.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
So now, before you started sewing, did you put the other half out as well? So you had the whole table.
Had the whole thing, so that I can see, just to make sure that there aren't any that I didn't particularly like.
And you didn't do it in, like, the rows going that way aren't copies of these, are they? As in, they're the same tonal each time. So you go from 1 up to 7, but you didn't go, oh, I've got a swirly one here, so I need a swirly one there. It's still random when you go to the second half.
Still random. I did do, so most, because you've got half square triangles, you've only got a set amount, and you're going to have 2 the same.
Yeah.
So I did sometimes put them catty corner, so diagonally from each other.
Right.
But then when I laid it out, sometimes they actually worked best on the same side.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So
So it's up to you, once you've put them all down, see what you like. Like I didn't like that swirly one. Yeah. Just see what you like, what you don't like, and move it round. After all, it's your table runner, isn't it?
Yeah.
And then you put the bit that you don't like next to a person you don't really like at dinner. You sit here. Okay, so then what do we do? So
let me start, me trim some up, and we'll start sewing. I've got my mat. I need to trim down the half square triangles to the right size first.
Oh, okay.
So let me put this over here. Have we got any little squares?
Oh no, we haven't got any little. Where have all the little squares gone? Little square rulers. Oh, actually, that one you held earlier. That one would be all right. You know the smaller one that you got out the box earlier. It's not a square; it's a rectangle. You're all right with that one.
Fab. Thanks, Levi.
All of our 6.5, 8.5, 12.5, they've all disappeared. We don't know where they've gone.
They've been put in a box somewhere safe.
No, we'll have had a temporary floor person on while Levi was training. Is it the first time you met Levi?
It is, yeah.
Have you been introduced? I introduced you.
Yeah,
Emma,
yeah.
Levi, Emma. Before he said we had like people just coming in and they were sending everything back to the warehouse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's happened to Kat?
Kat's still here.
Oh, good.
But she's on the other. She was in Wednesday and Thursday this week.
Oh, okay, the other shift. Okay.
So she'll be in next weekend.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, so these are quite, you can see it's quite a bit of trimmings, maybe.
Yeah.
Quite a bit of trimmings off those.
Oh, so also if you are new to it and you're not very good at getting your half square triangle, you've got room for
You've got a
maneuver.
lot of room.
Yeah.
You've got a lot of room.
What do you call it, Charlie? Wiggle room.
Wiggle room. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
Charlie loves you, by the way.
Oh.
She just said down my earpiece.
It's because of my motorbike.
Oh, is that what it is? He only loves you because your motorbike?
Yeah.
Oh, he just said maybe. You're not supposed to say that. But you're not on it today, though?
No, I didn't. I was going to bring Ruby, but I was telling him I actually bought another one this week.
Another motorbike? Yeah. What's that one called?
I haven't got a name. I need a name.
Oh, and what is it then?
So it's a BMW.
Right.
He's going to be a he.
It's a he?
It's a he. He needs a good German name.
Oh. And what make? What I know you said. What style is he? What's the words I'm looking for?
I have to show you. It's a R9T.
Right.
I'll show you a picture.
Is he butch or is he quite sleek?
He's a bit of both.
Oh, okay.
He's a bit of both, I would say. I'd say he's quite suave.
Suave.
But goes quite fast.
How does he?
Yeah.
And have you had to buy a new helmet for him then?
I will. I haven't because I've got too many helmets at the moment.
Oh, have you?
Yeah. I've got about 4.
And what colour is he?
He's black at the moment, but I will change him eventually.
I didn't even know you could change colours of motorbikes.
Oh yeah, you can get them painted.
What,
just
like
a
the
car.
petrol tanky bit?
Yeah,
there?
yeah. Petrol tank, mud guards.
Oh.
Yeah. Yep. So I've got it all planned out how I want him painted.
Yeah.
A new seat.
Are these all going on your Christmas list?
Well, they can go on my Christmas list, but...
Whether they get... Yeah. So if you got a motorbike, what did Mikey get then?
Oh, he didn't... I don't know. It was my money.
Yeah, no, but you have to treat, he has to treat himself if you're going to... Because that's money that's not going on the vegetables, isn't it?
Oh, no, that's true. Yeah, well, no, that still gets paid half-half. So we do everything half-half.
Oh, okay. But
so whatever I buy, you can't complain about, and the same the other way.
And Emma's a botanist, really. That's her proper job. This is just like a side
gig.
It's called. I have got, in my garden, when I went on holiday, I've got, the tall verbena.
Mm-hmm.
You get
the
purple
purple.
verbena.
Yeah.
Right? Before I went away on holiday, I had like a couple of strands of it.
Yeah.
It looks gorgeous, but it's overtaken the whole of my front garden while I've been away. It's incredible.
Yeah, it is. It does get quite weedy. I mean, I love it.
Yeah, but I'm
Butterflies
going to
love
have
it
it
too.
out. I can't have that again.
Yeah, because it is a perennial. So whatever grew this year will come again next year.
Yeah, so Danny has to get rid of some of it.
Yeah. And also it's one of those plants that it will literally grow in concrete.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, my nanny had some in her back garden, and she had concrete sort of patio back in the back.
And it came all.
Yeah.
I quite like that.
I like it. I loved it.
I've got all succulents going up because my path going to my front door are like paving stones, but in between the paving stones there's quite a wide bit of gravel. And I like it when all the succulents and the little plants come up through the gravel and things. Yeah. And Danny said busy trying to dig them all out, and I'm like leave them. I love it.
It's nice. It's naturalizing. Thyme is really good for that as well, that creeping thyme, and you can step on it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Is it slippy though? I don't want Nick the postman to slip on it and sue me.
No, it's not slick.
Oh, okay.
No, it's not slick.
And apparently, do you know anything about Love in the Mist?
Yeah, Nigella.
Oh, that's it, because Jane Greenough was on this week saying how much she loves it, and she plants hers now. She puts her seeds out now.
Yes.
And she said that's the trick to do it, is put the seeds in now, not in spring when you think you should put them in.
Yes. I'll tell you for why.
Why?
There's a lot of things like that, because in nature, they would seed themselves now.
Oh, like poppies are at the moment, yes.
Exactly. And so over the winter, it does two things. It's one thing called scarification.
Oh, I have that done to my lawn.
Yeah.
I have my lawn scarified, yeah.
Well, scarification in this sense means it needs a period of cold and or wet. Because there's something in the seed, there's a specific hormone in the seed that needs to be washed away before it will germinate.
Wow. And so if you plant it in spring, it won't necessarily get the cold and the wet. It'll just... Oh.
Yeah. I mean, you can trick them. So what you can do, if you want to plant in the spring or sow in the spring, you'll often soak the seeds in water, put them in the fridge for a couple of weeks or something.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. To mimic that. But yeah.
It's not just a sewing show, is it?
Learn all sorts
So I'm going to go and buy some Love in the Mist seeds this week.
Oh, I love it. Yeah. You can actually, they eat them. Nigella seeds are edible.
Yeah, maybe not the ones that are in the seed packet from the garden centre.
No, because you don't know, they might have been treated.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah.
Oh, I've never. So Nigella seeds.
Yeah.
Are they like chia seeds then?
No, they're black. They often get them on like naan bread. You know the black seeds you get on naan bread.
Yeah.
That's Nigella.
Oh. Klaus. Someone's messaged in. Who's that?
Oh.
Sue. Klaus.
Klaus.
Who messaged in? Boris?
Oh, no. I can't Boris.
No,
sorry.
no, we're not having Boris.
No.
No.
I was thinking Boris, as in Boris Becker.
Yes.
But then it's like...
Well, no, but he's a bit naughty as well,
He
really.
is. He is. There we go.
Boris the cat, he's very naughty.
Yeah. Felix was one I was thinking, actually.
Is that German, Felix?
Well, so it said. Conrad was one I was thinking.
Oh, Helmut is what I thought. I'll put the helmet on Helmut.
Helmut. What was the other one? Riker was one I was thinking.
Isn't that a girl?
I think it could be a boy or girl.
Oh, can it? Can it?
But I don't know.
You must really know more than I do. I'm just saying.
I've
Only because I
only
know a
been-
Riker, that's all. And she's
Oh,
a
okay.
girl.
She's a girl. Well, it's Captain Riker. Or Commander Riker, isn't it?
No, I'm thinking of Riker. She's a press officer. She used to work for Principals, then she worked at Marks and Spencer's doing PR. But she's not German. She was Indian. So it might be a
different kind of Riker.
Yeah.
So what I'm doing,
Yeah.
and you have to do your own system.
Oh, right.
So I'm just going to do these two, because then I can lay it back out and where I had it, which I think was that, like that. Let's do like that, because then that mixes it up. And I literally just did one at a time.
Yeah.
And put them together so that it kind of keeps everything in order. But if you do work off your dining room table, which I often do,
Yeah.
and you have to put it away because you want to have dinner,
Oh, yeah.
just do that picture, do the photo thing, because
Oh, yeah, exactly.
it's a lifesaver.
Or just don't have dinner.
Yeah. That would be pizza night in front of the telly.
Pizza night, yeah. We had so many pizzas in Sicily.
Oh, nice. So that is on my list. So I'm going to have a big birthday, not next year, year after.
What, 21?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And yeah, Italy, I've decided Italy is going to be my birthday trip because I've never actually been.
You have to do more than one area,
Yes. Yeah, that's what I want to do.
Go on your motorbike.
Oh, I wish I could. Well, you got to talk to Michael because
Well,
Michael's
he can get the train or he can fly and you can go on your motorbike.
I could.
But there's so many, because I've been to obviously Umbria and Tuscany and everywhere like that before, and I've never been to Sicily before. And even within Sicily, even in the little area that we covered, there were Ortiga is just the most incredible place.
Nice. Yeah, I think we'll probably do a little driving tour, like start somewhere and.
Sorry, say that again.
A little driving tour. So
yes.
A little taster of everywhere.
Oh yeah, start planning it.
There, and then when you do this, what you can do, which I think I did do, is I actually pressed all my seams going one way on one strip.
Right, yeah.
So it's all going down and then up on the next so that they all nest.
Have you got any botany trips coming up? Because when I first met you, every week you came in, you'd be, I've just been here, I've just been there. Not
as much. I'm going to be doing the Holland, to Holland as usual in November for the big show. But at the moment it's mostly around the UK, so going up north a little bit and...
Oh, so no, because when I was in South Africa, they grow a lot of flowers in South Africa, don't they?
They do. But we've got people in those areas now, so we do have...
Oh, so you don't get to go.
Yeah,
what I don't understand is, though, how do you know, I mean, obviously it's a skill and art, but how do the farmers know when to cut a flower in South Africa for it to be ready to, when you get here, for it to go into water and open in my vase in England?
Oh.
Do you know what I mean? Like, it must be a very risky, because then if they don't sell them, they've cut them already, haven't they? So it's kind of like, oh, who's getting in there?
Yeah, well, they usually do it to order.
Yeah,
so,
okay.
Actually, a lot of the roses that you buy in the supermarkets come from Kenya.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, some of them from even Colombia.
Oh, okay.
And so they all have a cut stage, so there'll be a flower, a level of opening of that flower, and it varies between varieties as well. So what's right for one variety might not be right for another, but they know their varieties inside and out. A lot of trialing, so they will trial just to make sure that that's going to work.
And then they shipped in cold containers. Because I see the lorries that come from Holland.
Yeah.
The big frozen lorries then. But
that's the big trick, is keeping flowers cold. That's actually the biggest thing to keeping them alive for longer.
Oh, okay.
Is keeping them cold.
And then they come into my house with the central heating on full. And
yeah.
Yeah.
But if you keep them out of your window, out of direct sunlight, out of the window, because a lot of people like to put them in the windowsill.
Yeah.
If you've got a north-facing room, that's absolutely fine.
My lounge is north-facing, yeah.
Yeah, so they'd be perfect in the window there. Yeah. But yeah, if you can keep them cool, they'll last.
Yeah, but if I put them on the windowsill, it's got the radiator. Not now, because I'm heating them yet, but in the winter. But then I've just normally put them on the fireplace in there.
Oh, okay. Oh, well, watch out for fireplaces. Is it like a proper wood burning?
It's got a fire in it, but I never use it.
Use it, okay. Because there is one thing that fires do give off, whether it's gas fire or wood fire.
Yeah.
And that's ethylene.
Yeah.
And that can actually harm some flowers. So if you do have a fireplace, a gas or...
Yeah, or real.
And you have your flowers next to it and you find that they don't last, it could be because of ethylene.
Isn't that funny? There's all these things you don't know. You just buy a bunch of flowers and put it where you think it looks nice.
Yeah. And always use a flower food.
Oh yes, we know that. And always put, if the flower food says a litre of water, you put it in a litre of water.
Yes.
Because it's been not chemically, but what's the word I'm looking at? People who do chemistry. It's been formulated so that it works better. If it says a litre, you put it in a litre. Don't think, I'll put less water in, then it'll be stronger for the flowers. That doesn't work.
No, yeah.
Also, flat lemonade works for roses.
Yeah.
Sugar. I don't know. The sugar, is it? If your roses go a bit limp very quickly, just put them in flat lemon or lemonade.
Yeah, sugar, and it's the sugar and the acid.
Oh, so it is?
Yeah.
Oh, so the acid of the lemon and the sugar.
Yeah. If you do have flowers that have gone a bit limp, do cut the bottom off just to give them a little refresh.
Yeah. Now, I had a friend who always, whenever he bought flowers, he'd always cut the stems underwater.
Yeah, you can.
Faff, though.
Yeah, you can. I mean...
And never on straight across, always on a diagonal.
Yeah, that's a myth.
That's a myth?
That's a myth.
Oh, is it? Charlie, it's a myth?
That's a myth. So what I think happens, so you know the flower foam, which is the other thing my company makes.
Like Oasis?
Yeah.
Whatever.
It's floral foam. Yeah.
Floral foam, yeah. Is Oasis a brand?
It is.
Oh, I never knew that.
It's our brand.
Oh, so I can say
that's
it.
Okay.
It's
you
your
can
brand.
say
That's
it.
fine.
Yeah. But I think they just started teaching florists to do it, so it gets into the foam easier and it stayed.
I see. So it's got nothing to do with...
No. I think it's a little trick. So way back when I was in beauty school, a long time ago, I'm a beauty school dropout, we were taught, have you heard of Marcel waves?
Yes. Yeah, but on Poirot, in the morning, most of the ladies had to have Marcel waves done.
So we didn't do it, we weren't taught to do it with like just normal tongs with the thing that just prongs up and down.
Yeah.
These were like scissors. But
like scissors. Crimpers.
Yeah, and you had to like get your fingers around it properly because it wasn't spring loaded and it looked difficult. Yeah. So we were taught to use that to curl our ladies' and gentlemen's hair because it made it look more difficult to do. So they wouldn't want to do it at home.
Exactly. Oh.
And I think the florist trick is similar because who at home knows how to cut a flower
at
an angle with a knife?
But also when you cut a sunflower, we will get on with the sewing in a minute. When you cut a sunflower, that's got a great big stalk that's hollow like that, hasn't it?
So that's actually a really good example of what all flowers and trees look like. So the middle, there's nothing in the middle.
Oh.
All the veins, if you want a better word, run around the edge.
Well, I never.
So when they get bigger. So if you really want to kill a tree, all you literally have to do is cut maybe a couple of inches in around the bark all the way around, and that will cut all the blood supply.
Oh, yeah, the sap supply, yeah.
Yeah, to the rest of the tree.
I heard you have to put a rusty copper nail or something in to somebody's tree. Will that not work? Only because when we were in Twickenham, all our gardens all merged onto each other. And there was one man who was very strange, used to be a big famous rock star.
Oh, okay.
But he had this tree and he wouldn't chop it down. It took the sun out of everybody's garden. And then everyone was like, well, if we just put a nail in, it'll just die naturally.
Yeah, no.
Nobody did in the end.
You have to do that's called girdling a tree.
Oh, wow, never knew that.
That's how you...
Right, so loving the chat with them this morning. Lots of information about sewing and flowers, says Sue. Kamala says Ludwig or Gunther are good, strong
Ludwig.
boys' names, as is Dirk.
I did think Dirk. I think Dirk.
Anne says Gunther. What about Brutus, says Viv.
Oh, I hadn't thought of that. And Brutus, the BMW.
Donna keeps all of her seeds in the fridge until they're ready to plant.
Yeah, good idea.
Hands for the bike.
Oh.
Got another Klaus in there.
Klaus.
When I worked in a garden centre, the trucks from Holland were driven by men who were well over 6 foot tall, and they always wore clogs on their feet. I wouldn't want to drive in a clog, would you?
I want to drive in a clog, but I do. Literally, Holland, when we go, me and my workmate, she used to be, it's like going to the land of the giants.
Oh, they're all tall?
They're so tall.
Oh.
They're so tall.
Okay, and then Lo's just up. She's off to the Barbican soon. What are you going to see?
Oh, yeah, let us know.
What's on at the Barbican?
Oh, that's my middle bit done.
Lovely. Is that all you've done?
That's what I've done.
Lovely. Keep going. Oh, we only got 5 minutes. Oh no, I do apologise, Emma. We've been chatting away.
No, that's good.
Talk us through the rest of it then.
So literally, you would just repeat that step. So what I did was I actually grew it from both sides. So I laid out all my squares and triangles.
So did you do the 2 middle ones, then do one on that side, one on this side, one on that side, one on this side?
Yeah, so you can kind of see it growing and it sort of keeps it in order.
I think as well, it's going to look, no offence, but it's going to look better when it's sewn together because it kind of knits together, doesn't it? Whereas when it's laid out like that, it's kind of a bit, I'm not 100% sure. But now you've only just sewn those 2 strips together, you can actually see the colours merging into each other.
Yeah.
Okay, so then so you sewed it all together?
Yeah. Laid it wadding,
so
top wadding backing.
Yeah.
And all I did was straight lines. So
diagonal lines.
Well, yes. So straight sewing lines, but on the diagonal.
Okay, so you did some.
You can turn it on its back. You might see back. I've got some where they overlap.
There you go. Can you see that?
So they overlap a little bit, but you can do whatever you want.
You can do that on your sewing machine.
I actually did that on the long arm.
But you can do it on the sewing machine,
can't you? On the sewing machine, yeah.
Would you put your quilting foot, your walking foot on?
I'll put my walking foot on for that, and increase my stitch length to about 3.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you haven't got your binding on at that point. Then you square it off.
Square it off.
Because remember, you've made your wadding and your backing slightly bigger than the square, than the rectangle itself.
Yep.
Then you trim it all down, and then you put a binding on.
Yep.
Perfect. Right, let's do a recap then. Book Tantalizing Table Toppers. 20 plus runners and placemats and napkins by Judy Gauthier. Loads in there. $19.99. Now it should be $24.99. Is that right? Am I right if I dreamt that? No, it was $24.99. Yeah, and we crashed it to $19.99. Beautiful, but remember it goes back up to $24.99 at midnight tonight. Beautiful, so that's the book. Now, obviously, the book is not included in the bundles. You need to buy the book separately. We've done bundles here of a panel and a metre of fabric. So to make this one, we've got this panel here. The thing is, right, the thing is, I'm not trying to put you off buying the book, but just those squares on their own would be gorgeous in your stash, wouldn't they? If you like doing a plique or EPP or foundation paper piecing and you want lots and lots of little bits of colour of all of the same kind of tone, then you get this plus a metre of the navy blue fabric for $19.99. Beautiful. Oh, Barbican at Plymouth, not the Barbican in London. Rightio, so that's the blue and green one to make that one. Then we've got the one you've just been seeing, the autumnal one. Most popular is the autumnal one. Isn't that funny? I thought the blue and greeny one would be the most popular. Here's your autumnal one. This is the one you just saw Emma doing now. Look at, I think Lou, the graphic designer, must have had something to do with the choosing of all of these, didn't she?
Yeah, she did do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Beautiful. So you get a metre of your beige and then you get your panel there, $19.99. Then last but not least, the monochrome, which is obviously your black, white and grey. Well, I don't know if there's any black in there. I think it's all grey and white. Let's have a quick look. There's no jet black in there. So we're working towards black there. Plus your white there. £19.99. Fabulous. Right, now, Emma, you're back in an hour's time.
I am.
And what we're doing, I can't remember what
We're doing actual quilting, which
Oh.
we never get to do, which it's going to be interesting to see how I can layer up a quilt on this table.
Yes.
But
How big is it? It's not hanging up yet.
It's not hanging up yet.
Oh, it's not even over there yet.
It's not super big. It's a really
it's
good.
there. There it is there.
It's a good beginner to quilt one.
So basically, what this is a book we've got that's about quilting, and then Emma is going to, rather than showing you how to do the piecing, that's it. Rather than showing you how to just do all the piecing, I think it's called something like a builder's brick.
Build a block, I think, is it? Build or build?
No, it's got
yeah.
builder, like a builder in it. Anyway, this is it. So we've got it in 2 colourways. You can buy the bundle, but we're not concentrating. Emma's going to show you how to make the block, but that's not the main thing. The main thing is how to quilt it. So will we show traditional quilting and a bit of free motion, or is it all free motion?
It's all free motion on that, but
Right.
we can certainly, I'm going to do some test squares.
Oh, okay.
So we can show it.
Brilliant, because some people are terrified by free
Okay.
motion, aren't they? So it'd be
Yeah.
nice if we could just do some, like
Yeah,
how
yeah,
you
yeah.
did, how you did that, you
Yeah.
know, how you did that
Oh,
one
yeah,
as well.
yeah, yeah.
All right, brilliant.
Oh, nice.
So don't go anywhere. That's in an hour's time. But next up, it's Stuart, and we've got. It's not called Flash a Sash, Sash a Dash, Sash in a Dash from June Taylor. We will see you back, and Quilt As You Go. We'll see you back here in 4 minutes from now.
Hi everyone, I'm Yvonne McAtamney. I'm a patchwork and quilter, and what do I do the rest of the time? The rest of the time I actually own and try and manage Village Fabrics in the town of Wallingford. How did I start my sewing and journey? Well, I've been sewing since as long as I can remember. I started out dressmaking with my mum and my big sisters. And since then, I've tried my hand at most things and have finally ended up with patchwork and quilting. And I think that's probably due to one of Eleanor Burns' Quilt in a Day books. Let me assure you, you don't make a quilt in a day. But it's been a passion of mine for the last 25 years, and I'm still at it, so there's hope for us all. So what do I enjoy sewing? Well, I like to do a bit of most things, to be honest, but my favourite thing is anything to do with my Japanese fabrics. So as you can see, we've moved to a different part of the shop, and here we are in another of my favourite corners. And I really enjoy combining the lovely Japanese fabrics with some hand stitching and hand quilting. So I've moved to the permanent Christmas room at my shop here, and as you hopefully can tell, this is quite a large shop here, so most of my time is involved in keeping this running successfully. So I don't really have a lot of time for claims to fame. So what I suppose I could say is that my claim to fame is actually managing to manage John Scott. I'm sure he'll take that the way it's meant, so love you lots, John. My top tip is that children's colouring in books are a really valuable resource whenever you're crafting. You've got nice, clear outlines that can become templates for your applique work, or you can transfer them and use them as quilting patterns. I can't draw, but I can create lots of things using bits and pieces from things like children's colouring in books. Give it a try.
Follow Sewing Street on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media, and pick up some top tips from us too.
Fancy a morning of fun with me, Sarah Davies? Well, I'm back with you on Monday for an incredible takeover. I've got some amazing deals, some huge savings, and a few surprises up my sleeve. So join me live here on Sewing Street all morning from 8 o'clock.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33. Here at Sewing Street, we're always looking at ways to make your shopping experience better. That's why on certain items, we have split pay. So with the split pay, depending on the price of the item, you can split the cost twice, 3 times, or 4 times. So that means you pay once, then you pay monthly until it's finished. And you know what? We do not charge any interest whatsoever. Isn't that fantastic? Split pay, you say? Well, yes, please. I'm off to buy Alan a present.
If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay 1 P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Oh, we're not, okay. Right, what's this called?
It's called Sash in a Dash.
And what is it? I won't pick up the black one, actually. Let me pick up the peacocky blue one.
So
right,
it's
so what, actually, shall I, have you got some?
I've got some peacock blue.
Yeah, got some peacock. Show you what it is.
Yeah, of course I will.
Because you know the zippity-doo-dah, where you put in a zip really, really easily using June Taylor? This is a Sash in a Dash.
It's genius. It's a genius product. So it's from June Taylor. So now lots of us have seen quilt as you go projects.
Yes.
Where you layer up your pieced quilt block with your batting, your backing fabric. You quilt just the block and then you have to join the blocks together. And Sash in a Dash solves the problem of how do I join them together, and more importantly, how do I join them together beautifully, neatly and quickly.
Yes.
Sash in a Dash was born. So what it is, and it comes in all sorts of different colours, it is a double-sided piece of fabric with neatened, folded channels in either side. So if I just grab a couple of bits of paper for a second, because I haven't got any quilt blocks, but this is one of your quilted blocks, this is one of your quilted blocks, and essentially they slide in to the Sash in a Dash, like this, on either side. You pin them in place, and then you stitch close to the edge of the fabric, and it sashes the blocks, it joins them on both sides.
On both sides at the same time.
In one go. It is so quick, it looks absolutely gorgeous. And then, of course, I can never just leave it at that, John.
No.
Well, I mean, why would you? If there's an opportunity to be extra, I'll do it.
But you don't have to. You don't have to do this bit,
You can leave it like that, and you've got your plain sashing. But if you want to make it extra exciting, or if you want to tie it in with the project that you're doing a bit more, then what you can do is you can get like a folded strip of fabric. I mean, how fabulous does that look with a bit of cave stripe running down the middle? So you lay that down, glue it down with a glue stick, and then top stitch either side of that.
How brilliant.
And that's what I've done with mine here.
Okay, so we have got this Sash in a Dash in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 different colours. You can buy it one of two ways. We've got bundles of 4 meters, which will be enough to do the project that Stuart's going to show you in a second. Or if you've got your own, you can buy it by the ½ meter. So let's start with the bundle of the, they called it teal. 4 meter bundle. It's all in one piece, obviously, it's cut in one piece. 4 meters should be £23.92. Saving £3. I told you it was a save of £3 day, didn't I?
Yeah.
4 meters for £20.92. There it is. Beautiful. £20.92. Go, 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 go. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. That's your teal. Right, now let's do the teal by the ½ meter. So do the teal by the half metre now. And then I've got all of the... And then Stuart can have the rest of the hour to do all his loveliness with the...
But John, can I say while we're on the colours what I would put them with? Because you might be thinking at home, well, I don't make a lot in teal.
Yeah.
But that teal would look amazing with reds and bright pinks and oranges, all those hot colours.
All the cave
look
colours,
amazing.
yeah,
all the cave colours. Yeah, but it would also look good with all your greens, all your emeralds and... those kind of lime colours also.
Yeah.
It would also look really gorgeous with blue.
Oh, yes, exactly. Or navy blue, it look gorgeous with that.
Yeah.
So $2.99 if you want to buy your own amount, because it's cut off the bulk for you. Levi, have I got any of these open? Can you check if I've got any of those open? $2.99, that's your teal. We've then got, I'll show you the red, because we've got red next. So the 4 metre red bundle. Again, you got your £3 red saving, £3 saving.
And again, John, the red, think of this for Christmas projects. Quick quilted projects for Christmas, the red's great. But also it would mix with reds and greens, beautiful with greens.
Yeah,
it would mix
Christmas.
For Christmas, of course.
The red bundle sold out already. Let's do red by the half metre then.
Wow.
$2.99 for half metre. The red bundle is sold out. You're going to see it. That's a lot in this hour, I think. $2.99 for half a metre in the red. Brilliant. Then I've got it in black. Oh, now, have you used black or navy?
I know I used navy.
Okay.
I could quite easily have used black there, but that just shows the versatility of Sash in a Dash. And of course, as soon as you introduce that extra strip of fabric down the centre, if you do that, or you could add rick-rack, or you could add decorative stitching, you can tie it in with so many different things.
Now, I know that when you do sashing, you like to put a little cornerstone in each section, don't you?
I do normally.
Can I still do that with this?
No.
Would it be
no? You wouldn't. You wouldn't. No. But
I'm only asking because I don't know. You know, I'm not trying to put you on the spot or anything.
No, but it's very, very easy to line up. Very, very easy. Yeah.
Right, black one's going to sell out. Too many people there. Too many people there for the black one. Half metre by the half metre. I'll do white next because Ben's anticipating the black and white sell out first. There it is by the half metre. Then we've got the white bundle. Very sharp. Ice white. 4 metres.
I mean, that needs no explanation, does it? White, you know. But imagine using something like your decorative stitches on your sewing machine rather than a straight stitch and all of the effects you could do. Or even getting some ribbon and top stitching that down the centre. Grosgrain ribbon, woven ribbon, jacquard ribbons. You can get all sorts
done. Get the ribbonly girls in.
Oh, yes.
Oh, I tell you what would be lovely. Some of that organza. The organza ribbon, so you still see the one from underneath.
Beautiful
just coming through. So that's white, then white by the half metre.
And as well, John, when you're calculating how much you need of this, you only need it for sashing through the blocks.
Right.
You don't put it round the outside.
No.
Unless you're putting a border on, and you can put a quilted border on as well, and outer cornerstones if you're doing I can talk you through how to do that. But so actually you use a lot less of it than you think you're going to.
But you don't use it for your final
final binding. No, you'll just use your normal fabric for that.
Okay, lovely.
Just a 2.5 inch wide strip.
Brilliant. Then I've got now, I don't know what colour they call this, beige?
Tan.
Camel.
Camel.
Of course.
Camel. Have you ever ridden a camel, John?
No. We were supposed to when we were in Petra, but we didn't in the end.
Oh.
The smell was a bit too much.
I know.
It took me back to when I was a camel herder in biblical times. In a past life.
Oh, really?
Have you not seen?
Were you?
I had on this morning.
When you had your bottom red.
No, that was a different day. It was a bottom red. This one was where they regressed us to past lives.
Yes.
And I was a camel herder in biblical times in Jordan. Anyway, £20.92 by the half metre. Yeah, my brother in that life slashed my throat, right?
Oh.
But that brother in that life was my mother in this life.
Yeah.
2019, no, by the half metre. Sorry, by the half metre now.
It was a savage end you came to.
This one?
Throat slashed by your mother.
I know. No, brother in a past life.
Well, was it?
Yeah. Oh, I don't know. Beautiful. I'll get on with it now. So we've got navy blue now, which is one Stuart used in the 4 metre bundle. Be careful, be careful. The blue, the white and the black are very, very popular.
But John, I always say red is a neutral. If you work with bright colours, red is a neutral.
Yeah, oh yes,
The
definitely.
navy is a softer black.
Yes.
Think of navy as you would black, but it's softer.
Yeah, by the half metre in the navy. Well done. $2.99 for half a metre. I'll keep you updated on stock because we've sold out of the red bundle already. So people must have understood what you meant about using red as a neutral.
Oh, for
bright
sure.
Because
It looks great.
with the quilt you've done there, red on
Could have
there would have
used
been
red.
incredible, wouldn't it?
Could have
And
used-
actually, it would have blended more, wouldn't it? Than
Yeah.
that really, the navy blue
That really
stands out. But
pops.
if you want make the red to blend in,
That's right.
then a red. Who would have thought a bright red as a blender? So to
I
speak?
know, it's interesting,
Yeah.
isn't it? But it
Yeah.
works brilliantly. I remember the Piece of Cake girls did a fabulous applique book, and they did all their applique on red backgrounds.
Wow.
The background for their applique, a gorgeous floral applique,
Yeah.
all done on bright red backgrounds, and you think that sounds horrible.
yeah.
It was divine.
Wow.
Divine.
Grey one now, and that's more of a silver than a grey, this one.
Again, what a perfect neutral.
Yes. So if you don't want to go for the white, because the white's too stark, then that really lovely, because
Yeah.
it's like platinum almost,
Yeah.
that. 2092.
And you think of something like French General, they get a lot of those pearl greys, soft tans, beiges, along with the madder red. Well, the grey and the tan would work much better with your Moda fabrics, those ones, French General, than the red, for example. It's too bright for that.
Yes, exactly.
Whereas your bright red is perfect if you work with things like Anna Maria Horner or with Kaif, of course, or
Yeah, of
Tula.
course. By the half metre now in the silver, and the grey. Brilliant, well done. Right. Now, I'm going to show you everything that we've got for sale now so that Stuart can get on with his stitching and his finery
With
now.
stitching and that.
Quilt as you go, I have got Paris on Point. Now, for somebody who's never heard of Quilt as you go, June Taylor,
Yes.
what is it in 2 sentences?
Okay, I think it's a misnomer because quilt as you go is traditionally you make your block, then you layer it with batting and backing and quilt it as a block, and then join it together. This I would almost call quilt as you sew, because what you've got is you put your background fabric down, you put your printed block, your batting, so the batting is printed with the actual pattern pieces on it. I'm going to just really quickly spray base this together.
Yeah, make sure you do it in a room with an open window.
Obviously, John.
Obviously, he
I'm
says
not
in
a complete
studio with,
idiot.
No, but you know, we're in a studio with no window, no
There we
aircon.
go. Right, so that's done like that.
Yeah.
And then you piece your fabrics onto it, and I'm going to do that in a second.
we
This is Paris on Point.
Basically, what you get in this is you get 6 blocks, all stitched together. They're all on one big piece. You cut them up into individual pieces with about 1 inch around the outside, and then you work per block. So you're only ever working with a 12 by 12 piece of fabric.
That's right.
So that's $15.99. These always sell out, by the way. I need to warn you. These always...
And John, I used both of the Quilted to Go blocks that we've got. So these ones here, with the large centre, these are Paris on Point. So the centre and the 4 outer corners, they are all Paris on Point.
Yeah.
Okay. And then the other one that we've got is London Labyrinth.
Yeah, London
and
Labyrinth.
they are my alternate blocks.
There you go. There's your London Labyrinth. Again, you get 6. They're 12-inch squares again.
So much fun.
I can imagine.
Great fun and unbelievably quick.
Yeah.
So much so, I'm going to make 2 of them in the show.
And if you've never, ever done any quilting before, any patchwork before, this is just a brilliant starting point.
Yeah.
And something, if you want an afternoon, of just, I want to make something lovely and little, and you end up with a 24 by 36 inch quilt, but there's nothing stopping you buying 2 or 3 or 4 of them and making an even bigger quilt. You know what I mean? You don't just have to make them like that. Also, you will be amazed at how different they look in different fabrics, because whatever your feature fabric is, creates a completely different shape. And all the instructions are in there and everything, $16.99. We also have some 10-inch layer cakes or charm packs. I've got 3, Ben. Okay. Which ones have you got then? Tell me the code. I've got Meadow.
Lake's the blue.
KJ03. Yeah, I've got that one. Okay, we have got all 3. We have got 3. KJ03, first of all. That means nothing to you. That's this one here. Now, $49.99. These should be more than $49.99 now. There's only 10 of these left. These are all your lovely blues. Look, blues and greens and dark magentas and plums. Lovely. So now you haven't used this one, have you?
No. To be fair, John, I used an out of stock.
Oh, okay. Okay, that's fine.
Cake.
That's fine. That's fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
But Kaif's fabrics are interchangeable, aren't they? They're absolutely perfect for this. So you could swap out any of these for another Kaif
definitely
print.
But if you want you see now
Exactly.
I'm just not trying to force your mind or anything, but look, if you because they're all blues, all the blues in there,
but the grey,
how gorgeous would that look? The grey would work.
Beautiful. The grey would be lovely.
The white would work. The white would give it a completely contemporary look, wouldn't it? Very, very contemporary.
The black would work.
Now, Ben thinks he's in the 1980s. No.
Oh, no.
No.
I hate to say when things are wrong.
Yes.
But I'm going to put my foot down.
Okay, what's next then? Yeah, this one. Oh, look at now, Ben. You can use the red with this one.
Yeah.
Definitely can use the red with that one. Or you could use... Oh, now controversially.
The green would be amazing. The green would look amazing.
Wouldn't that look amazing? Yeah. Fabulous, that one.
The thing is as well, though, John, I think if there's something where you think, oh, is that a bit too much? This is where you bring in your added bling. This is when you add...
Yes.
You know, it's a bit like wearing a plain navy shirt and thinking, oh, this is a bit boring. You stick a nice tie on and then, no, it's not.
Yes,
it's a perfect backdrop. Yeah. You know, you do your thing. You use this as a base, or you use this for everything, you know? Yeah. It's up to you.
Beautiful. And then the last one here, which is your meadow, which your greens and your lilacs. Oh, you got your mermaid's disco tails in there and everything. Oh, no idea why. No idea why that's not $49.99.
The anyway. Jade. The jade green would look fab.
Jade would be beautiful, yeah, look.
Yeah, all the greens. It's all in there. The navy would look fab. The white would look crisp and gorgeous. The black would work. The grey would work. Do you know what I mean, though?
Yeah.
It really would, you know.
Gorgeous. Right, well, then we also got jelly rolls. Design rolls, you're right. Try design rolls. Okay, from Free Spirit. Which one would you like to do first? The red one. Okay. So that's how yours will arrive. And then this will show you all the lovely colours in here. Oh, now you see this fabric here. I've got this fabric in the pink, the black and the red, and I can't cut into it.
Really?
Every time I go to my cupboard to do it, I'm like, no, I'll not use that one.
I used that fabric for one of the projects in Bags for Life.
Oh dear, I love it.
Yeah, the craft room chapter is all done in Kaif.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love that one.
Beautiful.
Beautiful, isn't it? Really gorgeous.
There you got your jumble. Now, you wouldn't imagine those two colours going together, would you? But beautiful. So all of this, £47.99.
What I would say, John, if you've gone for Paris on Point.
Yes.
The layer cake 10-inch squares, perfect.
Right.
Yeah. If you've gone for London Labyrinth, the 10-inch square also perfect.
Right.
But it is designed for 2.5-inch strips.
Oh,
so the
that's
2.5-inch
perfect.
strips are perfect. Because
Yeah.
you can cut 2.5-inch strips from 10-inch squares,
Yes,
and you
yeah.
can cut all that you need. I'll show you.
Yeah.
But yeah, the jelly rolls are perfect for London Labyrinth.
Okay, leave that one with you there. Next one. Green meadow, here you go. Again, yours will come beautifully all rolled up like that. Here's the colours in this one. Oh, look.
Amazing.
Beautiful, aren't they? Lovely kind of apple greens, grass greens in there. You've got some lovely jade in there. That's very climped, isn't it, that one
It
there?
is.
Oh, beautiful. $47.99. You get
Or like
four.
the sort of blankets you get in Guatemala.
Oh, yes.
As well.
Beautiful. That one goes there. And then we've got this one. Rainbow.
Love it.
Beautiful. And that's this one here. Oh, limited this one now. Oh, that's such a rich, gorgeous colour, isn't it? Single figures now. Beautiful. Gorgeous. $47.99. Right, okay, I'm going to shut up now.
Okay.
Well, not totally. He says never.
Oh, right.
Hang on. What you need to do, the app is playing up a bit, I'm afraid. Welsh guys. What lots of people have done is got rid of it, deleted it, and redone it. But there are things you can't go to the web shop on there very easily. There's a convoluted way to get to the web shop. They are working on it at the moment. Right. Oh, navy bundle, one left. Black bundle, one left. White bundle, single figures. Teal, single figures. Oh, 15 of the grey ones. A camel's okay, and red are sold out. They're the bundles, but they're all available by the half percent. Right, Stuart.
Right. I'm going to start by showing you how to do one of the Quilt As You Sew blocks. So I've got Paris on point.
Right.
Now, in your instructions, you're going to, as I say, you're going to 505 it, or you could put a bit of glue stick down, something like that, onto your backing fabric. Use a solid, use a patterned fabric, use whatever you like. You could even piece this together from bits and bobs.
Yeah.
All right. So next up, you've got cutting instructions for your block. So this one I've used, well, both of them, in fact, I've used a 10-inch charm pack. So your centre square, you have to cut a 5-inch square, and you're going to lay that on. Everything's numbered. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 9 pieces of fabric. And this is effectively a foundation. You're going to sew your fabrics to it, and through the backing fabric.
Yeah.
So it's piecing and quilting all in one go. Because the quilting holds the 3 layers together, but it also holds the fabrics together. It's genius. Now, your blue lines are not your sewing lines.
Right.
If you've done foundation piecing, this is a foundation, but it's a little different. Your blue lines are your placement lines.
Right.
So your 5-inch square should fit just inside those blue lines, and mine does. If you want to, grab a pin, stick it through all the layers just to hold that in place. Right, we're going to sew 1 to 2. So I've got my number 2 fabric. It's a great idea to audition your fabrics. How Kaif is that going to look? That's exactly what Kaif would do. So that's what I'm going to do. So right sides together, you've got your placement lines. And again, if you want to, you can pin it. And for speed, John, I'm going to do 2 for 1.
Right.
So I'm going to put my second one on, ready, and pin it in place and get straight to my sewing.
Yeah.
Now,
some of them you can't do that with, can you? Because some of them have to go over.
That's right. If
So
you're
just
working
check that you're not- yes,
clockwise,
exactly.
right, you know. And you're going to use a 1/4 of an inch seam allowance. You don't sew over the blue lines. So there are other blue lines that come up again. You don't sew over them like you might with Foundation piecing, thank you. You just sew from the line to the line.
Yes.
Now, you don't want a short stitch length, you want a regular stitch length, and actually I'm going with 2.2.
Right.
Okay. So perhaps a little longer than I might if I was doing, you know, something like strip piecing. I'm just going to do a little back stitch at the start. This is different. We don't normally do that.
Yeah. Also, what you got to remember is whatever stitch you do on the front, where Stuart's saying now, you're going to see that. So you don't want to be doing that all backwards, just because you're going to see all of that on the back, aren't you?
That's right. It's not a bad idea to do a little back stitch, you know, just to keep it secure. So that's what I'm going to do. So a little back stitch there and then sew. Keep everything lined up. Remember, the blue lines are not your sewing lines, they're your placement lines. Okay, so I've got to the end of that, little back stitch and cut your thread. This is when having a sewing machine that has an automatic thread cutter is an absolute boon, because it will help to keep the back of your work neat. Right, so I'm going to trim off my threads. Now, the one thing you do not want to do is to put an iron anywhere near this, because it can distort your batting. So you're just going to finger press, and it finger presses like a dream. If you've got one of the June Taylor wooden, you can use those if you like, but I happen to have, you know, fingernails that seem to act like irons. I don't know why. They're not hot. Who knows?
Who knows?
So my next piece goes on, and look, it fits exactly because I followed the instructions and cut everything to the right length. So again, it does differ from foundation piecing, where you can be, you know, a little sloppy with your cutting, a little generous, shall we say, with your cutting. Whereas with this, you want to cut everything to the size that you're instructed. So I'm working on these next pieces. Now, the way I've decided to piece this, or to colour this, creates kind of concentric squares of fabric. But you don't have to do that. You could do each one a different colour. You could really mix it up and play with it. I would recommend, you know, doing a little bit of auditioning of fabrics before you start.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, you know, or even maybe draw out the block on squared paper and have a little play, get some colouring pencils out and have a little play.
Yeah, because you've done each block in a completely different colourway, where some people like to do all of the blocks identical to each other, don't
I know, and that's cool too. You know, whatever floats your boat.
Yeah.
But I thought, what would Kaif do? And then I did the opposite. No, I'm joking. No, I thought, what would Kaif do? And I thought, you know what? He would throw everything at this, and so will I. Now, what I want you to notice here is, look, I've just sewn this strip on.
Yeah.
I've used I placed my fabrics up against that blue line so that the raw edge touched that blue line. I've sewn my 1/4 inch, and now I'm finger pressing the fabric back. And what I want you to see is that that fabric just meets the blue line.
Yeah.
It doesn't really go over it, and it doesn't fall short either.
Yeah.
If it does either of those things, you want to look at your seam allowance. An accurate seam allowance does matter with this project. Yeah. Okay. Right, so that's my first one. I'm almost done.
I was going to say, you're nearly done with this block, aren't you?
But the thing is, John, it's not just constructed, it's quilted as well. I've done all of it, you know. So it's these outer triangles. For the outer triangles, it's literally one 10-inch square sliced on both diagonals. Boom. There are my 4 corners. I decided I wanted to go with all blues on this one, and my only contrast would be the sort of type or the scale of the pattern.
Yeah.
I wanted to really play with texture. Excuse me. So, now, if you wanted to, you could be really fancy and fold this triangle in half, and you could mark a line here to line up. But I actually think, as long as you've got the same size little triangle hanging over either end, you'll be right.
Yeah.
As we say in the north. You'll be reet.
You'll be reet.
You'll be reet. And you can probably see here as well, look, I can do 2 for 1.
Yeah.
I can put 2 sides on at the same time. It's these little efficiencies that can just either speed the process up, if that's what you need, you know, more dash than time and all that. Or it might just be that, you know, you can't keep getting up to go to the cutting board or, you know. Sometimes it's just about making it a bit more comfortable. Right, so starting from the line again, and we're going to sew these triangles on. And you can see here, I'm using a regular foot. You don't need to start using a walking foot. I know we're sewing through batting, but you don't have to use a walking foot. Now, just a quick point. I said that our construction lines are also our quilting lines, which is absolutely true. But if you wanted to add extra quilting as you went along, you could. So in that case, what I would do is, I've sewn that triangle on, so what I could do now is I could quilt a line going here.
Oh, would you do it at this point?
You could do it at this point.
Yeah.
Especially if you wanted to have like neat starts and finishes. For example, if I sewed across here.
Oh, yes.
When I sew my triangles on, my start and my
so you
finish.
got no ends to finish in.
On the front, they're all done, you know, so.
Because that's the problem with some quilters, you go, is the quilting lines are all on the back, but you don't actually see any on the front because it's the seams, isn't it?
That's right, that's right. And, you know, that can give you a very kind of neat look. And I suppose in a way, that's what a lot of quilters are aiming for, actually, when they quilt in the ditch. They don't want the quilting to show.
Yes.
You know, so it kind of does that. Personally, I think if you're going to spend time quilting something, then the quilting should add something to the design.
Definitely, yeah.
In this case, in this project, the quilting is functional. It holds the layers together and nothing more.
Yes.
And that's fine too. Right, so I need to crack on with this because I want to show you how you use the sash in a dash.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
And I need to make 2 blocks for that, John.
Yeah. Where are we time-wise? Oh, okay.
Plenty of time.
Yeah.
I'm motoring on, don't worry. Don't worry. So I'm going to add my final 2 triangles and then we'll call this one done. So it's not a difficult or a lengthy process at all. The last thing that you do, once you have sewn all your patches on, excuse me, you can then give it a press, if you want to, if it needs it. But again, don't press onto the batting.
No.
And then you're going to trim the whole thing down into a 12.5-inch square. So if you've got a 12.5-inch square ruler, easy peasy, you can lay it on the top, centre everything and trim round. If you haven't, then you can just kind of measure it out. I mean, the outer blue line is at 12.5 inches, but in all things, there can be a little bit of shifting and movement. And that is literally Paris on point done.
Wow.
And it's all quilted. Now, obviously, you're going to go over this. Now, of course, at home, you're going to use a matching thread on the back.
Yep.
Don't forget, I did my little reverse sew at the start and finish of everything. And that's going to keep it nice and secure. All right?
Mm-hmm.
And then last job, as I say, trim it down 12.5 inches.
Lovely.
All right?
Yep.
So let's quickly do that. Actually, I do need a bigger board. Let's go with this one. Just wondering for speed if we've got the 12.5-inch square ruler. And
we do. Can you
we
manage?
do, except it's been. Oh, there we go.
There you go.
It had been rammed on a bit hard. Right. Okay. So that is 12.5 inches. All I'm doing here, John. Can you see on my? I've got white lines that run through the middle.
Yeah.
I'm centering those through the centre square, and that gives me the best shot at a square block. Oops. And also making sure that everything stays nicely centred. So I'll just turn my board. Oh, didn't do that so well. There we go.
New blade.
I think it's just the funny angle that I'm at, John, or the funny age. There it is.
Ta-da!
Done. All constructed and quilted.
There are only 9 Paris on points left, just so you know, of the Quilt As You Go packet. Oh, 8 now.
Right, now I'm going to really quickly do London Labyrinth.
Right.
This is going to be a bit of joyful. Now, I just want to show you this really quickly. There's one piece in London Labyrinth that's 10¼ inches.
Oh.
Right, 10½ inches, sorry, which you can't do out of a layered cake. You can do it if you're using a jelly roll strip, of course, but I'm using a layered cake. So this is patchwork, John. Welcome to the world of patchwork, where we sew pieces of fabric together to make them the right size.
Well, I was thinking if you wanted to make that last one out of a design roll, you could make your own square for the middle.
Of course you could. Of course you could.
Sewing like 2 bits of or 3 bits of the design roll together.
100%. So look, I've just sewn those bits of fabric together, and now I've got my 10½ inch strip. So you know, it doesn't take anything away. If anything, it adds. Right. So I'm quickly going to layer up my backing. Let's give it a real quick spritz. It only needs to be just held together enough to piece it. And then let's crack on with the construction. So this one is all based on 2½ inch pieces. And again, we're going to go numerical. So number 1 goes in the centre, 2, 3, 4, 5, and it just goes around. Right. Now, I wanted to echo the design of Paris on Point, which you can do with this one, because actually if you look here, there's a square frame and a square frame and a square frame, which is what Paris on Point is. I mean, it's actually meant to be done almost log cabin style, where you have half light and half dark. Yes. But I've ignored that and I'm doing my own thing. Right. So number 2 first is another square, and I'm going to start sewing this all together. This won't take long at all, John. Now, just for speed, I'm going to not do the little back tack. Okay. Okay, just so I can crack on with this and do it really quickly. So each time, so this is one where you can't do opposite sides because we're actually working in a clockwise direction.
Whilst you're doing that, do you mind if I just recap
I don't mind at all. That's
what
a great
we've got in that? Because I'm a bit worried we're going to start selling out of these. Because the red bundle has sold out completely. Oh, black and navy have both sold out in the bundle as well. I've still got them in the half meters. So let's do the ones that, so I've got silver or grey first of all. $12 of these left. Beautiful work, Stuart Hillard. Beautiful quilt block, says Christine.
Thank you so much, Christine.
Okay, so that shoots grey. I've got it in the camel. In the bundle, this is. I've got all of them by the half metre. £20.92. Saving £3 on each of these. Then you've got the white one. 9 of the white ones left. 9 of the white ones. And then you've got the teal. 9 teals left as well. All of them are available by the half metre. There's more than 9 in baskets, so if you've got that in your basket, please check out. Okay, hopefully back to Stuart.
Oh, okay, right, I'm on the second round now.
Okay.
Halfway through it, in fact.
Good.
So when I say this is quick, I really do mean it. And your 6 blocks would make a lovely pot quilt.
Yes.
But as I say, I've used 4 of London Labyrinth.
Yep.
And 5 of Paris on Point. Oh, do you know what I've done? I'll tell you what I've done. I've put the wrong colour strips. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
It means the one that you just made into a 10.5 won't be long enough. Have you put the 10.5 one on too soon?
Yeah, I can unpick these really quickly.
Okay, while you're doing that, I'll carry on with everything I've got here. So I've got the London Labyrinth. 5 left, that's all. How many in baskets? 15 in baskets. Beautiful. Paris on Point. Sold out, sold out, sold out. So you can have that. 10-inch layer charm packs. Okay, so I'm starting with Lake. which is the blues, the beautiful blues. There's only 4 of those left. 4 of those left. Then I've got this beautiful one called Vineyard.
Oh, that's gorgeous, isn't it?
Beautiful colours. 9 of those left. $49.99. Then we've got Meadow. Now, for some reason,
yes,
cheaper. It's £2 cheaper than the others. Don't know why.
Funny that, isn't it?
Wait, yes.
Ours is not to question why,
no,
John.
Exactly. Ours is just to do or die.
Do and die, yeah.
Back from shopping, quilts you go right up my street. Anyone can sew a large quilt no matter what size of their machine, says Steph. Thank you. Teresa says, good morning, you gorgeous pair and the rest of the Sewing Street crew. Hope everyone has a lovely day. Thank you very much indeed. Right, and then we've got the design rolls. Rainbow.
I'm going mad, John. I've done it right.
Oh, you had done it right?
I had done it right, and I've unpicked it now.
Oh, no.
But anyway, it's so quick, I'm going back in.
Fine, he's going back in, everyone. So the rainbow is $47.99. Beautiful. We've then got the green one, which is Meadow. Do you know what? You could get the Meadow, you could get both those, the design roll and the 10-inch charm pack.
Yeah, that would be lovely.
$47.99. And then the last one, Vineyard. $47.99. Right.
Loads of time. Loads of time.
London Labyrinth has now sold out as well. Well done.
I think it was that piece. Perhaps I hadn't cut it to the right length. Perhaps that's why. I'm going to cut it.
Okay.
So like I say, you've got... yeah, I hadn't cut it. Let me just check. So you've got your instructions, which obviously we're going to follow to the letter. 8.5 inches. I hadn't cut it, John. Sheer laziness. That's what that is, isn't it?
What were you doing when you were prepping this?
Sheer
Chatting?
idleness. I was probably just chatting.
Yeah.
I was mostly chatting. I remember once going to an aqua aerobics class.
As a teacher or
no,
as a...
I did teach aqua aerobics for years, but my friend Sally loves going to the classes. So I'd gone along to a class with hers, and there was a lovely lady in the pool with us, and literally for the whole hour she just sort of bobbed up and down and was just talking to people the entire time. She didn't do any of the moves at all. And as we were getting off, I said to her, did you enjoy that? She said, I did. She said, I mostly come to chat.
Yeah. On the beaches we went on in Sicily, you know, in Italy, what they do is on a beach, they have half it as the Lido, which is where you pay for your bed and your umbrella and everything like that.
Oh, yeah.
And then the other half is just a free beach where you can just take whatever you want and everything. So, of course, we just went to the free beaches. But on the Lido, they do things like aqua aerobics in the sea. So they would, every now and then, there'd be a lesson. And then everybody off the free beach just got off and went into the sea at the same time. So everybody all waved down. They only went for half an hour. So they got a lesson for free each time.
Amazing.
Yeah.
I used to love teaching aqua. I had the most gorgeous people come to my classes. We used to have such a lot of fun. It was a giggle. There was something about kind of doing it in water. Well, they were. I wasn't.
Oh, were you not in the water? You did it from the side?
No, I was on poolside.
Yeah.
You know, swaddled in spandex. And but all my participants were in the pool.
Of course.
And of course, you know, so their jumps, their jacks, their running, all that kind of thing is all supported by the water. Mine, of course, on the pool side, I'm jumping up and down on concrete.
Yeah.
So it's not the most fun. That in that sense.
You had your jazz shoes and your leg warmers on.
I had my jazz shoes and my leg warmers on, John, obviously. That was just when I wasn't at work.
I carried on wearing those well into the 80s.
Oh no, loved all that.
Yeah.
Right, so I'm almost there.
Good.
I've got my last few bits that I'm sewing on. And I hope that you will approve, John. I've gone wild on the colours.
Lovely.
Last little bits to add. Now, the very corners, you actually trim your 2.5 inch strip down to 2 1/8.
Oh, okay.
So they're a little bit thinner. And you don't have to do that. It's just, and especially if you're using a 12.5 inch square ruler, it's very, very easy to trim the whole thing down. But isn't that
That's
glorious? Last couple. Very, very quick and easy and great fun. All quilted. Last two, I'm going to press them all out at the end. And then we'll trim that and we'll get them joined together. Now, with my added bling that I put on, I used a bias tape maker.
Right.
Now, you don't have to. You could just fold the fabric and stitch it down and then flip it over and top stitch it.
Yeah.
There's various ways you could do it. You could use ready-made bias binding if you wanted to. You could use rick-rack.
Yeah.
Grosgrain or satin ribbon. If it's not going to be washed, if it's for a wall hanging, you could even use something like sequin waist.
Oh, yes.
You know, on something really blingy. It'd be great fun. Right, so that's London Labyrinth all
Gorgeous.
pieced. That didn't take long, did it?
Not at all.
Even with the unpicking. Right, I'm just going to line up my crosshairs like that, and I'm going to trim the whole thing down. Oh, this top corner gets me every time, doesn't it?
Maybe you need that block to stand on.
I always thought you were shorter than you are, John. You're actually quite tall, aren't
Everyone
you?
says that when I get to Festival Quilts. They all go, "Oh, we thought you were going to be short."
Oh. So you'd be younger. Right, so that's my 2 blocks done. That's my 2 blocks done.
Yeah.
And this is when I need my sash in a dash.
Yep.
Hey, we got there. Right. So your sash in a dash, when you're joining 2 blocks together like this.
Yeah.
Okay, let's get the, should I use the navy one?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's use the navy one. Right, the first thing is you want to give your sash in a dash a little press.
Right.
Okay, so give it a little press because you want to make sure...
That's not the pressing side.
No, it isn't. You're right.
Didn't want to melt it onto your iron.
That was so close. You really are on it today. Right, so I'm just making sure it's lovely and straight and lovely and flat.
Right.
Okay.
Susan says, loving the show, John and Stuart. I'm not a quilter, but I feel very inspired. Gorgeous fabrics.
Oh,
That's
thank
Rebecca
you.
Harrison's mum. Susan.
Hey. Oh, that's lovely.
You met her?
Sue.
Yes, at the...
Sue, you are a quilter. I'm determined to make you a quilter. Sue, you must be a quilter.
Right.
Right. Okay. So you want it a little bit longer. Not too much longer, but, you know, don't make life difficult for yourself. 1 inch either side, like that.
Yeah.
Okay. And then this is how easy it is to join. You are literally going to open up one side and you're going to put your block inside and snuggle it up to the centre and then fold it over. Now, you don't want it so rammed in that you create a funny little lump.
Yeah.
You just want to get it. You don't want to start sort of folding the block up, but you want it to be snug.
Yes.
And then grab a few pins and you're going to pin, and you want to try and pin through all layers. Now, if you wanted to, you could actually use something like a glue stick.
Yeah.
If you didn't want to pin. But I'm pretty low tech with most things, so if pins will do it, then I'm good with pins, you know? I'm good with pins.
Uh-huh.
Pins are fine. Pins have been around for a long time. Right, so I'm just going to check everything's pinned through,
Yeah.
smashing. So that's that side. Now, you can sew that on before you add the other one, but I'm going to put the other one in at the same time. So in it goes. Now remember, you've trimmed all of your blocks to a perfect 12.5 inches.
Yeah.
So that means that everything has got a very, very good chance of lining up, top and bottom. Pop a ruler on. This is when you get your spirit level out, guys. Make sure it's all level. Get your spirit level out, lads. top and bottom. Make sure everything is nice and straight. And then once that's done, you can pin this side as well.
He's giggling away, but there's nobody saying anything in our ears for him to giggle at.
He's just amusing himself, isn't he? Just keeping himself amused. Whatever gets you through the day.
Exactly.
Right, so that's all pinned in place. All right?
Yep.
So that's done. So check, front and back, all good. So now I'm going to top stitch on either side.
Lovely.
All right? Now, when you do your top stitching, you can put a walking foot on if you want to, or you can just use your regular foot. It's up to you. I'm using my regular foot. And let me just clear the deck slightly, so you've got a fighting chance of seeing what I'm doing. And I'm just wondering, shall I go rogue and use a different stitch?
Oh.
I'm going to use the serpentine stitch.
Okay.
Okay, I think I'm going to use the serpentine. Yeah, why not? Let's do it. Okay, right. And away we go. Right, so I'm now stitching. This is Joan would approve. Deputy Joan would approve.
Oh, she would?
She loves using the serpentine stitch.
Oh.
But you could use a straight stitch, and I did on my original.
Yeah. But you know that your block is well and truly tucked in, so you don't have to worry about, is it going to catch the block or not?
Exactly.
You know that it's well and truly tucked in.
I'm securely tucked.
Yeah.
I'm securely tucked.
Yeah.
So I'm working on... Ouch.
Oh,
obviously, don't snag yourself on pins.
No.
Don't do that. And remember the first rule of sewing, first rule of quilting, do not bleed on the fabric. Awesome. Right, so that's done on that side.
Yeah.
Now I'm going to work on the other side. It's the first rule of quilting. You never bleed on the fabric.
But if you do, make sure you're chewing some cotton thread while you're sewing, and then if you do bleed on it, you take it out of your mouth, you dab it like that, and it'll take the blood out of the fabric.
Yes, because your saliva will dissolve your blood.
Yeah. Can't do it with anyone else. I couldn't have Stuart sitting there chewing on thread, or just spit on that for me.
Don't worry, John, it's never going to happen. If you bleed on the fabric, I'm afraid the fabric's going in the bin.
Yeah, but when you're just finishing a wedding dress and you're doing the last few stitches and you bleed on it, the last thing you want to do is throw the whole thing in the bin. You've got to just be able to dab it off.
Yeah, that's really going the whole hog, isn't it?
Yeah.
Right, that's it. So that's all stitched down now.
Brilliant.
Stitched on both sides, all beautifully secure. Obviously, I've used a red thread, but I think that's kind of cool.
Yeah.
And then once you've done that, you can either use scissors or a rotary cutter to trim the ends even. All right?
Yeah.
So that's how we do our basic join. Sashed in a dash.
Yes.
Now, when you come to do the long sides, it's exactly the same. So you would join your blocks into rows, horizontal rows, and then you're going to put all of that inside your sashing.
You see, that's the bit I hate, the long sashing bit. I don't mind doing short sashing bits, but when I come to a long one across a whole quilt, that really freaks me.
Well, this is when it's so much easier with sash in a dash, because you're nestling in it into a little cocoon, into a little channel that you can get that in, pin it in. You don't have to put your other side on, sew that, and then when you put your next side on, all you're going to do is take a moment just to check that all of your uprights and your perpendiculars are all on the square. Exactly right, exactly right. Now, if you wanted to add a bit of extra bling, and quite frankly, who wouldn't? This is when you would grab a different fabric and put something down the middle. Okay. Now, I can't resist just very quickly grabbing a bit of...
Okay, while you're doing that, I don't think you need me to recap, Ben, before we go, because we're going to run off the end of the hour. Oh, okay, right, okay. Just keep all checking out. Keep checking out. Right.
Now, obviously, I'm using a 10-inch square here, which really isn't big enough for this.
Yeah.
But again, I'm resourceful and I'm a quilter. So, you know, there's no such thing as running out of fabric or not having enough fabric. I'm just going to join two pieces of fabric together. By crikey, I'll make it work. Okay, so let's go back to straight stitch. Join those together. Now, on my quilt that's hanging on the wall, I did use a clover bias tape maker.
Right. And what width is it?
It's 3/4 of an inch. An inch would be good as well. You could use narrower, you know, it's entirely up to you. I could also have used something like a wide jumbo rickrack. But here, I'm just going to use a strip of fabric, and all I'm going to do is press it in. Okay, so I'm going to fold, and this is just really like making a strap, isn't it?
Yeah.
So you can do it by eye. If you've got a hem guide, you could use that. I'm doing this by eye because it's not my first rodeo, fellas. You know that quote, don't you?
No, never heard it.
It's Mummy Dearest. Who's the actress?
Betty Davis. No, Mummy Dearest. Joan Crawford.
Joan Crawford says it. She's in a meeting with Hollywood execs. This ain't my first time at the rodeo, fellas.
Okay.
Right. So there we go. I just want to show you how it would look. So again, grab your glue stick, lay that down, stitch it on top, and how fabulous is that going to look?
Brilliant. When are you next? You just said Wednesday.
I am. I'm presenting on Wednesday and Thursday, and I think that's it.
You think that's it? Okay. Oh, you got Yvonne McAtamney on with you next week?
I have.
Oh, she'll tell you all about the quilt fair.
I'm really excited to hear about it. It looked wonderful.
Yeah, it was brilliant.
And I was chatting with Pete and Liz from Pinhole Quilting. They had a fabulous time there. Yeah.
Anyway, Emma Bradford's up after the break. We're doing some how to do some quilting, free motion and regular quilting. Thank you, Stuart, as always. We'll see you next week, and I'll see you in 4 minutes from now.
Fancy a morning of fun with me, Sarah Davies? Well, I'm back with you on Monday for an incredible takeover. I've got some amazing deals, some huge savings, and a few surprises up my sleeve. So join me live here on Sewing Street all morning from 8 o'clock.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters, and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
Hello everyone, I'm Delphine Brooks. I've been part of the Sewing Street family now for over a year, and it's been the most incredible journey so far. Some of you may already know that I like all things sewing, anything from quilting to toy making, needle felting, and of course applique, which is my favourite. The best thing about being part of the show is being able to share with you my imagination and bringing you new ideas and new designs and patterns, and seeing how you interpret those designs and make your own work, and then sharing your images of those is the most rewarding part for me. I'm currently working on lots of new ideas and exciting projects that I cannot wait to bring to the show and share with you all. But in the meantime, take care everyone and happy sewing.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Have you heard about all the different ways you can shop on Sewing Street? You can shop on our website, sewingstreet.com, and you can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. Just call 0800 001 4433.
And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
Here at Sewing Street, we're always looking at ways to make your shopping experience better. That's why on certain items, we have split pay. So with the split pay, depending on the price of the item, you can split the cost twice, 3 times, or 4 times. So that means you pay once, then you pay monthly until it's finished. And you know what? We do not charge any interest whatsoever. Isn't that fantastic? Split pay, you say? Well, yes, please. I'm off to buy Alan a present. Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay 1 P&P all day.
If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay 1 P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day. Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
That was quick, wasn't it? Those 3-minute breaks get shorter and shorter and shorter, don't they? What do you mean? Why? Anyway, got a brand new book here by Dara Tomasson, Walk, Jog or Run, it's called. A free motion quilting workout it is. Now don't worry, you're not going to get all sweaty. It's not, you don't need to wear your lycra. You don't need to do anything like that. A free motion quilting workout. It's muscle memory. Not, oh no, hang on, it's muscle memory, not muscle. Building experience, projects and tips. So basically at the beginning of the book here, we've got all sorts of foundation building here, sewing supplies, needles and bobbins, presser feet, drawing implements, all the sorts of stuff you'll need to get yourself going. Thread, fabric and batting, lots and lots of... Now, I don't want to say basic, that's the wrong word. It's very good for a beginner, this. Very, very good for a beginner, this one. So it's, there you go, and then you've got setting goals there. Basic skills, making a quilt sandwich, basting a quilt, making and attaching binding. So there's lots and lots of beginner skills in there. Then in section 2, we've got the design elements and projects. So we start off with straight line quilting. So what she's got is she's got a block here and then different ways of actually doing the quilting, because obviously the quilting is only quilting once the sandwich is made. It's patchwork, then you make the quilt sandwich and then it's quilting. So there's straight line quilting, all different projects to do, different tasks to do, different designs you can do. Then you've got a project with a pencil holder. So she takes you through how to make the pencil holder and then how to quilt it. This is a straight line stitched quilt. Then you've got your quilting directions, E's and I's. Now, when I was at school, that's how we learnt to do writing, you know what I mean? And then all your different design variations there. Then we go on to a totally terrific tote bag. Again, how to make it, but then construction of it and everything. And then embellishing the straps on that one. So that's the extra task on that one. Then we've got quilting loops and all the different variations there. Then we got a pillow cover, again with that, and then log cabin quilt. Quilting daisies then on top of that, you see. So that's how you can quilt daisies. Again, there are design variations. There's lots and lots and lots of practice here. He loves me not apron. Again, how to patchwork. It's a bit like what we're doing today, that one.
Yeah.
Now, what does she do? What quilting does she do on that one then? Isn't there? Oh, daisy. She's done the daisy on that. Then we've got quick and yummy quilt.
Ooh.
Beautiful. Now, that's like feathers, isn't it?
It
Quilt,
is.
oh, paisleys. She calls it
Paisley, yeah.
paisleys. She calls that one the paisley. And there's your variations there. And then the Ohio Star table runner. Excuse me. And then we've got, and look at all of this. How busy the paisleys are in there. The quilt. Then you've got stipple, meandering and puzzle design. So there's loads and loads of design variations in there. You've then got placemat patterns. And then you've got all sorts of quilting. Look at this. What's that called? Circuit boards, they've called that one. Circuit boards. And then variations on the circuit boards. Then going to make a computer sleeve using those ones. Where's ours? Where's our quilting wishbones and fancy else? This is us. I think this is us. All the variations there. The Builder Quilt. Continuous Fancy 8s, it's called. We've got more than fancy 8s. We've got half meat. Have I got half meters?
Yeah. We've got half meters.
Half meters on this one. So you're able to make a lovely big quilt with that. Then how to construct it. This is what we're doing today. And then quilting ribbon candy. All your different quilting variations there. Crosses and dots quilt. How much is in this book? There's loads, isn't there? And $24.99 isn't your price. Quilting clamshells. Crikey, that's brilliant. Not $24.99, you say? How much is it then? £19.99. Walk, jog, run. Free motion quilting workout. What a brilliant book. So it gives you actual projects to make, shows you how to make them, and then shows you how to quilt them. How often do we get a book or a project and it goes, do this, do this, do this, make your quilt sandwich and quilt, and then it leaves you. Yep. Then it leaves you. This one will take you through all. Now, they are all free motion quilting workouts in here. We're going to talk mainly about free motion today, but we'll also, to any questions you've got, we'll do some straightforward quilting as well.
Yeah, well, there are some. That circuit board one is a lot of straight, so actually you could do that with just a walking foot.
Yes, yeah, so because you can keep twisting it, couldn't you, and everything, yeah.
Yep.
£19.99 should be $24.99, remember? Gorgeous. I don't know how many, I didn't see how many projects there were actually for your money there. Loads. Loads and loads and loads. At £19.99. Now, as I said, we are going to be concentrating on the Builder. Where's it gone? Yeah, there you go. Builder quilt. Now, the quilt itself is very easy, which is why Emma's only going to show you a little bit about the quilt, and then we're going to concentrate on the quilting bit afterwards. And for the first time ever, she's going to build a quilt sandwich live on air. Right, so do you like the quilt? Do you like the quilt behind Emma? It's upside down, but do you like the quilt behind Emma?
That's okay.
Don't worry, it's fine. You had so much to do in that break.
His face just dropped, bless him.
He's only doing it to get your sympathy. Right, so this bundle, $49.99, has got all of this. Oh, these are nice.
Are they nice? It's all in there.
Yeah, oh, no, yes, yeah. These are all, there's not one plain, oh yeah, one. There's one plain fabric. $49.99. £49. So now, did you use all of this fabric in there?
I have a little bit left over.
Right.
I didn't bring my leftovers.
Don't worry, don't worry.
But yeah, and I had enough from that to do the binding as well.
Oh,
and
brilliant.
Had some left over.
Yeah. So you can make the whole of the front, plus the binding. And have a little bit left over as well. So $49.99 for that bundle. That's the one to do, the one that's on the wall behind Emma. Love the mix of fabrics there. Beautiful bundle, gorgeous bundle. Then we've got the blue bundle, which you're going to see is the one Emma's going to be working on. Excuse me, Liberty.
Yes,
Liberty.
a lot of Liberty
Wiltshire
in this
Shadow
one.
in there. Liberty. Oh, this is nearly all Liberty. Oh, hang on, that's a bumbleberry in there. Oh, beautiful. That's the one you're going to be seeing made. $54.99, that one. $54.99. Beautiful. £54.99. Beautiful. Now, I've also got a couple of backing bundles here. Now, there's one here that I presume they've put together for the orange and yellow one. 3 meters of beige.
Thank you. Yep.
Beautiful. Then we've also got one in white, I presume for the blue. Actually, see, if you've got a little bit left over, you could do like a little panel to go to break up the whole white on the back, couldn't you? Just have a little bit of a pattern on the back. 3 meters. I've also got 2 extra wide backings. This one here for the orange one. Now, this is by the ½ meter. We've not bundled this one. How big's the finished quilt?
Oh, good question.
Oh, good question.
49 by 49.
49 by 49. So width-wise is 108, so that's fine. So I'd need 49, 50 inches, which is what, the 36, 36 inches in a yard. And what did you say yours was?
49 by 49.
So you need, oh, come on, John. 4 units. 4, but oh, well, it depends. It depends because you've got 108 inches wide down there, so you don't need. Hang on, I'll have to work it out. I'll have to work it out for you. I'll do that in a minute while we started the sewing. Right, there you go. And then we've got the blue. Now, these have been so popular. I had a whole show of these the other day. We do it in all sorts of colours, this one. It's the Kingfisher Blue Batik. It's extra wide backing, 108 inches wide. $11.49 for ½ metre. Gorgeous. Right. I'm not going to introduce anything else at all because I'll let Emma start her demo. And then as we use anything, I'll tell you how much it is. Beautiful. Orange. Oh, no, I've got one other thing, sorry.
Oh,
I did have one. I'll do it in a minute. Right.
Yep.
You go. Can you get me a piece of paper?
So I really love this book because of all the quilting patterns in it, which we never, ever get to see. So, and starting from beginner to advanced, because it's all very well saying, oh yeah, you just do loops, but when you actually visualize it in the book, it really helps. So I will get to that. But I want to start with how to make the actual quilt top.
Yeah.
Start off with. So most of it is strips width of fabric. The basic block itself is really, let me show you one of the finished blocks, is actually that. So
Lovely.
It's one rectangle.
Oh, that's the block.
That's one rectangle, 2 squares. There's 3 different blocks, so 3 different colorways. Each block is made exactly the same way. So this is, which one did I call this one? Oh, I have to look at my thing.
Yeah.
I think this is block A. It depends. So you've got enough fabric to literally put block A, B, and C in any combination that you want, because you've got the same amount of fabric of each fabric. So you can do it exactly as I've done it, or you can do it completely as your own. But you essentially cut strips width of fabric, and then 2 of them that you decide to have the squares, you will sew together the length, the width of the fabric rather. So you've got 2 strips sewn together. This is a short one because I've already cut essentially all the blocks that I need bar 1. And the measurements are really easy as well. They're nice even numbers.
If you buy the extra wide backing, you just need 3 units, 1.5 meters, because you can cut it out there. You'll have loads left over. You'll have absolutely loads left over.
I do like a wide backing.
Yeah.
It's so handy, actually. Really handy. So that's my extra.
Right.
This is my unit, and it goes, I think, like that. Let me just double check. Oh, this is my last strip. Yeah, just like that. So you'd have one rectangle to 2 squares. So I'm just going to do that seam right here. You don't have to worry too much about your seam allowances on this one, except for when you're sewing your strips together, because you want those 2 squares, when they're sewn together, to be the same size as your rectangle.
Right.
That is really the only seam that you need to worry about getting accurate. The rest you can just do because it will all fit together anyway.
Uh-huh. Afternoon all. I've tried free motion quilting. I'm still learning, but I've trouble with aching shoulders.
Oh.
And sewing the patterns at speed can be daunting. Any tips for me, Emma?
Yeah, well, it may be controversial.
Oh.
But the shoulders.
Can you just move that can of 505
Oh.
spray? That's it.
There we go. Yeah. Small glass of wine?
No, you can't say that. Right, okay, don't have, well, you can have a glass of wine if you want. What you need to do is you need to be sitting down.
You do need to relax.
Yeah, relax.
Deep breaths.
Yeah.
And just
have your
relax.
sewing machine at the proper height, your chair at the proper height.
Yes,
so you're not
that's
doing
it.
this, you're just sitting doing that.
Yeah, you got to be at the right position. You got to be
don't
comfortable.
go fast. You don't have to go fast.
It's a speed that works for you, and I'll show you because I'm going to do some little practice bits first.
Yeah. Brilliant.
We just get this block done. Because it is all about finding your own rhythm. Some people can do it really quick. Some people do it really slow. Some people find it easier to do it really quick.
Yeah.
Some people find it easier doing the other way. So it really is, when she says it's muscle memory, it is. It's one of those that you really do need to practice it and do it a lot. So it's like when we all learned to ride a bike.
Yeah.
We didn't just hop on that bike and pedal away. We needed a lot of practice. And driving. Oh.
Have you not switched it on?
It's not switched on. There it is.
No, because when you first start driving, it's really weird, isn't it? 'Cause you think, I'm never going to remember to do this.
Yeah, it's so much. And then it's just
kicks.
natural.
Yeah, I know, it's weird, isn't
it?
Yeah, but then if you start thinking about it,
oh yeah,
you're like, oh, you can't think, you just let it happen.
Yeah. It is just to relax. And the practice bits that I'll show first, just do that and just do cushions, table runners, make small.
Yeah.
Because to think you're going to start off on a quilt to begin with and just get into it, it will be daunting.
Yeah.
Move that out of the way. That for now. So that's my block. And then you sew your blocks end to end to make strips. So let me just double check my
So does it
pattern.
tell me how many of each fabric to cut?
Yes, it tells you exactly. So once you've decided which is your A, B, C fabric, which is your main one, so that's your big rectangles.
Right.
So I think I did A, B, C, or the other way around. I can't remember. You have 2 coordinating fabrics that go with that block, and that will those 2 colours will only be with that block.
Right. Okay.
If you make it to how it is in the book, I mean, you can absolutely mix it up and make it as random as you want.
Yeah.
But if you want this pattern with the pyramid, chevron, there we go.
What do you call it?
Pyramid.
Yeah, that's right.
Somewhere there's a pyramid that looks like that.
Oh, Susan says, I love the idea of wine. I'll keep practicing.
Oh yeah. See it. Trust me. Right. And then there's at the very top and at the very bottom, you'll either need to have one just 2 square unit to finish the pattern, or just 1 rectangle. So at the very top or the very bottom, you'll see I've just got, so this is 1 block.
Yeah.
And at the very top, I've got...
Oh, so there's a block and then half a block.
Yes.
Is that what you mean?
Yeah.
To make it up the size, you have to do a half a block. There you go.
So this is mine that is done. It needs to go on here. I just need to orientate myself.
Okay.
This is my finished top. And yeah, there we go.
And have you already put the extra strip on that one?
Nope, I've got to sew that one on.
Okay.
So this is my extra strip. I just need to, yeah, there it goes. So that will go there.
Right.
Right?
And this is the top, this is your top left-hand corner here then, is it?
Oh, actually, I think I only need a half a block for this one. See? There. I think it's like that. Because then it fits.
Sure? Yeah, it is. It is. I can see. It's almost like a Bargello-y with rectangles thrown in every now and then, isn't it?
Yeah. So you actually just do your blocks, and you've just got some half blocks that you need to. It's only a 2 or 3 that you need. So that's my block. Let me just cut another unit like that, which is from here, and sew it onto my top strip. There we go. And you see these were all left over, so you do get some extra.
Oh, okay.
And that goes like that. I have to say, this quilt itself was quite a quick make.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. Well, I got all the bits, maybe 2 weeks ago?
Right.
I managed to make one full one and one top.
Were you making it on your live last night?
Was I? What was I doing?
Oh,
no, I was doing a bit of FPP last night, which I never do. I've actually bought myself a very big FPP project quilt.
Oh, have you?
Yeah. So I'm practicing on other little bits first before I break
and
it out.
Where will that quilt go? With all the quilts you've got in your house?
That one will probably end up on my landing, because I've got one big spot on my landing. You know where the stairs go up?
Yeah.
It goes up and around and goes. Yeah, I'll put it there. So I've pressed all the seam allowances in towards the rectangles. And because the rectangles are offset, they'll all nest nicely, so you don't have to think about it.
Oh, brilliant. Yeah, of course, yeah.
Yeah. So then that goes like that. And I'm not a pinner.
No.
That's why I nest. So I'm literally going to do that seam. And that'll be my top done.
Okay. Ooh, and then we've got to do the
Yeah.
making the quilt sandwich. I'll come over and help.
Okay. So what I will do, I don't usually do a backwards and forwards, but because you've got pieced edges all the way, or pieced seams all the way to the edge, I do it on these bits.
Just at the start and the end?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just to lock it in. And then on the sides, where you've got pieced edges, what you can do, which will really help if you're going to handle your quilt top a lot, is just top stitch it, 1/4 inch, maybe a scant 1/4 inch all the way down, just to keep those seams together so they don't come apart while you're quilting your top. Oh, we can go faster than that. Oh, this is one that goes quick and then there, slow. I like this machine though.
Nice, it's a nice machine, isn't it?
I think it's the first time I've
Delphine's
used
got
it.
that one, Rebecca Reed's got that one.
It's nice. I can't afford any more machines at the moment though.
Well, no, if you are going to buy motorbikes.
No. Machines of a different
Mind you,
sort.
you can put the machine through the business, whereas the motorbike is not a business expense,
it's not.
is it?
No, I can't. No, I can't really carry quilts on that one.
You could say it's a delivery van for your quilts. Is there a pannier or anything like that? Is there a box on the back?
No.
Or is it a pure racing bike then?
Yeah. Well,
no, in that case, no.
I'll show you a picture. Charlie was impressed.
Yeah, but Charlie's easily impressed. You wouldn't be able to put your feet on the ground though, would you, Charlie? You'd have to have stabilisers.
Oh. Oh, to be fair, if I can do it.
Yeah, because there's nothing you can do about it, is there? It's not like you can lower the seat on a bicycle.
You can. There are things you can do actually.
Oh, are there?
So, to start off with, you can actually get the seat modified itself to take an inch or so out.
Yeah.
But there's also something you can do more drastically to the suspension to make it lower.
Oh, okay.
So in essence, you can lower.
And is there a
any bike.
sidecar for Mikey?
No, I'm still trying to get him on 2 wheels.
I thought he'd started.
He had started, but he's kind of stalled, and
Yeah, it's because it's getting chilly now. He doesn't want to go out in the cold.
I'm not nagging, so.
No.
He wants to do his big bike license, but he's got to do his theory test first.
So if I've passed my car driving test, that means I can automatically drive a motorbike, or is it a different test?
It's a different test.
Okay.
It used to be easier back in the day, and I've heard a lot of stories, but now you've got to do your CBT, which is a day course. You've got to do another theory test. You've got to do.
I've done a first theory test. We didn't do a theory test in my day when you took your driving test. Afterwards, he just asked you questions out the highway code.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah. Now I don't mind the questions. It's the hazard avoidance videos that I don't.
Pardon?
Oh yeah. I don't even. There's a little video you have to mouse and you have to click when you see something coming towards you.
Oh, and then you have to say whether it's a dangerous thing or a safe thing.
Or you got to highlight all the dangers or all the hazards.
Oh, I'll just get a bus.
Yeah. And then you got to do mod 1, which is an off-road.
Oh my word!
And then you got to do your final on-the-road bike test.
Can't I just buy an L plate and go out and do it?
Yeah, you can do that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if I only want a little 125. What were the ones really, really popular when I was younger? Something 125. Wasn't Vespa.
Okay.
Would it have been Honda? Something 125. Yeah, because you go on holiday to Greece and you just drive your bike anywhere.
Yeah. Those are.
I used to love that. The wind in your hair coming back from the beach.
Oh, nice. Right, so let me just press that out and we can do.
Okay, do the pressing
thing
first. I think as I'd be a fair weather motorbike rider, I wouldn't be very good. I remember having to go to the airport from this morning.
Oh yeah,
and I went on the back of a taxi bike, which I loved.
Yeah.
But it was so cold.
Yes.
And I kept saying to him, why haven't you got windscreen wipers on your helmet? Because like the rain was pelting, and he saw you just do this.
Yeah.
And the rain goes, but.
Yeah. A bit harder in London because you can't really get up to speed to.
No, once you're on the motorway, you could. But going around London, and you have to go with him, don't you?
Yeah.
To your left, to your right, when you go around all the corners, around Soho and
Yeah.
everything. But I did enjoy it.
There we go. All right. So we don't need this. I'm going to put it down.
I'm coming up to help now. Yeah.
Don't need that.
No, I'll move the book out the way. Right, so how do you want to do this? Shall I move this and this then?
That I need.
Move that out the way because you don't need to cut anything, do you?
No, thank you. So the first thing I'm going to do is actually fold my top into quarters.
Oh, okay.
To make it manageable. Thank you.
Oh.
Yeah, it's got.
There you go. Oh, I love this.
Isn't it nice? Can you see?
That blue is gorgeous,
Isn't it nice?
isn't it? Right, okay, so quarters.
Yeah, so fold it in half. And I do this whenever I layer up because it just makes it easy to place it.
Yeah.
So can you put that, can you hold that for me?
What, away from the table?
Like
up.
that. Yes, lovely, thank you. Now I've kind of cheated on this bit because I've got my backing and my wadding kind of already.
All right, but did you do that
together.
the same? Did you quarter it and then spray it and then?
So what I would normally do is put my backing on the floor first.
Yeah.
And actually she's got a nice picture of that in the book.
Oh, okay.
Tape down the edges.
Right.
So masking tape, duct tape works well.
What room do you do it in then?
Living room.
On the carpet?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. You can get it to stick really well.
Yeah, I haven't got a carpet.
Or on normal floor is good.
Yeah.
Because it sticks better. And then take my wadding that I've already folded into quarters.
Yes.
Lay that down.
Yeah.
So lay it in 1/4, then open it up.
Right. But do you have I sprayed it yet?
I don't often use spray basting. I know.
Oh, okay. So you just laid the wadding out on top of the backing.
Yeah. So because I find you can use spray basting. If you do it, you can. I do it after that. I do it after the top is on, actually. So I would flip it over.
Yeah.
Once it's all put together, peel back half of the backing, spray it, put down, and then
so
do that
you
again.
place it all basically before you put any spray on. Right.
But I do find that if you use a cotton wadding, it kind of sucks everything together anyway.
Yeah.
So you often don't need it so much.
Okay. So now, do you do this we're still on the floor in your house at this point?
Yeah, on the floor, or if you've got like a village hall or something, you can use it, put some tables together.
Trestle tables.
Yeah. Right. So.
Okay.
If we take that now, let me see how it's folded to make sure I get the right. There we go. So I'm going to put it in the corner.
Okay.
It should be quite a bit bigger. Then you want at least sort of 4 inches all the way around. And then like that.
Okay.
Yeah, now if we're going to spray baste it, actually let's move it over your way a little bit more.
Yeah, because I've got lots of space over my side.
There we go. Got plenty of room there. Maybe lift it up.
Up?
Yeah, just a touch. There we go, because we've got plenty.
Oh, yeah. Right.
And then what we can do...
Can you reach your spray from there?
Yep. So the book,
in an open, ventilated room, obviously.
Yes. Now the book says not to spray it on the wadding because she said it soaks up more of the
and yet
base.
everybody says put it on the wadding, not the fabric.
I always do it on the wadding. I find it easier.
Yeah.
But I would say try both ways, see which way you like best. It's kind of hard to see as well.
Yeah. It's a very directional spray, that one, isn't it?
It is.
Okay.
And just push it. Let's pull it down just a touch, just to make sure we've got it all. There we go. Now we can carefully. Well, what I'll do is, if you take one hand.
Put it there.
Yeah.
Oh, inside.
Inside.
Yeah.
And then we can sort of smooth it.
Oh, like a roller.
Yeah. Just like that. See, we can do it.
Yeah.
Yay.
Yeah, by now I'd have a cat on here, and I'd have the neighbours. Sally would be looking through the window, going, "What are you doing down there?" Yeah. Oh, I love this one.
Isn't it nice?
Right, okay, there we go.
Now, if we push it up, we can do the same.
Oh, yes. So now you have to find where was the halfway point.
Well, it will hopefully stick. I think to
there.
there.
You go. Yeah, that's it. Need to put it your way a little bit. Yeah, there you go. Okay, I'm going to do something now that Ollie will go mad at, who's our head of output, because I need to go in there to do it.
Oh.
Like this. Right, you ready?
Yep. Oh, thank you.
There we go. Roll your hand along it. There you go.
There we go.
So that's your quilt sandwich made.
Quilt sandwich. Now, once
so
I've
when you say you don't use basting, what would you have used to this point? Are you using?
So I don't very often use my sewing machine for quilting.
Oh, because you've got a long arm quilter, of course. Yeah.
But I do hand quilt.
Right.
So what I would do if I'm hand quilting is I would just do exactly as we've done, but without the spray based, because I do find that the cotton it does hold
it's
it well.
like what's that? Static. It's almost like static that holds it together, isn't it?
And then I just use a quilt frame. So I'd start in the middle and quilt and move out, and it just sort of.
So when you say you quilt by hand, do you do just like long stitches, or do you do like tie quilting?
I do stitches, but they're usually small.
Yeah, it does like normal sewing then, but just running stitch.
Running stitch. Yep.
Wow.
Yep.
Okay, right. So do you need my help now to get it under the machine, or you can be all right?
No, I'll be all right, because what I'm going to do now is fold it.
Oh, of course. Oh, I can help you do that, yeah.
But I kind of roll. So roll.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, just like that.
Oh, and this is what we sell those blue clips that go over here.
Yeah.
So it doesn't unroll.
Yeah. So I'll leave it like that for now.
Okay.
So that is my sandwich ready for quilting.
Yeah.
But before I do that, because I've never machine quilted before in my life, and I don't want to go straight to that, what I'll do is box. I've got a little practice sandwich.
Oh, okay, brilliant.
So just a little bit of scrap
fabric
with some wadding. I would recommend using the wadding.
So you're not going to stitch this one today?
I will.
Oh,
I will.
Oh, okay.
I'll show this.
Yeah.
So I just wanted to show some of the things that you can do to practice.
Yeah.
Oh, and also the other thing I forgot to mention when we're doing our wadding, you'll notice that when I put the wadding on, the dimples are up.
Oh, that's important.
Yeah. So wadding has two sides.
Right.
You've got a dimple side.
Yeah.
And a pimple side. And
dimple or pimple?
Yeah.
So pimples go in, dimples stick out. Which way round is it? I don't know which way round.
So dimples go in.
Right.
Pimples stick out.
Right.
And you want the pimples on the bottom.
So the sticky out bit needs to go on the bottom against your backing.
Yeah.
And the going in bit needs to... Why is that?
It's because of the way the wadding is made, because it's all sort of needle felted on a big machine. That's what makes it the dimples, basically. So you want it going onto your quilt the way that it was made. So it would have been made from this direction. Yeah, so the way I remember is you hide your pimples and then you show your dimples on the top.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter so much nowadays, I'd say, with the modern waddings, but back in the day, you would, if you had it the other way, you might have trouble with bearding. So that's when some of the wadding threads comes through the top, and you can see it more on dark colours.
Yes.
Because you'll see the white, so it just looks like fluff.
Yeah.
Basically.
But then you're always picking it out then. Like old-fashioned feather pillows, where you always kind of go, oh, what's that? And you pull it out the pillow, and it's a little feather. Right, so what are you doing now then?
I'm going to change my foot to a walking foot, which is the easiest quilting foot.
Right.
If your machine doesn't come with one, you can get them.
Most machines do now, but if you've got the 550, 560, 570, you can buy one from Elna. When we do the brother machine, at the moment, the deal with the brother machine is that you get a free walking foot with it. They're about 50, well, the brother one is £40 and the Elna one I think is £54. But obviously you buy the one that goes to the machine. Don't go, oh, I've got an Elna machine, so I'll buy the cheaper brother one. It doesn't work like that.
No, yeah,
but most of the machines this calibre do come with a walking foot.
Yeah. If you are buying one, you may need to be aware of whether it's a low shank or a high shank as well. So walking foot is the easiest thing, and I actually use a walking foot when I put my binding on as well.
Oh, okay, because you're going through so many layers.
Going through so many layers. Yeah. So if I just do a straight stitch, what I tend to do is leave it as is, except I will increase my stitch length. Actually, let me leave it as is first.
Yeah. And
you can see what it looks like. And then I'm going to increase it to about 3.
Emma's never used this machine before. It's the first time she's had this machine as well.
I don't know if this will show up on camera.
Okay, just pop it on. That's it, perfect.
There we go. But you can see the smaller stitches versus the bigger ones. I find the bigger stitches, which is about 3.
Yeah.
There we go. It just tends to go through the machine a lot nicer. Yes. It looks a lot nicer.
But it's like when you do top stitching on a bag or on jeans and something like that, you do a bigger stitch that just looks that little bit nicer. Because it's nothing to do with the construction, is it?
No.
This is purely not decorative. It's holding all the 3 layers together, but it's not like you're sewing pieces together that have take any strain.
You don't have to have it so tight.
Yeah.
And then you've got some other, if you just want to do a straight stitch, on this machine there are some other features which you can also do if you've got other patterns on your machine, stitch patterns.
Yeah.
So this one, for instance, has a wavy line. So I'm just going to leave it, it's just stitching straight, but you'll see the needle will move. So it's just a little bit different from doing a straight stitch.
Yeah.
And if you're just following the lines, or what we call like stitching in the ditch, so if you're just following your sewing lines, it just gives you a really nice, can you see that? S pattern?
Yeah.
It just gives you a nice squiggly, so you don't have to worry about being in the ditch, because if you sew in the ditch and you go out of the ditch, it does.
That's obvious, yeah, exactly.
Yeah. But this one, it looks like it's just supposed to be like that.
Yeah,
so it
exactly.
doesn't matter.
Yeah.
So that is your straight stitching with your, and what I would do if you have some decorative stitches or patterns or like this, have a play with making them a bit wider.
Yeah.
Just do that. Bit wider, a little bit longer. So let me just do that a little bit. Make it wider. We'll put it up to 6, we'll put it up to 3 again, and see how that's different.
Yeah, the thing is to do is to do what you've done now and create your own little practice sandwich.
Yeah.
And then you'll see how you don't want to go straight onto your quilt just in case it's not what you want or anything.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So you can have a nice little practice. What I would do is with a little fine Sharpie or something, also put what stitch number that was, a pattern number.
Your sample, obviously on your sample.
Oh yeah, on your sample bit.
You're going to be practicing through lots of them. You think,
yes.
oh, was that 4?
Exactly.
Yeah.
And
you'll
well
never find it again, will you? No. Yeah.
What your stitch width, what your stitch length was, so you can recreate it.
Yes,
exactly. So that's that. Where did I put it?
What have you lost?
Oh, here.
Yeah.
A screwdriver.
Also, on a lot of machines, you know when you want to do straight lines that are equally apart or crosshatch or something like that, you don't have to draw all the lines out. You don't worry, you just carry on with what you were doing there. Oh yes, so you get seam guides, quilting guides on some. Some fit into the actual machine if you're not using a walking foot, and some fit into your walking foot. So what you do is, all you have to do is mark your very first line, and then what you do is you pull out your guide. Emma's got it here, right?
Here.
You pull out the guide to as far across as you want the distance between the line of stitching that you've done and the next line of stitching. You line up your line of stitching that you've done with that guide, and then you know that each time you do a line, it's going to be exactly the same measurement from the line before. And in a straight line, because you've drawn the first one, you're not going to wobble off or anything. And you can do that. And then going crosshatch, you just then go the other way, draw one line, and then you can just keep going through. And that is a really, because it's very simple, but it works.
It does. Yeah. And you can also do it on the wiggly line. So you just position that in the middle of your wiggly line.
Yes.
So if you want those to be equidistant apart as well.
So that's just a little tip, because a lot of people open their box and go, what are these two things for? And there is one for you. On mine, on the 680, there's one for the machine and one for the walking foot. And they're different thicknesses, I think. But you can measure how far away each time. So you're going to get precise stitching. Right, so what have you got now then?
So now I've got my open toe, well, it's not open toe, it's a closed toe embroidery foot. So I'll put it there so you can see. They look pretty similar on most machines. So it's got a little spring.
Sometimes called a darning foot.
Yes.
Sometimes called a free motion foot.
Yep. So I'm just going to put that on. Now this one we'll use without the, well, try it both ways. I was going to say with the feed dogs down, because this is one where your machine isn't going to do the work to move the fabric through. You will be moving the fabric.
Yes. Because the feed dogs, for those who don't know, the feed dogs are the little spiky bits that come up. And what happens when you're sewing, they're going like this, and they're like that. And they're moving your fabric along. So they're moving it at the speed that you're meant to be going to. When you're doing free motion, you drop your feed dogs. There's nothing underneath to make them go through, which is why you have to do all the motion to get it through. And depending on how fast or how slow you go, that determines the size of your stitch.
Yeah. And this is a bit that takes a lot of practice. So I would say the walking foot is, if you're going to be a beginner, you've never done it before, I would say that was the easiest place to start. And then the free motion is a little bit more, it is just practice.
Yeah.
It's just getting the motion and relaxing into it and not being up here and tense. So I'm going to start off.
Yeah.
Oh, before I forget. So I'm using an Orifil thread, Orifil 50 weight.
Right.
I tend to use that a lot in my machine because I know it works. Some polyester threads are nice, like So Fine or Bottom Line. Very silky polyester threads also work very well if they're strong. But find the one that works well in your machine, because if you're having trouble with it snagging, it could be a case that maybe your thread is too thick even, or it's just not, your machine doesn't like that thread for this particular task. Needles, I would recommend a Sharps or a Microtex or a Top Stitch. I think you've got something that's nice and sharp, has a nice sharp long tip.
I've got Sharp and I've got Top Stitch. Yeah.
The eye tends to be a little bit bigger, longer as well, and that reduces the fraying of the thread through the eye of the needle. So to start off with my free motion, I always do up and down. You can do that. And I'll do is I'll bring my bobbin thread up to the top.
Which is what we used to do all the time. When at my old sewing machines, you'd always, before you even started sewing, you'd turn the clutch at the end and bring the thread up. Both threads are always up, which you don't do these days with a thread cutter. You never bring the bottom one up, do you normally?
And that is literally just to keep your threads out of the way. You know where they are. When you start and stop, you've got a place where you can tie this off and then bury it in between the sandwich. I'm going to put my my needle position down. So whenever I stop, it is down.
Have you dropped your feed dogs?
I've dropped my feed dogs.
Right.
So the only thing moving my fabric is going to be my hands.
Right.
So this is where those sewing gloves, those grippy gloves.
Got those coming up in a minute.
Yeah, those come in handy. And it is all about finding what works for you. You may not like the grippy gloves. You may have a different way of holding it that works, or you've got some little rubber finger. Fingertip things, because sometimes the gloves get a bit warm. Okay, I'm not stalling, I promise.
No, you need to drop your foot.
Thank you.
That's all right.
Thank you. Oh,
you should be able to just.
It is. It's just telling me. Remember, your feed dogs are down. So it's all about getting the speed of the needle and the speed that you're moving the fabric to work together.
I think people find this difficult because it's going against everything you're taught in a sewing class, like when you're either piecing or dressmaking, because the machine, you just go in a straight line and you know you can only go one way with the fabric, whereas this, you're moving the fabrics to the left, to the right, to the forward, to the back to create the different shapes, and that's what I think confuses a lot of people. It
is, and it is definitely eye, hand, foot coordination, because a lot of people, and I would try using if you've got a speeder, you know what I mean, put it on fast rather than slow.
Oh, okay.
Because if it goes too slow and you try to move that fabric while your needle is still down, it's going to bend your needle, it's not going to work well. And then slow it sort of down from there so you've got a nice even flow. But it's definitely finding that. Actually, some people find using, if you've got a stop button.
So I was just about to say, we had a guest on the other day who said, I never use my pedal when I'm doing free motion like this. I always use the stop-start button. So you haven't got that one to worry about as well. As
so it's constant. It's a constant speed. Once you find the speed that you're happy at, you can just stay with that and just use your start-stop basically. Because how fast you move your fabric and how fast the needle goes will determine how big your stitch is. So if I do like a little, I am not fantastic, I will say.
But the thing is, first of all, you could draw them out if you wanted to and follow your line. Or you start off, which one are you doing? Oh yeah, you're doing a difficult one to begin with.
Well, this one actually, the loops was what was on the quilt.
Yes.
So if I do that again, it's actually, because it's repetitive, oh, that's a bit fast. That's still a bit fast. There we go. Because it's a nice, even, repetitive pattern, you kind of get into the flow of it.
Yeah. Susan, it might be that the eye of the needle, Susan says she has trouble using the needle thread if she uses quilting needles. It's because the eye might be longer and it might not line up completely.
In the same position.
To where the thing goes through. So it might not be user error, but you might have to do it by hand.
Yeah. So you can see that, my attempts.
Let's have a look.
Can you see?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, what I recommend is doing little placemats, doing little coasters, little postcards.
Yeah, or just do what you've done to start with, just because it's all about muscle memory, isn't it? Which is what we were saying right at the beginning of this book. It's all about thinking, you're getting used to that, if I need to go around there, I need to go around there. The first time I ever did it, I was completely rubbish at it. And I'm not saying I'm any good now, but it's that kind of, because I'm used to just going like that, sewing like that, to make the fabric go backwards and forwards. But don't press down too hard, just be relaxed and everything. And you just take the fabric where you want to take it, backwards, forwards, side. So I would start off by doing squares, or just straight lines forwards and backwards and side by side. Then I'd do a square, then I'd do a circle, and then eventually you'll be able to start doing more. And in a book, with a book like this, she's showing you which direction you need to go in to do all the, like the making of the, what's it called? The
circuit board.
Circuit board.
Yeah.
It's like a straight line. Go to the left, come backwards, go to the right, go up, and it's so that's an easy one to start practicing with.
Yeah, it's towards the back of the book.
It's
It's towards the back of the book, so I wasn't sure. But I'm going to try that.
You can have a go at it now.
Yeah.
There. Yes, that's it.
It may not be exactly as she's done it.
Well, no, she's got 4 or 5 different versions of it, so but you see, it has such a what's the word when people are automatically frightened of it before they even try it?
A fear factor.
Fear factor to it. And yet, when you actually sit down, look how Emma's doing that now. She's not done that before. Yes, you'll all go, oh, she's an experienced sewer. She says she doesn't do this. She's got a long arm quilter that does all this for her. Yeah. Even Ben has free motion quilted. He's done one little bit. But you can write your name and everything.
Oh yeah, write your name is a really nice, easy, because you're so used to doing it, because that's the one thing that she also says in the book. Draw things out. Just get used to drawing things out.
Well, that's what Liz from Pinhole Quilting says. It's like, before you actually get to the machine, just do it with your hand.
Yeah.
So you get used to the shape and everything like that.
And your brain and eye.
Yes, exactly. Right, let me just do a recap. Book, Walk, Jog, Run, a free motion quilting workout by Dara Tomasson. It has projects in it, it has quilts in it, it has different kinds of, they're all free motion quiltings, but it's all about, it's very, very, I don't want to use the word basic because that makes it sound, but it's beginner friendly. It's real, but even if you've done it for years and years, $19.99 should have been $24.99.
There's a lot of nice projects in there.
Lots of lovely projects in there as well. So that's your book, $19.99. I've got the bundle for the gold one that's on the wall, which is this bundle here. Oh, you're right. Yeah. $49.99. Yeah. Oh, yeah, we've only got 2 minutes. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Afternoon to all at Sewing Street. I'm having a cheeky check-in whilst on my break. Back to face painting. Have a nice afternoon, Kat. Then we've also got the blue version, which I absolutely adore. Oh, well, you see, I think they're both lovely. But I'm not allowed favourites. My favourite's the blue one. $54.99. You're full of liberty. Full of liberty in there. Beautiful. Then, right, the threads we just showed. We haven't shown you the threads yet. These threads are gorgeous. These are 50-weight threads. This is Kim Christopherson. Kimber Bell, red, white and bloom. Beautiful, $34.99. The gloves that you just saw are here, the So Easy gloves. They've got little, don't put them in the tumble dry. You can wash them, but don't put them in the tumble dry because the little nodules will melt. And then the 2 sets of needles here. You've got the top stitch needle. Top stitch needle. And we pack 6, all the same size. They're all the same size, those 80-12s. All the sharps, again, all 80-12s, which is the most average size needle that most people use, isn't it, an 80-12?
Yes.
Well, look, I don't think you're going to have time to get onto that one.
No, I just wanted to show how you do it.
Right, very quickly, have a look over there.
Yeah. So I've actually, this is how you would put, this is quite a big throat, but if you've got a smaller one, this is how you would actually put it under your machine. So I've got all my free bits here. I've already started from the middle. Yeah. So what I'm going to do, what I would do is start sewing. I've put my walking foot on to cheat.
Yeah.
Is do a straight line down and then undo this a little bit more, so I'm easing it out this way.
Yeah.
But my roll is getting smaller, and just continue that, and then once that's all done, you repeat it with the other side. So I'd roll up the opposite side,
yeah.
put the roll under the throat, and then finish sewing the last one.
Brilliant. Here's tomorrow's menu. We're going to fall off air cardboard to wait you to come on, that's all. Liberty Fabrics featuring extra wide at 8 o'clock. Oh, out there, gorgeous, the extra wide ones. Ben's got a slide and everything. 9 o'clock, September strip of the month with Jenny Jackson, which is always really, really busy. 10 o'clock, Bella bag with Lisa Lamb, which is another saddle stitch bag. EPP drawstring bag and floating cushion with Jenny Jackson. And then 12 o'clock, the Trinity clutch bag with Lisa Lamb. Thank you very much indeed, Emma Bradford. When are you in next?
Oh, 15th of October?
15th of October, or thereabouts, she's not sure. Thank you ever so much. I'll see you tomorrow morning. Watch Cardboard now because they're ready to go. Goodbye.